Can't. We're still here. We're still here doing Black Caller Radio. And Sean Coughlin, you're fucked. Yeah, you're fucked now. Sean Coughlin. Bad move, mate. But yeah, you'll definitely find out soon. Yeah, big up Sean Coughlin. We'll get into that in a bit. But shout out everybody still tuned in. Make sure to hit the like button. If you ain't sub, please sub. Share the stream. All of that. All of that. How you doing? You're right, yeah? It's Black Caller Radio. Make sure you hit the like button. Make sure you hit the sub button. Make sure you hit the share button. Romeo never lies, baby.
Type Black Caller into Google search. Oh, it's at the top.
How you doing? You're right, yeah? It's Black Caller Radio. It's coming out. It's coming out, Romeo. It's coming out. It's coming out. How you doing? You're right, yeah? It's Black Caller Radio. Make sure you hit the like button. Make sure you hit the sub button. All of that, all of that, all of that, all of that, all of that. How you doing? You're right, yeah? It's Black Caller Radio. Mind games. Art. It's Black Caller Radio. Thanks for that. We're back, people. Yeah, whether they hate art, I messed up the street. Yeah, but big up the people who told me in the chat to end the live. I appreciate that, man. Be the people looking out for the Black Caller. There's a lot of people that look out for Black Caller. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, we had a cheeky porn brom from Romeo, aka Sean Coughlin. He got out of his pram, and I realized why he done that. Because every time I catch him out, he doesn't want things coming out. But you know what's so mad? I've actually been protecting the information that people sent me about Mr. Sean Coughlin. Yeah, remember when he had his missus on? And his missus came on? And there was a few tells, and a lot of people told me a few things as well, Mr. Coughlin. But see the Black Caller, I like to do a bit more research. Yeah, before I let things go. Like, example, when I knew about fucking Sean Coughlin, and then after I knew about Mr. Ben. Yeah? Mr. Ben Romeo. Yeah, you know who Mr. Ben is, don't you? Yeah? We know about Mr. Ben. So the Black Caller is very good at finding stuff. Mr. Sean Coughlin. And one thing you did do, Romeo, was give out your number in my last stream. And that wasn't wise, Romeo, especially if you do pay as you go. Because if you do pay as you go, Romeo, and the Black Caller has got your number, then it wouldn't be hard contacting one of my mates. Yeah, he work in phone shops. I got a lot of mates who work in phone shops, you know, because funny enough, years ago, I used to work in a phone shop. Years ago. Yeah. So big up you, Mr. Coughlin. But I'd like to add to the panel, Zara. How you doing, Zara? You all right, yeah?
You all right, yeah?
It's the real Zara. Yeah, I
You
got to be
good?
careful.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
Oh,
missed
yeah.
it.
Have you had your first
Romeo.
porn bomb, yeah? Sounds
Yeah,
like you've just
of all
been...
people, Romeo. Yeah, he caught me off guard. Of all
Listen, it's
people, the racist.
always the ones that you expect the least, but don't forget there are people that play on that as well. That maybe, perhaps they get annoyed. Say if they get annoyed that I come on, they'll come on as me. Do you know what I mean? So,
And I realized as well, in the last couple streams, when I've been making him expose stuff in his life, and then I use it back with him. What he does is he picks something.
I've just heard that you had his missus on. I didn't
Yeah,
see that.
I had his missus on. Yeah, should we play it back again, people? Should we do a rewatch
Yeah,
of Romeo and his lovely missus, who's a teacher, who Romeo told us.
No, hang on. No, listen. If Romeo wait, you know what that means? She's stood around in the nursery for a bit too long. That's it.
Romeo's missus came on the panel and told him, stop speaking about our business. Then the next stream, he came on and he told everyone on the panel his missus is a school teacher. I don't know why he said that, because his missus told him not to. Yeah, so let's bring it up when his missus
I'm
came on the
telling you,
panel.
are you listening to me? She's not a teacher. She's probably
What is she?
volunteered in the nursery post rehab.
Okay, she's one of
And
them.
yep. And he's gone, she's a nursery teacher.
Why are people
Why
bringing you into stuff? People are bringing you into stuff because your fellow Romeo, he's been run up his gums on YouTube, and stuff has been covered out. Or you got
Yeah,
a lot of stuff has been covered out about
So what's
Romeo.
that got to do with me?
she's
But
a
what
dinner
got
lady.
to do with me?
That's it.
Out
What's out there, you cheeky little prick?
What is?
out
If
there.
he's running his mouth, that's down to him. That's got nothing to do with me, is
You
it?
telling girl?
If
Doesn't-
Romeo is running up his
It
gums,
doesn't, to be fair.
up with people,
She's right.
a bit of dirty laundry, and it's
Yeah,
out on
yeah. Dirty laundry. This cheeky little.
Well,
prick.
And it gets
I'm
out.
dirty laundry. So I'm dirty laundry, am I?
Bit of dirty laundry. I said what Romeo's done is dirty laundry. Yeah, the stuff he does on the internet. Yeah, and then his personal information, it gets out there. I will complain. This is my video. This is my video. I can't even complain about that.
Even
What
when
is
you
it?
And he's got to help with other
videos.
people. And he's got to help with me.
Yeah,
the
but
stuff
I
he did on
don't
the
know.
internet,
No,
it's
that's
gone back
fine.
to
But
bite him.
what he does, and the things that he says is that's
Yeah,
it.
Romeo, what you do, it comes back to hurt, bite you, Romeo. What you do on the internet. Yeah, remember that, Romeo, yeah?
That's like if you say stuff, that's down to you. That's not down to your mum, your missus, your aunt, your granddad, or whoever else. It's down to you.
Yeah, but Black Cooler,
Don't
you
start
don't have a
bringing
missus
like
there.
other people into it.
That is so
Yeah,
true.
you
So can you tell Romeo that as well?
Like,
Then?
hey, like she just said, you little pussy. Stop bringing her into it, innit?
I can tell Romeo that as well then. Yeah, because if Romeo's bringing other people into it, then it's fair game. It's fair game to bring other people into it as well.
Yeah, I'm sure he has run his mouth
No,
and
I've
said a
not.
few
They're
things.
Oh, is
what?
that him saying I'm not?
Hey, Black Cooler, pause it.
It's pause.
Well, you're saying it's fair enough to bring other people into the conversation. Is that what you're saying, yeah? Is that what the Black
What are you
Cooler
talking about?
is saying?
We're playing a live back. Yeah, what are you talking about? We're playing a live back. Zawa
Yeah,
B
but you
says
just
we're
said
playing a
it's
live
fair
back.
enough to bring other people into the
Yeah,
conversation.
like mentioning my children when I'm not even here. Yeah, it's fair enough, isn't it?
Maybe. Well, by the Black Cooler's definition, then maybe.
No, if you're fighting
That's what I'm
against
trying to
bringing other people
clarify.
into it, do you want to be the perfect
but
advocate before you do
darling,
that?
this is what I'm trying to clarify.
Darling, don't you you little dirty little slosher. I was about you shut up and get your fucking mouth open like glory hole and decide what you're gonna say. Decide your point and make it clear.
I'm not even talking to you. I'm talking to the Black
You're
Cooler.
not talking to you. I'm not making my point to you. I don't want anything brought back on me. I'm making my point to one person.
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to Black Cooler. Black Cooler, you said it's all good to bring other people into the conversation. So therefore, is it okay to bring family members into the conversation? Black Cooler.
Isle of Wight cum bucket.
Or were you
okay
lying?
to bring family members into it, but if people do racist stuff and bring other people into it, then it's
you're
fair game.
arguing that point against him.
Oh,
when
shut
he
up, Z-word.
And you have, I was about you sit back on your laurels and have a little rethink about what you're
sit back on what?
Bits of cum are spitting out your mouth, you dickhead. Carry on.
Sit back on what? Sit back on what?
On your laurels. Laurels. You might need a dictionary. I don't know if they're available on the Isle of Shite.
So can you say the same thing you said to me, to Romeo? Is that fair? Is that fair to say the same thing you said to me, to Romeo?
Romeo never lies, baby. You know?
No, don't get me wrong. I'm not disillusional either.
No, don't, baby, don't.
baby. It's true. You can't say I shouldn't do anything if your fellow Romeo is doing the same thing and he's bringing other people.
I totally agree. Trust me, I am being nice.
Romeo, your missus agrees with me. Yeah, she agrees with a Black Caller. Let's say that again. And he's bringing other people.
I totally agree. Trust me, I am being nice.
So is me and Romeo?
You've got to do the same.
The same boat then. Is me and Romeo in the same boat then? Yeah.
I'm telling him here now. I'm telling him here now. If he's going to run his mouth, then he's got to expect it back.
Yeah, but not.
There we go. There we go, Romeo. Yeah. Your missus telling you. If you run your gums, you gotta expect it back. And trust me, you're gonna expect it back.
My missus and that.
Thank you.
Shut up your mouth.
Yes, Romeo. Yeah, when you talk about other people's misses and other
Hey,
people's
brother,
mothers,
hey, hold up a minute. No one's ever met you. You never had a missus. You never had a missus. You silly little cunt. See, what you going on about? Don't change it, mate.
Romeo, I'm not
No,
your
he's a
brother.
muggy little cunt. Because he's like that.
Also, Romeo. Also, Romeo. Yeah, does your
You
missus know
shut
that you pretended to be mixed? Yeah, does
Who
your
was
missus
asking
know
you,
you
little
pretended to be mixed?
Shut your mouth, you little cunt.
Did she know that you pretend to be mixed?
No.
Yes or no?
She
What?
I pretend to be mixed.
Romeo
They try
pretended to be mixed race on the internet.
Hey, my missus knows what I think about my ethnic brothers. Do you know what I mean? Don't get it twisted.
People in the
She
chat,
knows exactly what I think
is the
about my
black
beautiful
caller
white
lying that
Shut
Romeo
your
pretended
mouth,
to be
you
mixed
little
race?
fucking black.
Put in the comments.
Joanna,
Oh, she's finding out now.
Oh,
She can
God.
find out what she wants. She'll still be fucking me later.
Yeah, like
Do you know
Romeo,
what?
you
If I'm
pretended to be
totally
mixed race.
honest,
and it
if
was
I'm
racist.
totally honest, I don't get involved with any of this. I think it's a little
But
bit
you're on the
sad, to
panel.
be fair.
It's not.
Yeah,
it's
we're
not
on the
sad,
panel
it's
though.
just
You're on Black Caller Radio.
Black Caller Radio, more like fucking Christopher fucking pussy, Christopher Little Pussy's channel. Do you know what I
But
mean? You're
Romeo,
not black,
your
you're
last
white.
name's got a cock in it.
You just
Your
take
last
it in the
name's
mouth
got a
like
cock
a black man. That's what you do.
Turn the
Your
shit
last
off.
name's got a cock in it, Romeo.
Yeah, exactly. Like your mum had in her mouth.
Oi,
Yeah, again,
Oi.
he's bringing mums into it. Yeah, so when I brought up the affair, yeah, he didn't like it. Yeah, so he brought my mum, but when I brought up the affair, he didn't like it, did he? See, that's why you got.
Yeah, but you're the one
Because
saying
it was
that's okay
racial,
to bring other
and he got
people into
involved.
the conversation. Black caller.
Did you hear the conversation that we just had? Yeah.
Yeah.
You brought in my mum, and I mentioned the affair. Yeah. That's what happened.
But you're the one that said it's okay to bring people into the conversation. Did you not?
Where did I say that?
Yeah, bruv, someone fucking VAR this, man.
Just
You're saying it,
you
so
know.
surely you should know when I said it then.
Mate, you literally said it's
Prove me
okay
wrong.
to
Prove me
bring
wrong. Prove me
other
wrong.
people into the conversation. That's what you said.
Pimp, tell me when I said it and I'll play it. If not, they're gonna move on. Yeah, you keep interrupting this thing. Yeah, this meant to be quick. Zara says she hasn't seen it. I meant to play it for Zara, then we move on. But you're slowing it down, mate. Yeah, so where did I say it?
Well, you think I've got like the play-by-play second?
Oh,
Is that
we're
what you
moving
think?
on. Oh, we're moving on.
Yeah, see, so if you're
You said it, bruv. You said it.
Oh, I said it. Oh, I said it.
Romeo never lies, babe. Romeo
There
never
we
lies.
go. There we
I
go.
don't- Because I
So
don't
it's
tell
all
lies.
fair game, innit? It's all fair game, innit? If you're gonna be racial and run your mouth, yeah, obviously people are gonna bring it back to you, ain't it?
Just starting to really piss me off in a minute.
Go, come off a
Go
bit
on.
then.
Oh, it's all fair game.
Do you know what I mean? I'm sitting here having a glass of wine, my
What's
lady.
your name, darling? What's your name, darling? I'm Christopher, by the way. Nice to meet you. I'm Chris.
Stuttering when you ask her
No,
name.
well, I'm
No,
not
don't-
What's your name?
Her name's Juliet.
We got
Oh.
Juliet. Big you up, Juliet. Yeah. Thank you for joining Black Caller Radio. Yeah, we got Romeo's missus on a panel. That's a fair.
Yeah, you're lucky she's on your channel. She's only come here to sort you out. You are a little
I
mug.
feel very privileged. Yeah. So we got to the bottom of things. Yeah. That I was wrong for bringing
You
up
got
the
to the
affair.
bottom of your boyfriend's fucking arsehole.
Yeah, but you was wrong for being
Michael
racial.
Maloney, the real one.
A line that you was mixed for a year.
Say that again, mate.
I said, as I said before, maybe I was wrong. Yeah, for bringing up your missus and the affair. But you was also wrong for being racial.
Apologise for it, then,
I'm
bitch.
pretending you was
Apologise.
being black and mixed for 6 months.
No,
Yeah,
I
when
never
you
said.
mixed,
No, that's
you
a
did.
lie. That's an
You
outrageous
you
lie.
did.
That's
You
just
did.
lie. I mean, no,
So you're saying you never pretending to be mixed.
Never,
I played footage
never.
of you and Michael Maloney going at it, and you was acting like you was mixed race.
Well, what do you mean acting like? What do you mean acting like? Did I say it or was I
You was
acting like?
being racist
What's
to white
acting
people.
like?
You was being racist to white people, and you was bigging up mixed race people.
That's a lie. That's an outrageous.
That's a lie. Is that an outrageous lie, Romeo?
Romeo's there, babe.
yeah.
Is that an outrageous lie, Romeo?
I
Is it the
don't need
truth?
to say
You
anymore.
start to
to be
regret
honest.
me.
What? Say that again.
Don't need to say anymore.
Do you remember him years ago? Him pretending to be mixed, or was it him
So,
lying?
Yeah, no. He pretended to be black, then he was mixed. Yeah, so I remember all
Go
of
on,
this.
Z-Word. Go on, defend him. Defend Black Caller. Go on.
Defend me. We're talking about Romeo pretend to be
the
mixed.
black cooler.
That's what we're talking about.
Can you do us a favour? Don't address me. Don't wish to talk to you. So, yeah, I remember from years back, but yeah, that's just Romeo. He's just a character, and that's what he is, and got to take him how he is, and that's it, really. So, and look, you can have Zara, you're a monkey, you're 8, whatever, all that shit in the chat. It'll still be on mine going, you're right, Zara. Nobody's ever given me a chance like you. Big up, Zara. I love you. Like, it's just, it is what it is every weekend if you're willing to play into his hands. That's all. If you are, or if you aren't, end of. And you will for a couple of months because it does bring the numbers, but you get bored of it.
My house today in Exposing Fighter streams. It was big up the black caller. It's me and the black caller and Be Easy. Yeah, that's what I was doing earlier.
He's just a very hateful person. It's quite sad.
Well, when you drop that comment on Beezy's channel.
Yep, all of that one. Yeah. Pimp, can I ask you a question?
I've asked you once before. Please don't address me. I don't wish to speak to you. You're nobody. You don't know about me and Beezy, certainly. So shut your fucking stupid little Isle of Wight pal. At the same time,
right, darling, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to Black Cooler. I'm talking to Black Cooler. I'm not talking to you.
Every hole in your fucking orifice with a crack pipe, you dirty little slusher crackhead.
Yeah, go on, Black Cooler, man. What were you going to ask?
Do you enjoy Black Cooler Radio?
Yeah, man.
I think he sees it as that.
Why I
enjoy YouTube, bro.
See that awkward silence? No, there was at least a 4 or 5 second silence. See that? He sees you as a stepping stone to get to where he wants to be.
I don't know, because
he does.
When my live went down, I scheduled a live and he done a live and he was on it, but he ended his live and joined mine. That's
you know why? Because he has average. He has 2 viewers on average.
He did before, and then he got the Black Cooler Radio marketing.
Yo, shout out to the 4 man there.
When he got the Black Cooler Radio marketing.
So, you know when you're lot on over there, guess who's in there? Kangaroos and his mum. That's it. 2 viewers. 2 viewers maximum. There's no viewers. You've got nobody. If you don't have this channel, when you fuck this off, you will absolutely realise you fucked yourself. You weren't that interesting. You only get the outskirts, the people that people don't want, that people throw out and go, we don't want you anymore.
That's true, what she's saying.
Yeah, it is true. So he has like Reedy, people like that, people that other people have blocked and just gone, nah, I'm done with you. Bun you off. You don't even know what that means, do you? You fucking idiot.
What does our bun you off mean?
It's just what your dad did to your mum. That's why you got left on your own with your mum on the Isle of Wight.
And what's that?
Isn't it? Is it? Or
please explain to me.
Is it or is it not? Did you end up on the Isle of Wight on your own with your mum? Where's your daddy? Where's your daddy gone? Where's your daddy?
What,
Go on. Tell everybody where's your daddy.
Oh, that's a bit harsh.
Where's your daddy?
That's a bit harsh, though. I don't even know.
Oh, it's a bit harsh. He wants to talk about my kids when I'm not here. But go on. And my kids have been taken out my custody. Where's your daddy, bitch? Where's your daddy? And this is absolute fact that you sat crying about me, sending me fucking Sinead O'Connor tunes too. Where's your daddy? Where is your daddy, big boy?
Oh, yeah, I did, didn't I? I sent you a Sinead O'Connor tune.
No, you sent me the tunes and saying, I'm on my own, but what everybody doesn't realise is I'm on my own with my mum. I'm just on my own in this island. I'm on my own because my dad doesn't want to know me. Oh, but you've got a mortgage for your rich mummy and daddy. Oh, yeah, your daddy who doesn't recognise you.
Hey, I didn't say that.
Who was, your mum was the cleaner.
Wait.
Your mum was the cleaner.
No, I didn't.
Your mum
I didn't say that.
Fucking cleaner, and you were the offshoot, the unwanted kid who got sent to the fucking Isle of Man to get off the fucking land. That's what happened, isn't it?
And you've got nobody now, have you, little
you
fucking
chat
posh
some
boy
mad
with
bollocks,
a fucking
you.
silver tea tray
That's
and your grey
crazy.
pants that you'll never
That
meet.
is fucking.
Oh,
You're
fuck
just
off.
spitting pure lies.
My fucking kids. Do you hear what he said about my children, Nixie? Fuck off. He said, my kids were taken off me. Don't you talk about my kids when they're not there. I'm going to talk about your
Kinda like it, though.
so-called heritage.
I'm enjoying the attention. I can't lie.
Of course you
Keep
are.
spitting
You've
more
never known
lies.
that attention. You've never had this attention ever in your life. Your mum doesn't want to know. She's a crack whore. That's how
What,
you've
from
ended
10
up on
people?
crack. You think it's cool because you fucking listen to a Tupac album, you stupid little cunt. Oh, let's all get on crack and sing Hey Mama. Yeah, listen to you. Oh, what's your life going to be about now? Fucking Jaffa.
No, but what's that about my dad, though? You're saying that my dad left me?
He did. That's
and
not your
then
dad.
I grew up
That's
in
not
a
your dad. That's your
single
granddad.
parent
He's
household.
pretended your
Is that
granddad
what you're
is your
saying?
dad. Yep, that's not your dad. Do a DNA test. Go on.
Wow.
Go on. Spit in a tube for
Interesting.
all of us. Do a swab. Do a swab. You're scared, aren't you? You're scared. Your granddad is your dad.
Show us the receipts from social services, darling.
So show us some receipts. My mum didn't fucking obscure to a random little island.
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
why. Full of
Neither
incest.
did mine.
You are the result of incest. Your mum.
Lex. How you doing, Lex?
Yeah, man.
Yes, John. Yeah.
Lex, is that you? Yeah.
Oh
Yeah,
yes.
man. Yeah, man.
Hey, you've got
Respect.
YouTube royalty in your chat, you know. Big
Who?
up, John Karen Slayer. Yes.
Oh shit.
How you doing? Big up, John. Welcome back, honey. Fuck
How you doing,
me.
Lex?
It's
You good, Lex?
about time. It's about
Yeah,
time.
chilling, man. There's some deep shit what I'm hearing, man. What go on here, man? Fucking hell. I felt a bit sad.
Yeah.
And when I heard it too, I thought it was out of order, but she did say you spoke about her kids. I haven't got kids,
what I'm
innit?
saying.
So I
When
can't
you
really
thought I wasn't
explain.
here at 3-4 o'clock in the morning, John, this little cunt has decided to say Zara's kids were taken from her because she was shouting in the middle of the night. Just out of nowhere. Didn't realise I just got up and had a piss and went, what the fuck? What the fuck? The telly's still on in the kitchen. I went to the downstairs toilet. I was like, what the actual fuck is he going on about? And as soon as I said something, he went, no, that's wrong. Yeah, fuck you. Suck him. Who do these fucking immoral newbies think they are? He lives on the Isle of Wight, John. He's been bummed off England, bummed off the coast. Fuck off, you fucking little. Oh, you little toe rag. You little toe rag. Get up here, John, and show them exactly what it's about.
But you're making me laugh. You're getting so upset.
I'm not.
I'm just wondering why that is the case.
Oh my god! I'm about to get my
if what I'm saying,
I'm about to get my kids
bollocks.
taken off me because I'm so upset. I'm so upset.
Then why are you getting so angry, darling?
I'm not. If you knew me, just do I sound angry? If I raise my voice, it doesn't mean I'm angry. If I go closer to the mic, does it mean I'm angry? No. That's what crack does to you. If you put your mouth closer to Adrian's cock, does it mean you're more gay? Yes, it does. It's a whole different ratio. How's about that, dickhead?
Have your KIs? Are you still with the KI's daddy? Or are you a single mum?
I'm not even laughing at that. Someone just texted me something.
Low blow, but everything's fair game. I can't lie.
No, I was married longer than your mum was. Your mum wasn't married, was she? She was a fucking. You're a bastard. You're a bastard. She wasn't even married.
How do you know that? Go on, talk to me about my mum.
Because you sat and cried and said, I spent every Easter with no cousins, with no family, because I ain't got no family. They don't
Never
even acknowledge me, Zara.
Never said that.
Smoke crack. Yes, you did. You did.
Never said that once.
So how the fuck are you calling me out for being married?
These lies are awesome.
Come on,
I'm actually really enjoying these lies. These are fun.
Your lineage.
To me.
Prove. Go on, get your daddy on the phone. Get your daddy on the phone right now. Prove that you're not a bastard.
Your fucking dad's dead.
Don't have a daddy.
My dad's dead.
I watched him die. Don't have
I watched him die.
Daddy.
Yeah, don't make me feel sad.
You've got daddy issues. You've got mummy issues.
Too
And I
much,
know
man.
your mum is slumped over a crack pipe doing a
Yeah, but she's the one saying that my mum's a druggie.
Your mum's
and saying that my dad left me.
Like
these are just
Amy
weird.
Let's go.
These are fucking crazy lies. These are the most crazy lies that I've ever heard. But I'm enjoying it.
About my kids. Watch what happens. Your mum's fucking hole is the new Japanese train tunnel. The dirty fucking slusher, mate. Slusher. You haven't even fucking started with me, cunt. Watch what goes on. Watch what goes on. Big up, John.
In fairness, though,
shout to you,
don't accumulating his sadness to your sadness. His dad didn't die. His dad left him. His dad didn't fucking acknowledge him. He's a dirty little bastard who nobody acknowledged apart from his mum. She got forced from Portsmouth, where he grew up for 3 or 4 years. She was going, "Oh, please acknowledge my son."
But she's a Geordie for starters. She's a Geordie. Exactly she's not from Pompey.
Oh, fuck off. Leave my kids out of it. Where was that? You decided to talk about my kids.
She ran multiple businesses.
I'm going to make a whole series about your mum and her massive fucking cooch. Watch this. I'm going to put a train through every single live. Every single person that comes through, I'm going to, do you want to ride? Pimp's mum. Let's go. Straight through here, Fanny. Every single person. Watch what I do. Watch what I do.
Showing your class, Z-Word.
Yes, John.
You're showing your class.
You just reminded me where it came from, but these newbies need to fucking learn. Anyway, nice black collar.
Who's John?
Shut up.
Who's John Zara, man? No, don't tell me shut up, but who's Zara? I mean, who's John?
Let me put a signal thing out again. Where did she go?
She's on one, man. Fucking hell.
I kind of enjoyed that though, to be fair. That was fun.
I did.
Hearing such outrageous lies and hypocrisy and the outright hypocrisy when she's saying, "Yo, you can't bring family members into this," and then she goes on that type of run about fucking
but sniper,
bare lies.
Imagine though.
All right, sweet.
Though. Remember, I told you earlier when you're streaming that, innit? Sometimes you do push it. You even do it with me. You get me, like. You just seem to just rub people up or go one step too far, or I just tell you to chill. But this is just the backlash of that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, that is a good point, to be fair, man. So that is a good point.
This is why I say some kiddie shit, bro. Like, I don't even know what to say, bro. I feel like I'm talking to someone that's not human.
Banter aside, Pimp, do you say stuff to push the boundaries and get noticed and feel edgy? Yeah,
yes, that's what I mean.
Or is that just generally you?
Yeah, mate, that's just generally me, man. I like to.
He likes to be cussed. He likes to be cussed. He wants attention, like, and if like, say there's a stream going cool, he would come up just to like cuss somebody, thinking that that's attention and people like it, and it is funny.
What stream do you ever see me on?
There's no long.
I don't go on other people's streams. I go on Black Coolers. I go on Manx.
Yeah, and the stream. Yeah, and I listen to everything. That
on Beezy's, I've seen you on Beezy's.
I listen to everything everybody says.
Yeah, but Beezy came on mine day.
Yeah, but the point was, we've seen you on Beezy's. That's it. We've seen you on quite a lot of streams, Pimp. Yeah.
Oh, do you know what? I actually went on this other channel called Tanya's. This American bird. And she's fucking. Oh, you think the Z word's crazy? Oh my god, this guy was just off her rocker. But yeah, I rate her though, innit? So, shout out.
Everybody just needs to watch the film this year, and that's all it is, isn't it? People that sell you out. People are like. Like you could come on and just call me something.
Oh yeah, 100%.
You could call me and say like you could wait there. You could say like, let's say, you get me. And then in your head, it's like, oh, sorry, you had to say it. But there's no longevity in it. Like all that'll do. You get me? You need to know how to like function. You get me? because
election,
sometimes
man.
you might rub someone up the wrong way. You get me?
Yeah, man. It's the share stuff. I hear you, man. Yeah, there could be people like I don't know, like people supporting people, helping people channel grow, and then on the panel, like they just feel to be outrageous and do like monkey sounds. Who knows?
Yes,
Yeah,
like
it gets
that. Exactly like
people
that.
do that. Yeah,
Exactly
but
that.
you've been helping them, supporting them, getting their numbers up when they had zero mandem, sharing their streams, after parties, where they want
Exactly
attention.
that.
They do monkey noises.
True.
So I hear you. Like,
That's what it is, and that's
Yo,
what
shut
does my
up,
head in.
Black
You get
Cooler,
me?
man.
That's
Yo,
what
me
does
and
my
you are
head in. No,
fucking
you get me?
boys. What are you talking about?
it's true though. Let's
Till
fucking fact. It's facts. Yeah, we got ABC.
Yeah, but
as
me
well,
and you are
said it.
boys. You fucking know it. Like, stop crying about the fucking monkey noise. I said,
See, no,
I
listen,
said,
he's doing Black Caller.
make
Listen,
a
he's doing
fucking
it again
polar
now.
bear noise.
Now
No,
I can talk. Listen, Black Caller. Now I can talk.
Yeah.
I had to come off the stream yesterday twice because he went to that tone. I said, you got a different tone. When he say, I said, and I said, my nephew's next door. I don't care. It's my show. So I just come off. But my point is, though, what was you just on about? I forgot what my point is. I forgot. Yeah, my point is, though.
Nah, he's saying he's upset because I made a monkey noise.
Nah, I didn't say I was upset. Yeah, let's say
no, that was my point. Nah, that's my point.
With a share. We're talking about
he was
that.
doing it again. My point is, he was just doing it again, just in it. Like you're having a conversation, we're both having normal convos, and he went to go high rate to have an argument with you. I mean, it's not even an argument, but that's his way of getting the attention. You get me? And it's just no need. Let's just talk. You get me? It's like madman, so crazy. I can't explain.
Bro, I didn't say nothing. Black Cooler was the one that said, "Oh yeah, I'm sharing this guy's stream, whatever, blah blah blah," and then he said about the monkey impression, and I said, "Nah, I don't care though, bruv. Like me and you are boys. I know you can handle it.
No,
that's
bro.
it.
That's patronizing, bro. That's patronizing, bro.
No, it's not,
I swear
man.
down. That makes me want to punch
it's
people
not,
when they
bruv.
talk to me like that. If someone tells me that they're my boys, then don't be offended because you're my boy.
I know that you lads aren't
because
weak.
The boys. Oh, listen, I can take banter, but I'm saying you ain't got the right to tell me that we're boys. It's only a joke. People get punched out for that, bro. You're gonna go to someone and say
you're gonna go about white people and Jews and stuff.
Yeah, but I'll say it in real
life. What the fuck are you on about?
Exactly. Let's say he would say it in real life.
He's doing the same again. He's doing the same again. No, see how we.
The whole point is, let's say he'll say it in real life. So let's deal with the consequences in real life. Yeah, that's the thing. Is people saying stuff on the internet that they could say in real life. People
like what? Black Cooler.
Standing on stuff. Yeah. Let's just said what he said before. It was standing it. Yeah. So when you do monkey noises.
Yeah, like what? Black Cooler. Like
I asked you before. Yeah.
May I ask?
Before I asked you, yeah, if you're in Hackney, would you say the N-word? And you said no. You remember that?
Or Black Caller. Basically, what my man's saying is that he would go to Hackney, come over from over the sea. You get me? Come over, go to a pub, see black people, get to know them, probably have a pint, get a bit pissed, thinks that they're cool and that, do some chimp noises, and then people that turn and look, and then he says, "I'm only joking. It's just banter, like you know we're cool." This is what he's more or less doing. You get me? I don't understand how you think it's normal.
We're trying to help you out, because if you go in real life and doing this, it won't actually be the same like on YouTube. Yeah, we're actually trying to help you out, Pip. That's the thing.
Fuck Romeo as well, the prick, but I don't mind. He's got a bit of character and that, and I don't mind fucking listening to his bullshit if he listens to me. You know what I mean? But some people just fucking know, man.
Wait, hang on. You don't mind listening to Romeo?
Nah, I'm saying
N-word over and over. Right.
Yeah, because I don't know Romeo, but I don't know. I don't know. Nah. But I'm saying Romeo just stands by it, innit? So he's a character. He says straight up, "Go back to your country," blah blah blah. There's no filter. You know what I'm saying? I don't mind that.
And what is your country?
Doesn't matter, bro, man. I'm not going into this shit. Don't get defensive. This is what your problem is. You just need to relax and talk, innit? No one's getting at you.
Nah, I'm just wondering what your country is, Greg.
You already know what my country is. My country is the Isle of Wight.
Bro. What is your country, man? It's a straightforward question. Just say it.
England.
All right. There you go.
You pissed off?
What are you on about, man?
No, I'm just asking you.
No.
I'm English, innit? I live in England.
Sit back on what?
Well, yeah, I don't know how it's got like this, man. Sometimes people it all just starts mad and that, man. You get me? I don't know what going here. Fucking hell. I don't even know how this started. Did I start this? I hope I brought negative energy. Fucking hell.
No, I didn't bring negative energy. We still want to share. Yeah, we got to share.
Yeah, you know, like Tyan. Watch it, bro. You know how Tyan says pussy and views? My new thing's likes, what is it? Likes and views. Likes and views. That's what the thing is. You get me? Like likes and views. That's a new thing. As long as people get a like, people will sell you out. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like somebody that you think's cool, even though you don't care and it's viral anyway, they will still try to get a piece of the pie, even though it's already out there. When there's not even really no need because it's out there. You know what I mean? It's just different people and that, you get me? You know, just someone might put a picture up to take the piss. I don't know how long it takes them to do it. I don't know how to do it. You know, it just shows characters and that. Fuck everyone, man. You get me? Simple. Any fake person that wants to fucking follow somebody, you know, it's mad. More to life, man. But when people are down and that, I feel sad and that, and it like I always stick up for the people that get bullied and that, but no one can bully me. I'm mad. Man, I've been saying, get me out. Man, what the fuck? You get me?
Yeah, but let's say, bro, I've been there for you since day one, have I not?
Bit there for me, what do you mean?
Bro, if you want to like send me a message about some personal shit going on, I'm fucking there for you straight away. And I always will be as well, by the way. But no,
yeah, that's cool. Nothing
weird and shit. But that because that's my nature. Do you get what I'm saying? Same with Black Caller. Black Caller, if I had your number and you were going through some fucking mad stuff, and you're like, yo, I just need someone to fucking chat to, I'd be the first one there for you. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck if I slip up.
Speaking of numbers and slipping up, yeah, where's Racist Danny? He called me nigger because I wouldn't give him my number. Yeah, where's Racist Danny?
Wait. Danny? Hey, say that again. Who?
Racist Danny. He called me a nigger because he asked my number and I said no. Yeah, where's he? Where's Racist Danny?
The hard ER.
Oh, because I didn't give him my number. And he promised me riches with AI. But I still didn't give my number. So he called me a nigger.
Okay, no, man. I was speaking to him the other day, though. I forgot I think it was Pimps. I was speaking to him, though. I was saying where he been.
He sounds like a bit of baby mama. Yeah, should call him Daniela from now on, yeah? Daniela. He sounds like a bit of baby mama, Daniela. Disgruntled.
Nothing.
Oh, you're talking about Dan.
Daniela.
Nah, Dan's funny, man.
We got
you know when he had that job in a care home, and he started getting screamed at by some of the patients.
No way. Yeah. I thought Big Daniela was 6'2". I look like Tony Bellew, but he's getting screamed at work. No way. Not Daniela.
Yeah, man. He was getting screamed at. Nurse?
What, he's a nurse?
Nah, he's a grafter. He was doing a bit of work, and he had to install some pipes behind one of the mandem's bed, and he got up and started screaming at him, yeah. And then He said, "Yo, am I gonna have to punch him out or something?" And there was 2 little girls who are like working to try to restrain him, and they said to him, "Nah, he just does this. Do you know what I mean? Like, don't worry about it. He just does this." And then, and then so he started carrying on with his work, and apparently this guy started flinging around these 2 girls like they were nothing, and he thought he had to like phone the police and some shit. But yeah, nah, the story was funny, and because he was talking to Donna, yo, Black Cooler, he was on your panel, weren't he? And it was you, Dan, and Donna.
You know, I remember Daniela telling that story.
It was the funniest story about I've ever heard. So good.
Yeah, where's Dan? Who remembers that thing, man? It's a puppet. Don't worry. Brian Connolly. And he had Dangerous Brian. Remember that show?
What a name, Dangerous Brian. What a name. Imagine having.
Oh, do you know it? I want to call him Dangerous, but Dangerous Dan from that show. But chat, let me know if you've heard of that thing, Brian Connolly. It's a puppet. Don't worry. And then we've got the Dangerous Brian bit, Billy Connolly. No, Brian Connolly. But yeah, Dangerous Dan. That's what his name is from now.
Imagine if like having a party at your gaff. Imagine having like a party or a barbecue. Then one of your mates says, "I'm bringing my mate called Dangerous Brian." Yeah, how would you feel if Dangerous Brian is coming to the gaff?
I feel, you know what I feel? I pull it straight to you how I feel. I feel like that's what it would be if I bring Dan to one of my parties. Dangerous Dan.
Yeah, we got Dangerous Daniela. Disgruntled.
No, but I'm not dissing him or nothing can that though, you get me? I'm just having banter. I don't jump on bandwagons and that.
Hey, I'd lie.
I've been pissed off with him and that as well. He pissed me off and that, but I spoke to him recently. But I was pissed off before that. But I just think, fucking hell, so I'm mad at it.
Yeah, I was in like Lucy's stream on Wednesday, and I jumped on a panel. Yeah, it was a nice stream. Big up Lucy. I was enjoying myself. I was chillaxing. I was doing a bit of like stuff on my channel behind the scenes, and then yeah, I jumped to the panel. I jumped off, and yeah, and guess who jumped on? Daniela. I guess what Daniela was talking about. Daniela was upset with a black caller, but I clocked something. It was very tactical. As the black caller announced that I wouldn't be streaming on Wednesdays, and since Daniela called me a nigger because I didn't give Daniela my number, that was weeks ago. But the time I announced that Wednesday streams are a thing of the past, yeah, racist Danny comes out of the woodworks on a Wednesday. That is shit. Yeah, saying, the black caller is a snake, this and that. I'm thinking, how am I a snake? Because I didn't give him my number and he called me a nigger and I didn't fuck with him because of that. Yeah, but big up this crumpled Dan, upset because I didn't give him my number. And he's acting bare disgruntled on a stream. Yeah.
Yeah, a bit like how I got upset that Nixie didn't give me her number. A bit like that.
But did he call her any racial terms or just a slosher?
Nah, brother, I didn't even call her a slosher, man. I didn't call her nothing. Because I got her sister's number, innit?
Oh, yeah, so, you got her sister's number.
I was kind of happy with that.
Yeah, big up Nixie and her sister.
But then, out of respect, I deleted her sister's number. So, yeah. It's one of those, man. But what, he called you the N-word? What, a bit like N-word Ben?
I didn't give him my 11 digits. Because he promised me riches with AI. And I didn't want to give him my 11 digits. So he called me a nigger. And what is so funny is I'm not... oh, you like the sound. I get it. Yeah. What? Calm down, soldier. Stand down, soldier. I'm not finished. Yeah. Well, I'm not.
You're the one that keeps saying.
with Dan because I expected.
Go on, say it again. Say it with that pronunciation as well.
Mate, chill. Yeah, we'll get to it.
You're getting excited every time you say
You're
it.
getting it because you want to hear it again. I get it. Yeah, but you throw me off. Yeah, well, yeah, that's what I was saying. Yeah, because I didn't give him my number, he got upset. I'm thinking, why?
What did he call you?
Why is he upset? Why does he want my number so bad? Yeah, like, I'm not a bird. Or is he trying to proposition me where he wants to sit in a chair in a corner again? Is that why he wanted my number? Because before he said, Black Caller, can he sort me out with a bit of puff? Give me your number. I don't know, you know. What is Dan up to? Is he trying to set the Black Caller up? Is he, I don't know, you know, what's he trying to do, people? Who knows? Pimp, yeah, would you trust Dan with your number?
Nah.
Would you trust Dan with your number?
Can you say the N-word, please?
Yeah, I would. Okay. I would. I've got Dan's number. I just looked to see when he was last online. See if
okay. So that's 2-1 on the panel. People in the chat, yeah. Would you trust Dan with your number? Let us know in the chat.
Yeah, I do.
Dan
not like that. Dan's just normal still. You get me? Probably
he's normal.
Internet character. Like, it's probably an internet character where some mad stuff comes out. But other than obviously, I'm pissed off. I've had this number before. All of this N-word gate name, whatever. You get me?
I'm not banter aside. Yeah. I'll be real. Yeah. My opinion on Dan is seriously, it's gonna sound bad. No, it's not even bad. It's just real. Yeah, we know Dan drinks a lot. Yeah, we nickname him 8-can Dan, 12-can Dan. Yeah, so I think I could be wrong, but I think he's lonely. So he gets drunk when in the evening, drinks bare cans, and he lets loose everything. Yeah, that's my personal opinion, but I could be wrong. And he says wild stuff that's on his mind. Yeah, because there's some people that's not really happy with their life on YouTube. No, in general, and they comment on YouTube. Prime example, Romeo. He's not happy with his life. So he comes on panels, projecting, saying this person's that, saying horrible things. So yeah, I just think Dan drinks too much, man. And he says wild stuff on that.
Yeah. Do you know what there's a lot of people, man, that are not happy with life.
Yep.
And that's just facts. Life is fucking brutal, man. Especially when you actually start going through like real shit. When you start losing family members and start losing friends, you know, and you start getting like older. Like I'm 32 years old, bro, and I'm noticing how getting older and the fact that I've got no one to rely on anymore, how that plays a part in your life, and all the fucking drama, all the shitty little drama on YouTube and shit. Put that to one side. Just talking like as a human being, bro. Shit can get difficult, man. Can, and that's why I try to be as friendly as possible. Do you know what I'm saying?
Nah, but
and yeah, I slip up from time to time, whatever.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. You can be as friendly as possible, and you're saying you're being friendly as possible. But like you say, you can make a joke and say, "I'm only joking." But some of the stuff that comes out your head, you know, like sensitive wise, like what you might think's a joke. Not me, because I can take anything. But you might just say some things to just think it's a joke. That rubs off on me thinking, like you said, you've had to be on yourself, so you haven't got that emotional bond to know what empathy is, and you get me, because you've been on yourself, you just think everything's a joke. You know what I'm saying? You don't think about feelings.
No, but I don't make jokes about everybody there. I know I can make a joke about Black Caller and you and CD Reedy, but I know that I can't go as deep.
This is my point, but this is like my point.
Double H, for example.
But thank you for saying that. This is my point, innit? Like, that's what you think in your head because of what I just said. You haven't had no empathy. You just think everything's a joke.
No. The reason why I know that is because I've seen it. I've seen you guys going on people as well. So I know you guys can handle it. If you can give it, then you can take it. Surely.
I just say one thing once, but I only say it to dickheads. I don't say it to people that I think are cool. You know what I'm saying? I just say it if someone's coming at me, and I just say, tell them fuck off. You just come to say something funny for the fun of it, thinking it's funny when there's not even nothing funny to talk about. I don't know. I might be wrong, but yeah. Just to entertain, like you said, characters. You're a main character.
Bruv.
This person's the second.
I'll call you.
I'm saying no one's
call you
character.
Little Man.
I'm not a character.
That's it.
Yeah, I know, but I don't
the
like
black
that.
caller, the black fraud, or the black runner. It's minor, man. But don't worry. People call me my sniper. Reedy calls me simpleton.
Listen.
Simon.
I've never called Reedy. I've never called you my sniper ever. This is my point. I'm not a character.
Bro, I've heard you go off on bare people, especially Sarah as well.
I don't do it for nothing, though, innit?
And Fischl.
This is getting childish, man. Every time I try and have a normal convo, it's like, yeah, but. That's what I'm trying to say, what we're doing here.
No, because you're trying to say that I'm abusing people. But I'm saying,
I'm saying you think everything. I'm saying
that's what you're getting.
It. No, I do it knowing it's not funny, and I'm just doing it. But you're doing it thinking it's funny. I'm doing it knowing it's not funny, and I'm pissed off.
It's funny in my head. As long as it's funny in my head, it comes out. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's it.
If I'm happy,
that's it, man.
Yeah, man. That's
fucking it. Little man over there.
See what I'm saying? You always do it, man. You're just showing it. You get me? It's mad. It's a good combo, though. Just showing it. I'm just talking calm, bro. No one's on your back. You get me? But it's just, this is what it resorts to, innit?
Yeah, but there's bare stuff I could go into.
What have I done? What have I done?
I'm not
I could go into this. I can go into that. What about this? What about the WhatsApp call? What about that? Bro, what we doing here?
Yeah, man.
It's not, get me, bro. Trying to help you. Not that I can help you. I'm not an expert, but I'm just trying to say what I think, innit?
Bruv, you can't help me. Just like I can't help you.
Yeah, true.
Neither would I.
I'm not
trying to help you.
I'm not trying to help you neither, still, to be fair. But if I'm trying to have a convo, I have to just let you know, innit, bro? Otherwise, it just go left, innit, bro? You get me? Because tomorrow you'll be like, let's see, cool, you're my boy. Just building barriers, innit, man? When you go defensive, you get me? And then start snapping like a girl. It's just mad to me. Take it, innit?
Bro, I think you're snapping like a girl right now. I'm telling you what I'm thinking, and you're fucking getting on the defensive.
Oh, chat about what do you think?
Over nothing as well, by the way.
Nah,
that's how mad it is.
No, I'm just saying. I watch characters in it. You get me? So even before you, I was saying all of this before you said, "Ow." You know what I'm saying? But that's what you resort to. And this is what I'm trying to explain to you. But you can do you. I'm not your dad. You get me?
Yeah, exactly. So shut the fuck up then. I've told you this 100 times, man. Shut up. Stop telling me how to behave.
You shut up. I'm not telling you how to behave. I'm telling you how to move if you want me to be cool, innit? I just don't mind. I don't need to speak to you.
Bro, you're trying to educate me on how to speak and how to operate.
I'm saying you
calm
irritate
down,
me.
man.
I'm saying you irritate me.
Fucking long.
You go defensive. I'm saying you irritate
Shut up,
me.
mate.
You go defensive. You got headphones on now. I've got headphones on, so I can take this. You see, if my headphones was off, it would have been like yesterday. I'm talking calm, you know. You're shouting, but I've got headphones on now, so it's cool. But just little things like that, it's just irritating, it. Just irritating sometimes.
Yeah, exactly. Little things like that, trying to tell me how to talk and how to operate.
Black caller.
That's the problem, man. That's what I get pissed off with you so many times.
No.
Fucking winds me up, man.
Caller. Yeah, man.
Fuck's sake.
You're mad, man. So I'm surprised you come up here and that. Fucking, I thought you was blocked or something. So what's that then? Is that whose fault was that? My fault? No, I know he's not. I know he's not. No, he's not blocked. But when I was on his panel, he thought he was blocked. But my point is, why would you be blocked?
You're blocked. Why do you think he was blocked, Pimp?
What?
Why did you think he was blocked?
Why did I think I was blocked?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because I brought up the Beezy comment. You know when you said, when you were bragging about taking money from vulnerable people.
Bragging. Yeah, for the last time it was a joke.
2 seconds later, your live stream ended.
Hit my sniper. Are you on any DRUs or been drinking? Not. I'm banter aside.
Yeah, go on then. Answer the question.
Answer my question. Are you on any DRUs or have you been drinking?
Nah, man.
Tonight?
Yeah, go on, bruv. Mate, answer the question, bro.
Why I asked that was because didn't you see what happened in the live when Romeo he done a prawn bomb and then I ended the live? Yeah, didn't you see that happening?
Bruv, stop. Just all you're doing is trying to ask questions. Answer my question. Just keep going.
I answered your question.
Yeah.
You said
that's
I
why
ended
Richo's a dickhead. Richo's a dickhead as well, snidey prick. But anyway, don't try to talk to me.
You said I ended the stream when you mentioned about me saying taking money from vulnerable people. And I said, didn't you see what happened in the stream?
When you were bragging about it in the comment section.
Romeo done a porn bomb on my stream and I ended my stream. Lucy came up and she said, you might want to take down the stream. So I ended the stream and I made a new one. Yeah. And again, I've answered that question many times.
Richo's a punk. Just stay safe.
Right.
Oh, I'm not in your country.
Any more questions, Pip my sniper? Pip my sniper. Any more questions?
Nah.
Then can we move on then? Can we move on? Is that agreed?
Yeah, mate, we can move on, but
there we go. There we go. It's my show. We move on. Yeah, pick up the chat.
I just found it quite intriguing when you said when you were bragging about taking money from vulnerable people.
Yep, all of that.
I thought that said a lot about your character. No, that's all, man.
Oh,
that's
what about your character?
You've explained yourself.
What about your character, Pib? Yeah, I kept this. Yeah, Pib, what about your character? Yeah, how's your character, Pib? Have you got a good character? Yeah, would you say you're a man of good character, as Tommy Gunn says in the chat?
Yep.
So you're a man of good character. Yeah. Do you look after your family? Yeah.
Yeah, man. And I don't take money from vulnerable people.
But your mum buys you a sofa.
Yeah.
How old are you, Pimp?
32.
That's what I question, man.
Go on. What are you getting at, Black Cooler? Go on. Spit it out.
How old am I, Pimp?
34.
So we're 2 years apart. And your mum's buying you a sofa.
And your name is Christopher.
Oh,
yeah,
so we're saying names.
Listen,
are we saying names, Pip?
Black Corner.
Are we saying names? Go on,
this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. What he does, like that was just out of the blue. Just because you said one thing, your name's Christopher. Like,
Pimp, are we saying names? Pimp, are we saying names? Pimp, answer the question. Are we saying names? Yeah, because you said a name. Can I say a name? Are we saying names, Pimp? Go ahead.
Terminator, that kid that gets chased by Terminator.
Silence. Yeah.
You know that kid that gets chased by Terminator.
yeah, go on, Black Cooler. Just keep talking, bro. You haven't got to keep asking questions, bro. I'm listening. It's all good.
Yeah. So what's my name, pimp?
Go on, keep talking. Black cooler.
You got Lucy. I don't even need to say it, but big up Lucy. Yeah, big up
say
Lucy.
What? Say what, bro? I'm genuinely intrigued. Say my name,
big up
bitch.
Lucy. Awkward. I'm big up Lucy. Yeah. Pimp still hurt.
Donna.
Mate. Yeah. Because again, if it was mates, yeah, you'll flipping know my name. Yeah, since we're mates, you'll know my name, and I'll know your name. Oh, are we mates?
No, that's what everybody's calling you.
I don't know.
So go on. What have you got to say?
What's everyone calling you? Yeah, what's everyone calling you? If everyone's calling me Christopher, what's everyone calling you?
I'm not doxing, but it's already out there. But I heard it was Donna. But yeah, just banter, man. Fucking hell. People are too serious, and that's the thing. What I'm saying.
And again,
I'm chilling.
You start bringing names, you know. You started bringing names, not me.
Started bringing names. I called you your name, did I not?
You did. Did I call you your name? Did I call you your name?
No, you didn't.
Why didn't I?
Was I waiting for it? Was I trying to say that I'm asking you not to say my name?
I don't know. Say that? Say anything. We didn't say anything. Didn't. You didn't say anything at all, and that was telling.
I was waiting for what you were going to say, and what have you got to say?
You was a nervous wreck. Yeah, but I don't need to say it because it's already in the comments. Yeah, if you look in the comments, I think the lovely Lucy. Yeah, I think she's a mind reader. You know, I think Lucy might be a mind reader because she's put it in the comments already. But fortunately for you,
put it on the screen.
Copyright. But what's put on the screen? Yeah, pick my sniper. Do you give me permission? Yeah, to put your lovely name on the screen.
Yep.
Too late, it's done already. Yeah.
What do you know his surname?
What is so funny? Yeah? Pimp, yeah.
Nah.
Why do you share your personal information with females that you just met? Or for you two?
Why do I share?
I made that mistake.
Personal information with females on YouTube.
Yeah.
Like what?
For example, we had
like that your name is Christopher.
Probably. But more example, like when the lady that starts
or that you're not from East London.
Okay, where am I from? If I'm not from East London, where am I from then?
Or that you apparently live in Essex.
If I don't live in Essex, where do I live?
Or that you work in the technology industry.
For one, I don't work in the technology industry, but what field I work in? I wish I worked in the technology industry. That's a lot of money. But where do I work in?
Or that you work in the office, but you actually don't.
3 days a week. No, 2 days a week. And I'm at home 3 days a week. Speaking of working, oh, pimp, we got into work. That's a nice segue. So we spoke about what I do and my allegedly stuff. How come you allegedly...
Like you work on social media full time?
I don't know if I work on social media full time. I do it part time. Black Quarter Radio is part time. I'll class it as part time. But since we're on the topic of work, yeah, pimp, you claimed you was a property developer or you work in an office, but you stream quite a lot in the daytime, drunk with.
Wait, Wait, hang on. When did I say that?
You told us multiple times your own property. True or false?
Yep.
And you work in an office. True or false?
No.
So you don't work in an office.
Yo, hey, somebody VAR that, man.
Who's that bird that you said you met in the office that you fell in love with? Was that another porky? And
I was on a job and I met a bird. But in that day, for example, I was just on a bit of a mad one. And I tried chatting up 3 birds and I got 1 number. And now like we're seeing each other, innit?
You're seeing
office slosher.
How was the bird you met last
week?
Mate? How was the bird you met this week, mate? How was she? How was that little date?
Yeah, it's good.
Good.
Go on, next question.
Oh, you want to skip past that? Said it was good, and he said next question straight away. But with the other questions, he never said next question.
Hey, it's a good date, man. I like her, innit? So just leave it.
Did you pay? Or was he a gentleman?
Did I pay? We didn't go anywhere, so I have to pay.
So
we just like went out.
Oh, you took her for a walk, a broke boy thing. You took her for a walk by the canal. One of them ones, I hear ya.
By the canal.
Bro. I'm just, my boy used to do that, you know, in Islington. Yeah, my boy, he told me, yeah, he said, fuck taking girls on date, because he lives in Islington. There's a canal goes from Islington to Camden to Hackney. He says what he does, he starts off at Camden or Hackney, and he walks down to the end because his yard is right next to it. So at the very end, they end up going to his house anyway. So he said it works. He just gets a bottle of wine and he walks with them. Yeah, I was pimp doing that. Was pimp by the canal.
That's a flex.
Yeah, you could say that, man. Something like that. I'm meeting her on Monday as well. So, but yeah, go on. What's your question, bro?
Oh yeah, you said that you didn't pay in it. It was like a walking. That's good, man. That's good, man. That you're.
Oh, thank you. When was your last date?
That's a good question. You know, has the Black Hawker been on a date this year? Yes, I have. I went on a date. Was it February? The end of February or March? We went to a restaurant.
You went on a date in February.
Yep, the end of February.
That long ago.
Yep, that long ago.
Fuck yeah.
I'm not really a dater.
Where are you going wrong, bro?
I'm like, who says I'm out to date? Yeah, I'm like, who says that Black Hawker? Probably Black Hawker's out here, just slanging penis out.
The birds not find you attractive, Black Hawker.
Trust me, birds find me
attractive. What? And that's why your last date was in February.
Yeah, I'm not out here trying to date different birds. I've got my plan, and plus summer is about. Yeah, I'm not
wait. You've got your what? You've got your fans. Did you just say?
The plans. Yeah, and having a bird at this moment, it's not really fitting into my plans. And plus, summer is about. I'm not trying to settle down.
What are your plans? May I ask?
Plans for my channel or personal plan?
Yeah, go on. Channel. Let's talk about channel. I don't want to get into personal. Do you know what I'm saying? Because that's different. But yeah, what are your channel plans?
The radio now is stable. Yeah, big up YouTube as well, because YouTube are fucking me proper. When I first started, my CPM was all right, but it was not too good. But now the flipping deal with me good. So you know, right now I'm just doing 2 lives. I'm gonna do more vids. I'm gonna get back into vids and like editing, but like with like personal life, it's just like other stuff, innit? Like I've got a few projects I've looking to get into. My mate told me about, and I can't really speak about, but yeah, I've got a little business idea that my mate going to half 50-50.
Well, and that takes up so much of your time that you can't date ladies.
Yep, definitely. Because before when I was doing 3 shoots a week, for our work as well, I do stuff like outside of work. So like when I was doing 3 shoots a week, my downtime was literally Saturday and Sunday. So I was traveling so much in Saturday and Sunday, like going back tightly, meet friends, family. Or like if I'm linking a bird, I was covering everything in 2 days. So and like, having a like a bird then it didn't really make sense. Like my mind was focused on other things. Do you feel me?
Nope.
I hear you, man. Everyone's different,
Find that
innit? Like
crazy, bro.
everyone's different. Innit? Like I've got a mate, I nearly said his name, but his entire thing is birds. For example, he's got a good job as well, but he'll get money. Weekend, will splash all his money. Not all his money, but quite a lot of money in clubs to impress girls. But his vision is not like making more money. It's just about girls. So he makes a lot of dumb decisions. Where, for example, he got a bird pregnant that he shouldn't have. He got a dirty bird pregnant, and like, he has to live with that. So stuff like that, you got to just think smart. You got to box clever and timing, innit?
Mate, what are you going on about?
You looking
for a romance,
dating birds.
But looking for the girl of your dreams is not a problem. Even if you've got a full-time job, and even if you've got dreams, you can still try and look for the girl of your dreams, bro.
That's definitely true, but like,
when was the last time that you had a girlfriend, Black Caller?
Last time I had a girlfriend was 2022.
So 3 years ago.
Everything is timing, and everything has to be practical.
What ethnicity was she?
She was black. And as I was saying before, everything is timing. When I was doing 3 times a week, how would I have time to pay a girl attention? She ended up cheating on me like Romeo's missus. But I'm doing 3 shoots a week. I work 5 days a week. I basically have Saturday and Sunday. What attention can I give to a bird?
But you live in London there, so you can find the bird easily.
I live in Essex. When I did London,
even Essex as well there. Even Essex, you can find girls very easy because they've got a big population.
That's the thing. It's not about finding
you've
girls.
Got no excuse, man. All you got to do is go out one day a week, and just fucking just plant.
It's not about getting birds. It's about quality of birds and settling down. I'm not just gonna go out, get a few birds' number, and then take every bird out in a day. That's long. I'm not trying to get to know bare different type of girls when I'm mad busy. I got birds in a goal that I chat to here and there, and then if they're a bit horny, they shout me. I've got that, but settling down as of now, it's not really practical where I'm at right now. Probably after summer, it'll probably make sense. But as of now, no, it's not really practical.
I did say to Sniper though, that's the last stream and that what it was on, that I ain't got a marketing tool now, and I don't even chat to girls like that. Well, can't see myself asking if you got a number. It's mad. That was when I was young, and we was having a discussion about it and that. But yeah, I can't. If I see a girl I say hello, I'll probably wait for a second time to see her, then probably say hello more. You get me? But it's not a thing just randomly chatting to girl now. You know what I mean?
Me and my mates,
the women my age have got kids and families and shit. You know what I mean? It's not a thing like gal on the road and that. You got a number. You know what I mean? When they're under school and or fucking going shopping. You know what I mean? It's a time and a place, isn't it?
I'm Pimp here. Where's the best place to pull girls in Isle of Wight?
No, you've got a man.
Nah,
love it.
Well, I told you. That's why I said if I was you can use your marketing tool. I don't know how to do it really, innit? Because I just used to give my card out and then get business, and then that's how I could know if they're on me, and then just do it naturally. You know what I mean? But chatting to random women out in a club and that's over fucking 15 years ago, man. When I was 20, 21 or something, you know what I mean?
No, I mean, you gotta like, if I go out here, you gotta pull a bird or at least try it and chat to a bird. Especially if you go out.
Nah, I don't. That's what I mean. Because I know all the girls when I go out. I know all the girls anyway. If I do decide to go out, you know what I'm saying. So it's a thing like that, and it. You know what I'm saying. If there's some new things that's just come from out of town or something, because I don't go to clubs, main clubs, in it. I just go to like yardie dances or go play pool and that.
Because with me, like, I hardly go out in it, like raving. But like, if I do go out, man, you gotta like at least pull a bird.
Yeah. If I went raving, it's different, and if I went to a club, you get me. But I don't go to clubs and that no more. And I haven't been to a club, Broad Street. Fucking hell, bro. Yeah, years, over a decade.
Yeah, pick up the blonde birds. Yeah, pimp, do you like blonde birds?
Yeah,
that's why I say I'm not a simp. You get me? I talk to girls. I'm cool with girls, but I ain't trying to get in knickers and shit with like people on the internet and shit.
Speaking about blonde birds,
you lads are mad.
Speaking about blonde birds,
getting on it.
No, get into
no. What? Speaking about blonde birds and being blonde, allegedly, you're not blonde. What's that about?
Oh, are you talking about when I slipped up?
And I went on camera, guys.
And I showed I showed my curly hair.
Yeah, if it is curly, the lighting was up. Blonde. It wasn't blonde. Yeah, someone sent me that. It wasn't.
What colour was it?
I showed my curly hair, and the lighting made it less blonde.
Oh, it was the lighting. It was the lighting.
And now Black Cooler, because of his negative black energy, is trying to make out as that I don't have blonde curly hair.
But to be real, though, it did look like it wasn't blonde, though. Imagine that, though. Imagine this. Yeah? If like I said I was blonde, or like someone said I was blonde, and then they turn it on their camera by mistake, yeah, and the hair didn't look blonde. What do you think this person is lying about being blonde? Yeah, let's be real.
Yeah, but I've just explained to you why that was.
Yeah, but you explained now.
I had a bare light on my hair.
Pimp, yeah. Is the light still up?
I was on my phone camera.
Is the light still up?
but
is it still up?
Black Cooler. Do you know what though? I think if you go on cam,
for a timestamp. Someone gonna chat for a timestamp. Pimp, I'm not going on cam. Yeah, but someone in the chat for a timestamp.
Why not? Why not?
Pimp, I've never gone on cam. Why should I go on cam for you right this second? And I've never
I'm not asking for me. I'm just asking in general. Why not? Go on cam?
And why don't go on cam? Probably the same reason as you. I don't know. Who knows? It's a mystery. Yeah, but people in the chat here, put a timestamp in the chat, and we'll do a VAR of the blonde gate. See if he's strawberry blonde, or if it was flipping the camera light and oh man, like let's you know. Yeah, he's not blonde. He's got curly hair. He's got the curly hair.
I need to sort my hair.
Yeah, the people with curly hair. Yeah, it's not just people who are blonde who have curly hair, pimp. Yeah.
Black frizzy hair. With a bit of grey at the back.
What type of hair have you got, Black Cooler?
I've got you know the guy in the picture. That's basically what hairstyle I've got.
Oh, that's pretty shit then.
Thanks for that.
Oh, my bad. Sorry, man. Sorry about that.
Yeah, big my barber Gilly. The best barber in Hackney, Gilly.
Fucking Tommy Guns, Benson, lads, walk on.
Oh yeah, someone also said you got a fake tumble dryer. Is that true?
A fake tumble dryer. Now I got a cheap one, innit? I bought a tumble dryer for 35 quid. Okay. And I sold my last one for 250 quid.
We flipped it, yeah. What, like,
Yeah, man.
I mean, in the Isle of Wight,
Yeah, because it's better at drying trainers and shit. So
yeah.
it's more like a workhorse. You know what I mean? You know, like as a black man, you know what like workhorse means.
Yeah, workhorse. Yeah, people that work hard.
Yeah. So
are you a workhorse?
It's just nice to. It's just nice to be able to wash my trainers and then dry straight away without like all the fucking like touch screen stuff. And it's like my old tumble dryer had like bare settings on it, and I wasn't able to actually dry my clothes because it would just take too long. Because it wouldn't even fucking go. But now with like this cheap little tumble dryer, I can just swing it to like 30 minutes, low heat, and boom, off it goes. You know what I'm saying? No sensors. So yeah, it's nice, man.
Yeah, man. Built the chat, man.
It's a workhorse.
What a workhorse is. Where was I? Oh yeah, that comment. Lex, have you ever had a cane roll like plaits, Lex?
I've had locks and that.
I grew my hair in the flipping lockdown. There's no barbers, and yeah, I just plaited my hair. A bit of cane rolls. I had the gel plaits. Yeah, Queen Latifah and say, "Oh, I them plaits."
See, I want to have like I don't want to have plaits, but I'd rather have like picky dread, like just little tiny dreads and like shaved on the side or something. Well, no, I mean twists. You know, like little twists.
Oh, twist.
Yeah, like twists, like going up ways though, and then like little dreads, like picky dread. It's called, isn't it? But I'd have something like that stuff.
Well, a bit like Paddy Pimlet.
Nah, like just picky dread, like little, you know, like dreadlocks, but sticking out, going upwards, but just small ones, not like ones that go down your back, just little tiny dreads going up, probably like a couple centimeters or something.
Baker.
Yeah.
You put a paper?
No, Hat Baker.
I don't know, I'm trying to think who's got it, like someone that I think Seabies has it sometimes, or I'm trying to think of what people.
Yo, let's. Have you ever heard of Hack Baker?
No.
That's mad. Yo, Black Caller.
Yo.
Explain to him who Hack Baker is.
He's a black guy from East London. That sounds white. First ever time I heard of him.
Yeah, but whereabouts in East London, though?
Isle of Dogs. The first ever time I heard of him was on FIFA.
Come on.
He's a Cockney lad. Sunny East London.
What does he do though? What does he do? Oh, is it artist?
Let me play it. Because this stream has been a mad thing.
Play. Yeah, but if you're gonna play any tune of his,
I'm playing Sunny East London. I'm playing Sunny East London. Yeah, that's what I'm playing.
Key. What did you just call me a chimp?
Chimp games again, yeah? Are we doing that, yeah?
Nah, I thought you just called me a chimp.
Nah, it's Sunny East London Conundrum. Yeah, which one is it? Yeah, is it Conundrum? Or is it the other one?
Yeah, it's Conundrum. It's Conundrum, bro.
Sunny, and this came up, so hopefully this is it. Because if not, then I won't. Yeah, and big up Retro. He says, Black Caller, how do you get away with playing copyrighted music? Serious question. Do you pay a fee? No, I box clever. I keep saying it. You box clever. Yeah. When I play music, I stopped playing music, but when I was playing it before, if you, at the end, yeah, you got to put on private or just take out the copyrighted stuff off the live, and then it stays up. So that's what you got to do, man, and not play it too much. Yeah,
Oh,
so
you want to hear one of... Go on, sorry.
I finished, bro.
No, I was going to say, you want to hear one of my beats? I found it earlier.
Go on then.
Type in 5-Star Media.
What, on YouTube, yeah?
Yeah.
5-Star Media.
Casper.
Wait 1 second.
Should see a policeman or something.
A policeman.
This is my only beat that I've ever had, like, on YouTube still. This is fucking years ago, man.
Wait 1 second. Let me share my screen because I can't see no policeman. Or maybe I spelled it wrong. 5-Star Media, Casper.
Oh,
you got
yeah, with a K. With a K.
I can't see it.
Media. Wait there, let me see what it is on mine. Now type in Casper 5-Star Media. Yeah, my bad. See what you think of the beat in it.
Wait, that's why I just see it. Wait, hold up.
How come it's not coming up on yours?
We just showed on mine for a sec. Wait, no, it's not that one.
Well,
have you got a link? If you got a link, yeah, post it. Post a link. If you got the link.
How'd you do it, though? I don't know how to do it, bro. I'm on my phone now, innit? Wait there. Type in 5-Star Media, Casper with a K, Vese. Sorry, bro.
That's cool. How do I spell the last bit? V what?
5-Star Media, Casper with a K, Vese, like THER. Yeah.
Oh, THER.
Nah, EA. Wait there. Vese.
Wait, start again. Wait. They say.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
How much views has it got? But it's got no views. Pick up the 4 views.
4.9K. 4.9K.
They say good things are hard to come by. And angels have wings, so they must fly. Pitbulls are dogs that must
Wait there. Be Free. And also Tommy Guns. Does this guy look like someone that we met?
Good things are hard to come by. And angels have wings, so they must fly. Pitbulls are dogs that must bite. And the younger generation love grind. They say good things are hard to come by, and angels have wings so they must fly. And people's are dogs that must bite, and the younger generation love grime. In England there ain't no summertime, and you wonder why kids smile upside down with a frown that's above eyes. They say that but they don't look twice. They say but they don't listen. They slave and they in prison. They say that they made a decision. The day fades and there ain't nothing different. Next day it's the same old vision. They're fake but who
the
they
mixing's
they say that
don't
they
watch the
ain't
mixing
no
and
breaking
that.
the law, but they're taking a piss and a shit on their own damn doorstep.
Still don't even know how to mix.
For a forfeit for the opposition, but told to call it. I see a white flag that was scared of a morning.
What you say, Black Caller? You know my man.
From his side, but in the
Where's the area? Do you know?
Forgot his real name.
You know the area. The area.
Yeah, I know the area.
Okay, where's the area? And you know this guy looks like a rapper.
Pull a bullet in his eye.
Was he on Grime back in the day? This guy do Grime back in the day?
Nah, not really. I don't know.
But that's something like a bomb go bang, dropping down hard on God knows land. Don't make enemies, but they got no fans. Straight up sentences, got no slang like. Why did you kill my mama for? I'm a platinum IED and bomb you all.
I don't know. He's not really in the scene like that.
Fuck you all. Is the mean and avenge.
Was this guy on what's that thing called where they clashed? Not Risky Road. You know Lord of the Mics or something?
Nah.
It looks like someone on Lord of the Mics.
No, but it doesn't look like a Fox or something or a Squibble or something.
Yeah.
No communication, reception, and all them valleys at the back of the hand. So in the valley, the shadow of dead them.
I just give him a beat in it, and then he just made a beat on this channel. This used to be like before Grime Daily and shit in it. Probably, I don't know. When was it, 12 years ago?
They seek and to the losing weight. Camping hard till I see you someday. Pray so hard, never see him losing faith. Granddad passed me the AK, I'ma put him down on the ground. No lay. Might be a child, but I don't play. It's got a vest, let's see if you can take a switch. They say you'll never make it. If unachievable, then you'll take it. Damn right, that's real, no fake thing. So when you get peeled, don't be mistaken. No Kit Kat, no taking a break. And my
what do you think of the beat though? It's a bit dark though, isn't it?
I'm taking off like wheels on the racing. We'll take the shots with the weed in the basement. Never stop cropping.
But my man's deep though, still. His deep still.
Do you know what's his name? That guy from Edmonton, Terminator.
The black guy.
Yeah. Like he'll flow sick on this beat. You know, it's like his type of beats, you know. Terminator, like these type of beats.
Police are raiding, and the spray sees gas in your face and hit you with a baton if you add some restraining. Go past the point and you're shouting and shaking. So best keep them peas in the savings account, but not a Loy's PS behave kid. And they say that you'll end up locked up like a dead baby. Nobody pops up, chilling with the girls and getting them knocked up, messing with the life, making them cry in the hot tub. Like Tina Turner, tell me what's love got to do with it when I want a hot pop. But never saw that semen that got stuck because of the relief and release of a boss nut.
Cold. Yeah, cold. Everyone check that out. Alex made
How much views has it got? Oh, 4,000.
Okay, yeah. And nearly 5K. Yeah, everyone give that a cheeky watch and give it a like.
I don't even know if I've liked it. I've only started liking stuff now. All my likes were for YouTube, for my playlist when I'm driving and that in it. So I know I put my like tunes on. I don't need to touch my phone and the tune just plays. So people are saying, watch this video, like it. I'm saying I can't because it's going to fucking interrupt my playlist. But now I've just got fucking bare streams that I've pressed like on and that in it. So it's not a playlist no more. Well, YouTube was just tunes before, like spare tunes.
But yeah, man, you should get back into it though. Into like producing.
Yeah, no man, right there. I've got one now, man. Got fucking right there. I don't know if you hear it though. Oh no, I got my headphones in. No, mine. Yeah, I got one now. Growing up still. No way I can show it in it. That's what does my head in. Can't even show my fucking RC car videos. Tried put it on my channel today. I went into my channel. But I even forgot how to upload shit. Mad, but with that video, I used to do it. You get me? I've got a few videos on there. I got another one, but it's a bit too bait and that in it, so I've got to be careful. But yeah, shit.
Yeah, big up the chat. Wait 1 second. Let me take this off. Yeah, big up the chat, man. Big up JLJ, so he's off to bed. Yeah, big up JLJ.
He's a baby.
It's 4 a.m.
Yeah, but I just realised it's Friday, isn't it? Saturday.
Yeah.
You fall asleep. You don't on Fridays and Saturdays. You fall asleep. You don't go to sleep. If you're like me, but if you got nothing to do the next day, but I have got stuff to do. But when I wake up in it.
Yeah, big up JLJ. JLJ said, when I was on the radio, I did a lot of interviews for that Don't Flop Entertainment, the rap battlers. Swear down. Like Lunacy and them, man. Yeah, you there, pimp?
Yo, shout out to Lunacy.
Yeah, JLJ said he used to do interviews for Don't Flop. That's mad.
Yeah. Alright. Come on.
Hello, Melanie, whoever you are. Big up East London or whatever.
Yo, shout out to my guy then. What? Yo, Black Hula, what's his name? What? John O.J.?
Yeah, JLJ. He done a bit of content for Don't Flop.
He did some content for Don't Flop.
Yeah.
Alright.
The interviews.
Yeah, man. Yeah, rate that.
What was you doing, Sniper?
Shout out to Harry. Yo, what's his name? Fucking.
That's his name.
Yeah, the white guy. Harry.
Who owns
Who?
What's
Harry
retro
Baker.
one about? What does wait there? What's retro one about, man? It's like it's mind games, man. I don't know. No, I just wondering what retro means. Throwing out hands. I don't know what it means. Probably to shake. Probably to shake the hands, innit?
Oh, for the radio station. Anything, all sorts of people. Yeah, big you up. Yeah, so JOJ made it to radio before everyone here. Yeah, so they got JOJ for the radio.
What's man
I
on
still
about?
can't believe. I said that again?
Nah, retro. He just said he don't know what's wrong with me. I've been throwing hands, but I don't know how people even know what my day's been like. That's mad, that is. Jump up, retro, man. Fuck's sake.
1 second. 2 seconds.
I've got my glasses on. Yeah.
Innit?
I've got my glasses on, man. Need my glasses. Sniper, you got your sunglasses on?
Yeah, man.
Oi. He's smiling.
Nah. Not you. Not you, bro.
I've got a grin on my face, though. Ain't gonna lie. You know.
I ain't gonna lie, but do you know what I'm gonna do?
But,
I'm gonna have to. Yo, Nixie's in the chat, yeah? Come on.
I like the panel JOJ. How you doing, JOJ?
Yo, I couldn't. I was fucking, too wide awake, me. I was like, right, I'm gonna try and get myself to bed. And I was like, fuck it. I might as well jump on.
Yeah, we got JOJ. Don't flop. Yeah?
Yeah. So I got to interview like a couple of people and that. It was all right, mate. I really enjoyed it. So I was working for a radio station and that, and I just reached out to like people like Shuffle T. What was that fucking Irish dude's name? And a couple of others, and people are really receptive and they're nice. Shuffle T invited me down to his place in can't remember where in London it was, but somewhere down that way anyways. And it was well fun. It was fucking sound, just chilling with him for a bit, getting everything on like a little dictaphone thing, and then played it out.
Shut up, man. There's no way they fucking
hate him,
interview it.
What?
People on Don't Flop.
Why do you think that there's some sort of magical people that don't have social media and you can't reach out to anyone? I've got Adam Woolard on my Facebook, you fucking idiot.
Respect,
prove it then.
What do you want me to prove? Do you want me to prove that I've got Adam Willard's Facebook, Shuffle T? And how? What would that even be for? What would that even be for? I'll tell you what. I'll prove to you I've got that if you show us your tumble dryer, you little fucking liar.
Yeah, go on then. Yeah, go on. Do it.
Show us your tumble dryer.
Do it, you fucking.
Go on, is it like that job you don't have?
Nothing, man.
Is it not, no? Is it like that job you don't have? Or the fucking hair that isn't blonde? Like, do you know what I mean? You make weird things up. It's not even like you're lying about like being rich or anything. You're lying about weird things, bro.
Oh, Benson, tell me a joke. Type me a quick joke, man.
I've never once said that I'm rich. Never once.
No, that's my point. That would be like a logical lie for someone to be like, oh, actually, I've got loads of money and that. You know what I mean? Whereas
in fact, JOJ,
you lie about things like your hair color.
Fuck.
You lie about your hair color, having a job, and a tumble dryer. They're oddly specific, weird things to lie about.
I've got a tumble dryer. Are you mad?
Yeah, that you put your trainers in.
I've got two.
It's like you've never even seen a dryer or trainers. Who the fuck puts trainers in a dryer?
Me.
Did you get them? Did you get them and they're too big or something, and you just stick them in the dryer to like shrink them up a bit? Are they Adrian's trainers?
Bruv, shut up, man. Shut up. You're boring, bro. Fucking boring, bro. You're fucking boring, mate. That's what you are. Yeah. All right. Fair enough. Yeah. I put a pair of size 12 trainers in the tumble dryer, and I accidentally put it on heat instead of low heat. I did. Yeah.
See,
and they shrunk.
These oddly specific lies that you say. Like, you're obviously a size 4, bro. You give off that energy. What are you on about?
Nah, bro. I put size 12 trainers into a tumble dryer, and I accidentally pressed the heat button rather than the low heat button.
And then they shrunk. By the way that you put all those long pauses in between and the way it replies so slow, it's definitely nothing you're just making up on the spot. It's totally just something you freeboard. You know what I mean? Definitely recalling it from memory.
What script say, man?
You're long, bro. You know, like sometimes this is just how people talk. Do you know what I'm saying?
No, it isn't. No, that's where I think there's a disconnect. Normal people don't make up things like that. They also don't come on and then be like, "We're friends. Let's make monkey noises at you." But we're friends, though. Like, what?
Yeah,
it's embarrassing to listen to, bro. I get secondhand embarrassment in the chat.
Baby thing.
Do you know what? I had a mate like you once. I went on holiday and I was in a smoke shop and that. And then this guy someone was like, "What do you do for work?" And he was like, "Oh, I'm a professional karaoke singer." And I was just like, fucking, why say that shit, man? I've got to come back here. I know these people. And the next person he chatted to, he was like, "Yeah, I work in hotels." You're that mate pimp. You are.
Nah. Hey, Lex, I'm not that guy.
What the fuck? Bro. No, Nixie's saying, "Is it for views?" It can't be for views. I've seen the views. It's not that. That's not what keeps him going.
Yeah, but I don't understand why Nixie's going in on me like that, though. If that's what she's saying, I don't understand why she's going in on me on that like that.
Did you not notice that? Well, at one point, I was on right. Okay, I'm gonna be real, and this isn't me having a dig at you either. This is me being dead real because I don't think you get it. Like last time when I was on your panel and that, right? And there was that fucking knobhead being like talking about my fiance and all that, and you were a fucking solid lad. You were like, "Listen, you don't get to talk about that. I'm gonna kick you off. You don't do that shit." And then in the chat, there's all this fucking abuse and that. And rather than do anything about it, you just let that stuff slide. And then so I'm like, well, fuck him. You know what I mean? Nixie has similar experiences, all that stuff. It's you, bro. It's not like people don't just randomly go off at you. There's always like a reason. And it seems to be like a litany of people behind you with a fully justifiable reason. And I don't think you're a bad human being. I don't think you're a good person, but I don't think you're like a shithole. You know what I mean? There's plenty like Romeos, there's plenty of worse people out there. Not by much, but there is some, I'm sure. Like, you know what I mean? You're not irredeemable. You just got to fucking be legit, be like all your authentic self. You know what I mean? And these pauses that you're doing ain't doing you any favors. Well, this is fun. Good chat, pimp. How you doing, lads?
Yeah, man. Chilling, man. Fucking chilling. What are you saying?
Not much, bro. Not much. Just just doing my thing, and that's fucking roasting in Wales at the moment, mate. Going to the fucking river and that with my dog. Fucking awesome. I didn't mean to
One
kill it,
picture.
but I was just listening to it, and it was like, oh, fucking god.
I didn't even know what you was on about still, and I got you in my headphones, but to be fair, your voice is a bit crackly and that still.
Yeah, it's the fucking. I broke my phone, got a new one, and it's shit. And I'm on my tablet at the moment.
Yeah, I've got to leave my headphones so I can hear you still.
It's busy putting something in a dryer. You got the dryers.
Well, go on, double RH. Going gym in a bit. He ain't going gym today. He's probably had a mad night. He's probably taking the day off today.
I don't mean to be that guy, Blackwater, but I got fucking RRH, like literally, like trying to dox me and stuff in the chat.
Well, let me check it. I haven't
What,
seen it, but RH, no Doxxing RH if it is in the chat. So let me check.
Yeah, like my initials and that, and like, you know what I mean. And I'm not 5'5". I don't know where that came from. I'm not tall, 5'7". But yeah.
Oh yeah, I see it.
RRH is like PC RRH still, but banter.
Yeah, he was in. It was on Pimps. He's got this thing for me. Like I've literally never spoken to the bloke, and then he started talking about my dead fiance and stuff, the TV show that she was on, and all this fucking. He's a fucking weirdo, that guy.
Mad.
You know what I'm saying before, like
that's a bit none of your business, man. Sometimes too many questions, innit, man? Fucking hell.
You know what I mean?
I'll let him off though, because it's double RH. He always asks them, what's the word called? The questions, not controversial, but brutally honest. Yeah, brutally honest questions.
It's just full of people that just can't fucking socialize properly.
How do you guys issues start anyway? You and RH? I didn't know you guys had the issue. How did it start?
No, not even a little bit. Like literally nothing. He popped onto Zara's, I think, once, and I thought he was all right. I thought it was dead sound, and then just randomly was like one day out of the blue was just like, "Was you on a documentary? Was you doing this, that, and the other? Did you work for the BBC?" And I'm like, bro, why are you like digging? You know what I mean? Like it's like, why? I don't even know you, you weirdo.
Oh, double RH, you gotta say that's why you don't get offended, but that's why I said I thought you was feds and that you get me at the start when I first started to speak. But yeah, carry on.
You are 5'5". No, I'm not. He's what he's done is he's got my name and he started googling me and stuff. I'm quite. I could, there's a few articles and that in there, but yeah, no, it's fucking. Yeah, one of them put 5'5" and now fucking gutted.
Who said? I'm confused. Who said 5'5"? RH.
Yeah. All right. It's just it's just what he's doing is he's gone right. You know what? For no reason at all, I'm just gonna go fucking just go he's gone full fucking what's her name? Baby Reindeer, and just gone fucking internet stalking.
You both are cool, yeah. Do you think you guys could ever squash it or be civil?
No. After the whole trying to talk about my missus, saying things about disabilities and stuff like that. If RH is
I don't know nothing
yeah.
about
I really, I wouldn't wish it on many people, but if he fell over and smashed his fucking head in, I'd be a happy fucking JOJ, to be honest with you, mate.
Well, that's the thing. Like on YouTube,
RH. Oh yeah.
I don't get you know what I mean. I don't get too thinking. It's just it's only on that one subject. You know what I mean. As soon as someone goes for that one subject, I'm like, you're just subhuman. You know what I mean.
Yeah, it's a shame, man. But I like you both in it. But on YouTube.
Oh yeah, no pressure either.
Yeah, it happens a lot where two people I like, they always have issues. They'll always have to stay at the end of it or out of it. But I like you both, man. You both are cool. You and RH, so big you up both.
2 minutes, just getting ready. Just gonna quickly, furiously Google away.
Oh yeah. Oh okay. People on the panel and people in the chat, no doxing, please, man. Yeah, I don't mind you have a disagreement with people, but just no doxing. Oh, I like to add to the panel. He hasn't been in a while. Nope, he hasn't been in a while.
No.
And he's should call it a re-debut. An old school legend on Black Caller Radio. I'd like to add to the panel. Without further ado, Retro. How you doing, Retro?
Is the sound okay and everything?
Sounds okay.
Yeah, I've just broke out a brand new fucking set of headphones for this, because it needs to be addressed, man. Right, so fucking,
Sounds good.
I'm trying to show you. I just fucking broke these bastards out for you.
Sick.
What, are you gonna post them for me?
I'll post you my old one, shall I? I'll tell you what, these are really fucking nice. This is it was top of the range. They're 150 quid. The Turtle Beach fucking thing. Well, it matches me room. It's all blue and gold and rose gold and blue. That's what my living room sort of setting is. You can't see it because you can see the kitchen fucking wall behind me. So, but yeah, these sounds good. Yeah, it does sound really nice. Actually, it does sound a lot better than my other headphones. They're Razor Kraken ones. My mate John said that these ones, he said the Razor Krakens are shit. He said, you want to use these. I've just had them in the box, never used them. So I've just pulled them right now. I got the wire fucking plugged in, so it's charging as I'm talking. But yeah, no, seriously. Like, it's no malice with me at all, Let's, with you. I think you fucking sound Let's, right? It's just like funny shit comes into my head and I've got to say it. Do you know what I mean? And like, it's like, I think you've probably seen everything I put up then, if I'm understanding. So you would have seen the police station thing, yeah?
Probably. Fuck knows, I see a lot, man.
So there was a guy that just sounded exactly like you in a police station. Blackcaller, I know it, and most of it, anyone in the other Discord will know it. And it just sounded like you. I mean, it sounded too much like you to not be you. He was having to go at the cop. The copper was having to go. The copper was having to go at him, and the guy was turning around, and going, "Look, mate." He goes, "I was fucking out and about when you was fucking in school." So I mean, don't try and tell me what. Don't try and say fucking like. Don't try and tell me like I'm fucking. You know, you're a little kid compared to me, like, you know. And it just sounded like you. So I posted it. I was like, "Is this Let's?" Yeah.
I see.
Yeah. So that was me. I put that up, and I thought it was funny. But I wasn't. It's not a jive. It's not like. It's not to be. I don't ever want to ever hurt anyone's feelings or be horrible to anyone, not being gay or anything like that. Do you know what I mean? Everything I do is just about having a bubble, having a laugh. Like, do you know what I mean? If I've ever sort of hurt your feelings or seriously offended you or anything,
you know what it is?
It's not. It's not meant to be taken.
Now, there's a difference between hurt and just being irritated. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I can understand if you like if it's at the wrong time. If it's not being funny when that bus stuff and all that came up. It was just fucking relentless, wasn't it? And I kept on thinking of funny things, and I can't like that's just the way I am. Like if I think of something funny, I've got to type it or I've got to say it, and it's just the way I am. I don't mean it from the heart, mate. Do you know what I mean?
It's a minor, but I'm sure that I spoke to you before, but then you got off, but then you came back in it.
Well, all I'm saying is I ain't got no ill.
If you've done that, no, I know, bro. It's cool, man. Obviously, no.
Yeah. But like tonight,
let me just finish, though. Let me just finish.
Okay. Wait there.
You was on the internet. You was on the internet, then you come off the internet for a bit. Am I right or wrong? Because
no, you're right. You're right.
My feelings don't get hurt. You get me? You know what I'm saying? But so if your feelings got hurt and you come off the internet, so you're telling me, oh, I'm not this malicious guy, I just find it funny. You should know, like, you get me? I just don't do that. If I knew your real name, I wouldn't say. I don't care about
everyone knows my real name. I'm the only guy with his face up on the screen now because I don't hide behind anything because personally I don't think I'm that bad of a guy. That's why I don't have to hide who I am or whatever. You know, we've all got a bit of a fucking this and that and everything. Do you know what I mean? But
you are funny though, and to be fair, you are funny. Like you're a funny dude.
Yeah, only a few people can get me triggered in it. You're one of them, but it's nothing personal.
I don't mean. That's the thing. I don't mean to get you triggered at all, man. Do you know what I mean? It's not meant to be taken like that. But no, I'm just like I said. I know you've been like fucking. I don't know if you know this is genuine or whatever, but it is fucking genuine because like I don't know if you fucking know. I looked after my mum until she fucking died. Like, do you know what I mean? So I know what it's like to be in a stressful situation and be dealing with things on your own. So I wouldn't ever want to be putting anything on you like that. especially in a situation that you're going for. I think you said your mum's going to be all right and she's cool and everything, which is really good, but it still means you got stresses on. Yeah. And you just seemed a little bit short today. I've been on streams with you earlier, and straight away when we was on Pimps, you sort of shot at Pimp like before Pimp could even sort of what.
That was double RH.
Was it double RH? But before anyone could even sort of rile you up.
Now listen, I speak to Pimp like cool. I can say, "Well, go on, you cunt," blah blah blah. You get me? And I say safe to Pimp or whatever. But double RH just jumped up like, "Why you want smoke? Let's blah blah." And I'll come for you. I'm like, "Come for who?" And then that's all it was. It's just double RH.
Yeah, but you always like
somebody else just said.
It just come on like the way it sort of seemed to someone looking from the outside in at the time when I was in the comments and everything. It seemed like you come in on Smoke against Pimp, and that's what RRH
that was
as
RRH coming on Smoke with me. That was what that was.
But
that's why the first thing you wanted to say was the bus thing. You get me? The first thing you said, "Fuck off." See the anger how it came, boss. You get me?
Yeah, so, but he was.
I'm a body language guy, man. I'm a psychologist.
I think.
See if people are being cocky and that, or trying to be funny.
To be honest, Let's. I think the way you sort of came on, I think you sort of were saying to like Sniper, look, don't start with this little man let stuff. And all that, you come in straight on that angle, and then RRH come in and said, "Fucking hell!" And then he was trying to like defend Sniper, and then it was all cool and everything. And then tonight you just been a little bit short. But I was just like,
I'll be honest, it's not a TV show, and I'm embarrassed to even be talking about this like it's some big thing. You know what I mean?
No, but what I'm saying is, mate, it's just like if you've had a bad day or whatever, it's like fucking. There's no ill or malice from me, my friend. All right.
No, you're good, man. But I'm saying you don't need to explain, but you're cool, man.
But you're going to see your son and all that tomorrow, and that's what you should concentrate on, having a lovely day with your boy. That's fucking fantastic.
I'm not going to see my son tomorrow.
Oh, I thought you was.
Where are you getting this information from, bro?
You said it earlier. You was going to Wales to see your boy.
Not tomorrow.
Well, you said I thought it was tomorrow. You were on about.
Anyway, I'm not being rude anyway. Just all mad, innit? Mind games, innit? You just got to smile on your face all the time.
But there's no malice at all, Let's. Do you know what I mean? Don't take it as like I'm having a dig at you or digging you out or anything at all. I dig everyone out. Do you know what I mean? That's fucking what I do in the comments and that. It's not meant to be taken to heart, definitely.
No, I have banter. I don't mind. I'm not, man. It's nothing.
Right, and anyone else got anything to say?
Don't give a shit, honestly. I just wonder why everyone's so intrigued, and you know what I'm saying? Everyone should just jump on, have a laugh, live their lives. You get me? You don't need to do any type of thing to do editing or any type of thing to make a video what you find funny about me, let's say. I just find it boring. You're not getting nothing out of it. It's a bit sad, isn't it? You get me?
But it's what this whole sort of same thing.
It must be a hobby, innit? Obviously, I drive RC cars, so people can laugh at me for that. I laugh at people that do edits.
I mean, that's what I put in the thing.
Like the people that that's what I put comments that do funny.
This cult is all about taking the piss out of everyone, isn't it? It's all everyone takes the piss out of everyone.
I haven't got time to edit. I haven't got time to like.
Well, I don't edit. I don't.
To make it a joke.
I haven't even got a clue how to do any of that.
I have fun going outside when I can.
Well, that's what it's about. There's a real world out there, isn't it, mate?
Don't know.
So how's it going with everyone else? Everyone else gone fucking quiet now.
No, I'm just in the background. I'm trying to edit out the prawn bomb from Romeo.
Oh, is he still in the comments? Let me turn me. How do I turn the camera off a minute? So I've lost my glasses. I'm trying to find my fucking glasses.
The radio, he's done, and it is coming out, Romeo. Everything's coming out. Yeah, I realized why he wanted to do that, because every time he comes in a panel, he lets things slip, and then he makes out that I said something mad, and he says, "I'm going to report this channel. I'm going to report this channel," and he's done it, but YouTube ain't done nothing. They've kept all my videos up.
But if you haven't said anything, then they go for your video and you haven't said it. So it's only him that said you've said it, isn't it?
No, but the thing is, is he turns it. So, for example, if someone's on a panel and he says something that he don't like, he makes it into, this person said this. And you're allowing it on your panel, Black Caller. and then he reports it, and then nothing happens. But on the result of that, we caught him out again because every time he lets something slip, he tries to be desperate, and this time he tried a prawn bomb. But I was quick enough to lock it off, and I'm editing it out. So that video will be up, Romeo. It will be up.
It was a bit funny though, wasn't it? When you was actually saying you would never get prawn bombed, and you got prawn bombed.
Yeah.
So you got to give us
as well. From Romeo as well. I didn't expect it.
Yeah.
I knew that Romeo was a racist. I didn't know he was a prawn bomber.
You learn something new. You learn something new every day, innit? Like, you know. Okay, now.
Well, he's lost his chance. He's ruined it because he's pissed now. I'm not going to say what's going to happen, but he'll know. He'll know what's going to happen. And it's coming out, Romeo. It's coming out. Mark my words. Black Caller never lies. It's coming out, Romeo.
It's mental health. I think I was right. Well, if he is lying about the stuff that he said and that, you get me? Like, he might have mental health.
No, like with him, again, he slipped up. And he wants something on this stream taken down. And I know what it is. And it's coming out, Romeo. Trust me, the live's coming out. And it's going to be clipped. Yeah, everything's going to be clipped, Romeo.
Sorry, lads.
Fucking RH, you're a nasty guy, you know. My man wants to know exactly where it was so we can see the picture.
No, it's out now. It's on private. It's on private.
Go to Pit My Snipers one. Ask him. He'll show you the man wanking and that, man. We are on the street. Fucking nasty, man.
Romeo.
Yeah, but that weren't meant to happen there.
Romeo, yeah. He
That's
played.
What I'm trying to say.
He prawn bombed me with interracial porn. It was a big black, a BBC. How ironic.
I thought it looked like to me that it was someone with a strap on.
No, bro. It
looked like someone with a big black strap on, and someone was in doggy style, and they were doing it with a big black strap on. It looked like
it was a black man shagging a white bird. How ironic. How ironic.
Yeah. So why is he moaning? Why is he moaning?
Yeah, that's what floats his boat, isn't it? He's obviously got a tinky winky, and he wants to be in the cup chair. He wants to see Black Caller doing the business on Juliet. Fuck's sake. Okay, no. Okay, whatever floats your boat.
She put in the comments, why do guys want to see the guy's penis? That's not all guys. That's not.
Yeah. I don't know what's with JOJ's mic. I don't know if anyone else can hear it, but it's really crackly on his mic.
Yeah, it's I'm on this device. It's fucked up. If I could take the echo cancellation off and it works fine, but it fucking echoes.
That's the problem I get. That's why I had to get these headphones out, because if I use my phone or whatever, it sort of relays the top bit can hear the bottom bit, like you say, it echoes, doesn't it?
Yeah, I'm just gonna have to fucking invest in a pair of decent headphones. The ones I've got as well are just fucking shit mic on them. It's worse than this.
What's this? I did say earlier, just sort of taking the piss. I said, wouldn't it be ironic if Black Caller was the prawn bomber, and he was trying to throw us off the scent by using a white guy on Pimp's fucking stream that time?
Yeah,
proper mind games, like proper mind games.
Yeah, but it was haters like Maloney. It was Black Caller. It was Black Caller. Haters like Maloney.
Not forget, let's Romeo fix it. No, I just meant, like, how did it happen? Slow Connor is alive. Oh, shut up, Dave Benson, man. Why do you guys want to see other guys' PP's Diddy situation? No, I'm glad I missed that.
What is it? What's going on?
From Sean/Jamie.
Oh yeah,
it's got to be coming from the dark side, doesn't it? All this shit.
Yeah, that's the dark side. But yeah, with a comment about Sean. Oh, there he is. Okay, the reason why people are calling him Jamie, yeah, people really want to know why they're calling him Jamie, because when I clocked his name was Sean Cochran. Yeah, he changed something on StreamYard, and I clocked it. Yeah, so that's why he changed his name to Jamie.
Ah,
because I mentioned
it's like fucking. You still there?
Yeah, we're still there.
You still there, mate? Yeah. So
Yeah.
I just cut out there for some reason. Yeah, no, it's, I think I could say old Romeo's a man of many faces. He's like many faces from fucking He-Man. Like he's like Romeo, then he's someone else, and then he's fucking got this another name, and I'm like, fucking hell, who actually is this gun?
yeah, but the name,
or is he just a main character? You know?
No, the name that's got a cock in it, that's definitely his name, because I researched it and I found the schoolboy trophies. We found out quite a lot about Romeo.
Ah.
Yeah, when his missus came on the panel, he let a lot slip. Yeah, that's why he wants all
I'll
my
tell you what,
out.
His missus sounds like the voice of reason. She actually seems okay. And you missed it earlier, Blackhawk. I didn't think you what I put in the comments. You fucking a lot of times get frustrated because you miss a lot of my gold. And I put she came on Black Caller to take him down a peg or two, and she left a subscriber.
Yeah. Oh yeah, she subscribed, you know.
Yeah, she came to give you what for, and she left a sub. So Black Caller totally spun it round on her.
Yeah, big up Romeo's missus enjoying Black Caller Radio, and I told her good night. Yeah, and Romeo stopped her from saying good night back.
That was a classic clip. That he's like, all right, good night, Juliet. Shut the fuck up.
He said good night to Romeo first and lured him in or got a false sense of security. And then, night, Juliet. And she went, oh, night. And he went, you fucking what?
He was literally ending it on like a, right, okay, I'm chill now. Good night, mate. It switched so fast.
Yeah, you got him there. Imagine Romeo coming out.
Probably crack a smile or something. You know what I mean?
I'll be art, you know. Big up Milani said, imagine Romeo coming home to Juliet watching Black Callers live. Yeah, he'll smash in the TV. He's gonna put his hand through the TV. Christopher. Yeah, big up Christopher.
the ultimate betrayal.
And it makes me laugh here when he says, what's your name, Christopher?
Juliet is one of the 22%.
Oh yeah, she is. We got Juliet.
She's that extra 2%. That's what it is. She's the extra 2%. It was 20, wasn't it? And it's gone to 22.
We got Juliet and
tell a friend to tell a friend to tell a friend.
I'm like, some people in marketing, they'll call it outrage marketing, where Romeo was outrageous. He got angry and he's got his bird to subscribe. Yeah, so they got Romeo with aggressive marketing, getting his bird to subscribe with anger.
Trust me.
He's only wait, hold on. Where's that comment?
What are you on about? Trust me. He is getting smashed up.
Yep.
Can we all spare a thought for Peter, who's probably sat in fucking Romeo's house shaking?
I'll be chatting up. If I was in Big Brother, I'd be chatting up the camera women and that, and the media stuff.
But you can't see them though. In Big Brother, you can't see the camera people.
Before I go in, now sometimes they do come in, I think, off screen and that, but it's not put on there. I'll just try to get one of them.
But like in the
I wanted to go on Big Brother.
Unless someone with a big ass comes out here.
That's what you be doing.
Big Brother's the best show, man. I've been a fan since the start. Davina McCall, Channel 4, Channel 5. Now it's on ITVX, I think.
I'll tell you a mad thing about Big Brother. I don't know if she still does it, but do you remember Jet from Gladiators?
Yep.
She was fit as fuck, wasn't she? She was a psychologist for Big Brother.
No way.
And she Diane something. That was Jet. Obviously she was in her 20s, in Gladiators. I think she must be in her like 40s when she was on Big Brother. But yeah, it's the same bird. It's crazy.
Oh, Lucy, don't leave though. Yo, if Lucy's gonna go, then I'm gonna have to go.
Okay.
What are you gonna go with, Lucy?
My wife is gonna have to bounce.
Take care, pimp. Sweet dreams.
You off, are you, pimp?
Shout out to Nixie as well.
Who work caller? Big up Northern King, no. I'd always tune into you and check it out.
I think we've got
Idris Elba. That's Idris Elba. That's Felix, yeah. Also, I mean, in life, I like to think of the positive stuff in life when I catch L's. I'm like, in a way, yeah, this could be like a blessing in the skies. Yeah, Romeo doing a little prawn bombing because I've got 2 lives. So I could post one now after live and then the other one on Wednesday. Yeah, so big up Romeo. But in a way, helping me with that shitty little prawn bomb. But big him up.
And Black Caller even got paid playing the ad. In the middle of the video.
He said now the thing goes to.
Yeah, big up you, Romeo. Yeah, because the people who's got a Wednesday live now. And I'm not even going to do a live. But we'll replay this on Wednesday. So big up you, Romeo. with the
Romeo.
Stream. I appreciate
Romeo,
that.
change his piece to white.
And also, Romeo.
Oh,
yeah,
no, it's a monkey. Sorry, it's a monkey. Sorry, I thought it was a fist bump.
Also, Romeo, yeah, this live here, it's been 2 hours and it's got me more views than the other live that was 4 hours. So thank you, Romeo. I got 2 lives. I appreciate that.
Yeah, you only need to cut out that like 2 seconds of porn out of that thing, and that whole live can go back up, innit? I know
It's out already. Yeah, that's gonna come
on it on.
Yep, too quick.
Man's put bare monkeys or chimpanzees.
And unfortunately, Romeo, you lost your privilege on Black Quarter Radio. You're gonna have a little time out for that. That little cheeky prawn bomb. But do you know what's not gonna have a timeout? Yeah, everything's coming out, Romeo. Trust me, everything's coming out. And you wouldn't have your say on the panel when everything's coming out. So the narrative is gonna be out there. Why? Because Romeo is not gonna have his say to clear it up. So you fucked yourself up there, rap boy. Yeah, and big up the supervised visits. Yeah, I heard about the supervised visits and all the stuff you've been threatening people's mamas and being racist. Do you think the supervised visits will be happy with that? Romeo threatening people's family members, where Rim was trying to get more time with the supervised visits. Who knows? Who knows, rap boy? But everything's coming out, mate.
I think he's going to be more gutted than he realizes when he comes, when he's off his face next Friday or whatever, or even just for the weekend. And he's like,
he's on the
get on that black wall is there. You're not, mate.
He's on the naughty step. He's bad.
It's going to hurt him more because he loves the attention. And the narrative,
more than anything, he is a little,
he's going to be out there, and he can't.
Did he
change the narrative?
Did he even clock the picture?
I don't know what picture.
The good one with the radio on the table and that.
Oh, that one. No, I think he was off his.
You didn't even clock it. There was like 2 or 3 different pictures. Like there's like he didn't even clock them.
Nah, we did clock him. That's why he came in on smoke. He did clock him.
He didn't mention anything, though, did he?
No, that's what I mean. But he would have got the notification before it even come up, the live stream come up, like going live. And he would have been thinking, fucking cunt. Because obviously he's subscribing it. He's subscribed to you, innit? So.
Yeah. Romeo laughing about his work now.
And Romeo's right. I did say I would never be porn bombed, yeah, but I wasn't really looking out for. No, I was looking out for porn bombers, but I really wasn't looking out for serpents. So
Yeah,
you're
that
right.
was what was good.
Yeah, I wasn't
a
looking out for
killer.
serpents. I got porn bombed. I was looking out for
That's when
porn
you-
bombers, but I didn't look out for serpents. Yeah, so we got the
Just when
serpent.
Just
What's
when
all
you
coming
said
out,
it,
Romeo?
Just when you said it, you got porn bombed.
Yeah. You got to say the fucking timing from him was fucking. It was fucking funny, like yo.
No, I don't think it was the exact same time. No, it wasn't that.
He
That
actually-
I was trying to pimp. Yeah, about.
He was he did lure you
into
into a false sense of security for a little while there, and just
wasn't
caught you
that
completely
same
off
time.
guard.
I was trying to pimp about the money stuff. Yeah, so it wasn't the exact same
Yeah.
time compared to the panel. Pimp was distracting me. Yeah, was Pimp involved?
Was it a team effort? Was it a tag team?
Yeah, because Pimp was distracting me. He was chatting bollocks. I didn't have an eye on Romeo, did I? Was Pimp involved? Who knows? But a serpent. I got caught sleeping by a serpent.
That's one thing I'll say as well, Black Caller. I've never seen anyone get a rise out of you, but Pimp does.
No, I don't get a rise out of me.
He does. You get a little bit worked up and a little bit, and you're an expert at Sun Tzu in it, the art of war. Never get emotional, and he almost gets a little rise at you. He does. He's clever at doing it.
Yeah, he does.
He almost does it.
Almost.
He's not,
if
he's
I was
not
angry,
clever at doing
Yeah, almost. I'm not saying you fully
but-
bite, but you start to bite.
Can
Yeah,
answer,
I don't think he does anything.
Yeah, no problem.
I like the answer, yeah. So based within me, like if I was actually angry and I was off my rag, yeah, I'll be doing stuff out of character. So I try to stay in character and not let people like rile me up. Because if I did, then it'll be different stories. Yeah. People will be saying, "Oh my god, yeah, that's not the Black Caller we know. This and that." So I don't let people like rile me up. Man. People it goes over my head, and I throw jabs back, and I get people angry. That's how it works.
I think I've seen Roadman Black Caller once. I think.
I don't think you see Roadman Black Caller once.
Just once, slightly in someone else's thing. And Triple R was chatting, and someone was chatting over him, and he went, "Shut the fuck up, my mate's talking."
No, that was banter. That was banter. That was that guy.
I thought, fucking, he's little fucking put someone in.
That was banter, man. And that guy was put his name, a gamer guy. I was talking here, and this guy just kept on talking over. Go, shut the fuck up. Yeah, that's what I said. It wasn't like
I thought you was like serious with him because he was like fucking. You were like, shut the fuck up, my mate's talking.
No,
and I was like, fucking hell.
Having a conversation, he kept on interrupting. Imagine Welsh Ben, yeah, but like a random guy you don't know, just going on.
Yeah.
You got random guys. You got Pimp back. Yeah, he came back. How you doing, Pimp?
That's what Pimp's the expert with doing. He's found Zara's kryptonite, hasn't he? And that is speaking over her at the beginning of when she wants to start chatting. And it drives her mental. She goes mental.
I'm not gonna porn bomb you, bro. Yeah, I'm clocking this right now. You know, everybody's fucking like going on solo mode because they're scared to get porn bombed.
That's how you stop porn bombing.
This is evil Pimp My Sniper now. I can tell.
Nah, this ain't. What are you on about, bruv? This ain't evil Pimp My Sniper.
I tell you what, we have got to get careful with though. Is this fucking AI shit, innit? It's crazy.
It's good though, AI. You know, I remember Crink was talking about it before. It was like AI. It's good for the world. Yeah. At first, I thought it was a bit dangerous, but like, in like everyday things, it's actually like good.
It's going to take a lot of people out of work.
True.
It's going to take a lot of people out of work, like designers, like editors. Maybe not so much video editors and stuff like that, but like like fashion pictures and stuff like that. So you want a bloke stood in a certain suit and the AI can do that in seconds. He's like, I was watching some guy and he's like, that's 4 people's job gone like that, and it'll be so fast as well. But the scary thing I think is where they can do your voice and all that. Like you said, that video earlier we watched was brilliant with Chris Eubank Senior's voice, wasn't it? You wouldn't unless you're looking out for that as AI. Initially, you don't understand it's not Chris Eubank Jr., do you? I mean, that's the thing with the more people the more like clips and everything there is of everyone, the easier it is for the AI to mimic them, isn't it?
So that's like an interesting subject on its own. Are content like designers and writers and that, are they fucked, or is it going to be a tool that they can use to help them be better at what they do?
Pimp my sniper Audi.
I'm like with that, yeah. Bit of both. Imagine this, yeah. Imagine if I'm a content or designer or writer, and someone contacts me on Fiverr and they give me a lot of money. I could go on ChatGPT, do the work in less time, and send them the work. So for them, it could be convenient.
I think that's the main thing now. Is I'm fucking well behind it. I think you need to learn how to use AI and learn how to use it fast, because I think you will be able to make a lot of fucking money out of it. A lot of money very quickly.
I've been seeing a lot of really good, in terms of social media and that, I've seen a lot of AI stuff just explode. You know, like when you see like kids with 6 fingers and like it's stood next to some impossible carving that could never be done. And then, you know what I mean? It's like, and you get all these boomers that are like clicking it going, oh my God, it's the best thing I've ever seen. But like, no, it's, I do think that when it comes to creating stuff, that I think that there's also what other people aren't talking about is the value of human work then goes up, because it's so easy to get AI stuff. I understand that a lot of people might not want, you know, if they could just do stuff like that, you know, helps them save some money, they'll just do it. But, you know, to be able to buy an authentically human design straight from the mind through the hand, you know what I mean? It's, I don't know, it might end up driving that value up because people are going to want authentic and want real.
I think the thing that AI can't do is emotion and soul, isn't it? You know, it's very cold. It just, I mean, all it is really, I mean, I think we're being told it's more than what it is at the moment, but it's just like
some people are there.
It's just a massive web with the internet. It's got access to every single piece of information on the internet, and it can just look at it all really fucking quickly, a lot quicker than we can, you know, and that's what it does basically.
And like you said about AI taking over, it's already happening kind of with factories. You know, you got machines that can make stuff.
Well, all this
automated cores. Yeah.
I don't know if you saw the meme that China put out, and it was load of fat American workers in factories doing a Chinese work, and it's like that work isn't going to go to people; it's going to go to machines. It's, you know, people are going to be removed from the equation, and then those people, like I said, I think the whole world's going to end up with this fucking universal basic income, because a lot of people won't have work, and that's when the government got you by the balls, because you need them to survive. And if they take cash out of the equation, we're absolutely fucked.
So the best thing you can hope for then is to have a government you can fucking, you know, do stuff with, one you can hold to account, one that you can
mate. The whole system is corrupt to the core. You cannot, if a fruit's rotten, you can't make it better again, can you? You need to get rid of the fruit and get a new one.
Yeah, your vote is exactly that point. I reckon that the best thing to do is just scrap the system and start again.
The governments don't run anything. The world is run by money, and there's a certain people that own all the money, all the industry, all the news and everything. And until you get a system where it's fair and everyone can have a say, rather than just whoever's got the most money and pays everyone off to have them say their say, we ain't going to get anywhere. We're just going to be controlled. We're in modern day slavery, but people don't realize it. If you pay taxes, you pay council tax, pay tax on your wage, it's all slavery. You're working for someone else. 30% of your money you earn goes to someone else. Then you pay someone for rent if you don't own. Then you're paying tax on everything you fucking buy. We're in modern day slavery. It's just that the game's been changed, and we haven't seen it. Do you know what I mean? People haven't seen it. There's a have you heard of the Jones Plantation?
No.
It's a little cartoon. If you go to there, and it's about how they tricked the slavery people to believe that they were free. They were all working on the farm, and then people started leaving the farms, running away, and everything. And they get this guy come in on the Jones plantation. He's like, right, you're all free. He said, you're all free, man. He said, but you better not leave this plantation, because if you do, the other slave owners might try and take you in. So you want to stay here, you can stay here, you can live here, but we've still got to work the fields. And Mr. Jones, he knows how to run a farm, so we'll let him run a farm, and we'll work for him. But obviously, we're all free. But now we have to pay rent, we have to pay food, and basically the people are just told they're free, but they're in exactly the same fucking situation as they were in the first place. But it's worth a watch because it's true. The way slavery hasn't gone anywhere. We've just been it's been rebranded. That's all.
Well, yeah, wage slavery is definitely a real thing.
It is, like you say, all across the world. I mean, I think the only way you can get away from it is to fucking have enough money to fuck off and go somewhere else out of the way of everything and build something yourself and do something. But I certainly I'm in no condition to do something like that myself. I mean, to be honest, it'd be good that I'm probably this size, because it'd take a long time for fucking vegetables and everything to grow if I go anywhere. So I've got the reserves to see some tough times through. But you know what I mean? I think the only way to get out of this is to cut yourself off from society. I mean, I really do think that electronics, computers, I'm a gamer myself and all that, but it's all about plugging you into the matrix, isn't it? Like that's a simple analogy of everyone.
That's where I sort of go a bit different. I think you can have the best of both worlds. Like for me, for example, I've got my caravan, got me solar panel and stuff on top and that. I mean, but keep all my stuff, keep all my bits and bobs, still be off the grid. I don't need, I don't need my tablet, I don't need my phone. But it's nice to have
you're actually from Wales, aren't you? Originally, you lived there or something. So I was watching something the other day with a community of people. I don't know if you know about it. They've lived there for 50 years. And 100 people. So many, 100 people live at the top of the hill, and 100 people live at the bottom. But you cannot even get a phone signal right there. They live in teepees, and they've lived there for, they own the land. They've got the teepees. It's a very basic life. They've got their own vegetables and everything. But the kid who I was watching to go to see them, he couldn't even hack it one night. He was like, oh, my kid's ill. I need to get to where I got phone signal. And he just didn't stay there overnight. It was just like, we're that dependent on these phones. And
built for it. Yeah, some people are like that. Like I went to, I stayed in a farm in between like Osprey and Shropshire sort of way, and or Shrewsbury sort of way, like just on the border of England and Wales, and then like mid Wales-ish. So I get down there, and it's a beautiful horse sanctuary. They've got like they're growing for themselves, they're feeding themselves, doing everything. Now I was there for weeks and weeks. I had to leave for health reasons because of my partner. But
this is. I think you've got it right, JOJ. I think you've got the I think that's what life is about now. I think everything's been, and it's all to do with, like you say, the signals, the TV signals, the 5G signals, the Wi-Fi signals, everything. We are basically, if we strip everything down, we are like, when we're a battery, we're fucking electric energy, and we're also antennas. So we pick up on vibrations and frequencies. And I think everything's been put in place to disconnect us with the earth and Mother Nature, and everything's been done to keep us anxious and on edge and pent up and tight, because someone who's fearful and scared is easy to control, but someone who's got their own mind and is calm and don't buy into the bullshit.
See, I buy into a sort of different sort of thing. I don't disagree with what you're saying. I'm certainly not going to say it wrong. But in my opinion, it's only my opinion, I don't think it's necessarily that deep. I think that it goes the other way. I think that the society we live in is a reflection of the people that we are now. The TV shows that we watch, everything we see on YouTube, all that stuff, it's all because we want to watch it. So we feed people profit off of it. And yes, those people are scummy. But, we live in a society that exacerbates the worst of you, it feeds into the worst of your everything. And so every option you've got, instead of going out and getting sex like a normal person. Boom, it's on your screen. Instead of going out and interacting with people, boom, you've got it on the screen. And like that's just humans. I think it's a natural thing. Humans eventually get to that stage, but you can have a technologically advanced natural life.
No, but this is you've hit the nail on the head with this, and this is what I think TV, the internet, and everything, even like what we're on now, black callers earning money from basically distracting a lot of people from real life. We're all on here being paid for not going out there and living, right? So why are they paying so much to have us not being aware of what's really going on with us, right?
Yeah,
and listen. Our brain cannot distinguish between seeing a holiday on TV and being on holiday. Yeah, so we see it. We see, like you say, like you say, you see a nice girl on the TV and what, it stops you going out and meeting a real one in real life. Because your mind, if you wasn't seeing girls and that, you would go out.
That's only if you're busting it over it.
But to be fair, that then what I'm trying to say is that then in itself
you're not going to go out.
Problems
Nah, but I'm saying if you're busting up, you might just chill in your house and think.
Yeah, but like I said, I watch loads of people go on holidays and do van life and everything, but the thing is those are the people that are actually enjoying stuff and doing stuff. And I fucking need to be out there and doing it and enjoying it instead of watching someone else do it and they're getting paid for it. Do you know what I mean?
No, yeah, 100%, mate. I do totally get what you're saying, like, but it's that. But the problem it does lead it. I know what you're saying, but it's not sustainable, and I know that obviously would feed into exactly what you're saying again. So I'm not certainly not saying you're wrong. I would think.
Sorry,
no, it's cool, man. It's cool. But yeah, it's one of those things that, like, because it's so superficial, because it doesn't connect with us on an emotional and spiritual level. So when you're seeing this, like, this is where you get incels from and stuff like that. So they're used to seeing these women on the screens and stuff, but that it's not tangible. It's not real enough. So when they see someone, they're like, you all I can think about is like sex or whatever, you know what I mean? So like, you know, without naming names, we all know a few people on here that are like, as soon as they see a female, the first thing they think of is, oh my god, let me just act like this, let me be this way because I want to try, and you know what I mean? All they can think about is that one thing because they don't get it. The TV feeds them and it's not enough, and so you get a lot of people like depression and shit, you know what I mean? That depression.
The thing is as well, I mean I don't know how much you think about this and all this, and a lot of people might think this is fucking weird as well. But a lot of energy and all that is supposed to be sexual energy, isn't it? And apparently if you hold on to your sexual energy instead of fucking getting rid of it in unnatural ways, you'll give off a better aura and you'll be more successful. You'll have more drive, almost like testosterone. Do you know what I mean? If you're fucking, if you're knocking one off, and then you've got no testosterone, and you're going around with I suppose estrogen, like instead of testosterone.
To be fair, actually, I don't think you come. You don't come like what do you call it? Just testosterone. Like it's do you know what I mean? Like the testosterone.
No, it does. It does lower your testosterone because that's where your testosterone comes from. Is your bollocks. When you start taking steroids, your bollocks stop working. That's why people who take steroids have to take testosterone replacement.
Yeah, so the reason that is as well is because once your body starts getting so much of something, it stops producing it itself. So then you get the shrinkage and everything else with it. But when it comes to, in terms of testosterone, there have been several decent studies done that when it comes to specifically boxing. I remember a while ago there was a study on TV that was going on about like semen retention, testosterone retention, not having sex before a fight, and they were proving that it has absolutely zero impact on your testosterone levels unless you have sex just before you get in the ring. Like that shit just builds back up, you know what I mean? Unless you've got problems creating it, and that shit just goes right back where it was. It's not like a big, you know what I mean? Like you don't just shoot out all your testosterone. If you hold it in all the time, I reckon you've got 10 times more of a chance of being an incel.
But if you
listen, I think testosterone gives you like strength and a bit of endurance.
Yeah, it does.
I remember I used to play football, and then like let's say like I do something the night before and have sex and that or whatever. I'd be a bit more drained on the pitch. So I got to the stage when I was good at football and that, and I wanted to be in the team. I stopped doing that. I stopped coming before the match. You get me? And then I felt like I had more. I felt like my legs were stronger in that.
I honestly think you you would perform better, and you will be stronger, and you will be. I honestly believe that. I don't know. I mean, you got to understand as well, Jay, with a lot of these say tests and everything. All industries are owned by the people who have the money, and the people who have the money don't want strong, fit warriors. They want fucking fat slobs who can't do nothing. You know what I mean? So if they're gonna say, there's this thing now, like they're trying to say, oh, there'll be a war, and can you imagine all the 18, 19-year-old kids getting up and having a fucking war? Half of them fucking wear makeup. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's fucking, they're not gonna get up and fight no fucking war because there's no testosterone in half of them. You know, it's not like it used to be.
Testosterone, in terms of fluctuations and stuff like that, like there's so much that goes into it that it's just not about.
If you got a guy from 40 years ago and compared him to the guys now, I think they're about 40% down.
Or Robert Palmer spell check.
Overall, in terms of general population, testosterone is getting further down because, I mean, society and everything else is changing. There's so many different varying factors. But when it comes to the perceived benefits of like semen retention and things like that, it's more so that there's no consistent long-term increase or anything like that. There's no, prolonged abstinence doesn't do anything. There are temporary fluctuations, but there are always fluctuations.
Yeah, but it's like down, so.
Wait there. You two were talking like you could be on Good Morning Britain and that, like fucking. Like, know what you're talking about.
But like another thing that's massively a part of everything is all the food we're eating is fake and it has no nutrition. None. So that's why people are eating loads and loads and loads of shit, because the body's not getting the nutrition it needs. You're just filling yourself up with fucking chemicals and shitting them back out again.
I agree with. Yeah, that I agree with. A lot of people's diets are dog shit. Like, I spent years being like a fucking skinny, sickly person, and then I went to hospital, got fucked up, and I spoke with this dietitian and stuff, and they were like, look, you're in a bad way, you know what I mean? You need to really look after yourself. And so I just changed my life in the past few years. I've been the fucking healthiest I've ever been, man. You wouldn't believe how much shit we eat every day.
Oh, freaking, I mean, like I say, for the whole fucking food thing, I mean, I remember the food pyramid and it's fucking ranked the wrong way. Do you know what I mean? But that was what our parents were told back then, you know, you need to eat fucking corn and sugar and fucking all these foods with no fats
and things like that.
I mean, that's another. I mean, I don't know if you know the actual crack with milk. Milk is all radiated, isn't it? It's what you call is it called pasteurized? So all milk is pasteurized. So it's basically nuked. So all the good stuff's pretty much out of all the milk you buy. You can get unnuked milk from the farmer's gate. You cannot buy it in a shop legally, but you're legally allowed to buy it over the farmer's gate. And that actually has all the good bacteria and everything you need in it. And it's actually been linked to solving a lot of problems that children and stuff are having now with like ADHD and things like that. A lot of the problems are down to, strangely enough, which you probably wouldn't think, is down to bad gut bacteria. Because there's a brain in your head and a brain in your stomach.
Yeah,
so you've got to get them in tune with each other to get everything running right.
Yeah, but yeah, I was just also looking as well, and I just wanted to quickly just touch upon it. I was having a look at why testosterone levels are. So do you know why testosterone levels are significantly lower than they used to be?
I'd imagine it's a lot to do with the tap water for a start.
Nothing to do with that. It's all to do with age. We have an ever-increasing age population. People are getting a lot older than they ever used to be. Testosterone production stops after a certain time in your life. It kind of stops, and there's more old men than there ever has been in any point in history. So that accounts for why we have. It's not that men of a normal age. It's not lower than for the average man going through the average thing. It's just that on the whole, the statistics are a bit skewed because there's so many old men alive now that there never used to be.
And what are you using for this? Google?
I'm using AI at the moment, yeah. Just having a look at some of the...
Yeah. I think the only way you can believe anything is if you do the testing yourself. Like I said, you can go to America and that's where you met.
I mean, that does make a lot of logical sense, doesn't it? If you think about it, that's quite a logically sound answer, isn't it? To say that there's significantly more men that don't produce testosterone because of their age than there used to be. Again, I'm not saying you're wrong. Really not. I'm not saying you're. I'm not saying I'm wrong.
No. Your mic's got worse again. Sorry, Jay.
Sorry, man. Sorry.
I was going to say no. That's no problem. I'm enjoying this because we're having a decent adult conversation here. I don't think it is. I think if you're a man and you stay active, I think you will produce testosterone because you by doing even doing stuff like even fasting creates what do you call it it's not testosterone, but it's
hunger.
No, it's fuck's sake, makes you grow. So basically, if your body's in starvation mode, your body goes, fuck, we ain't got no food, we need to bulk up and fucking go and hunt something.
Oh, you mean like
human growth hormone.
Okay.
Human growth hormone. So if you do fasting, that will create human growth hormone. Like you say, 3 days of fasting, your body starts eating all the shit cells, using up all the crap. And then I'd imagine after that, probably like 4th day, 6th day, whatever, depending on how much shit's in your body, how much it's got to get through, you'll start producing human growth hormone, which is very similar to, like you say, it's very similar effects as testosterone. Basically gets you strong for fucking hunting. We didn't used to buy our stuff off a fucking shelf, did we? We used to have to eat what we fucking caught.
No, I totally agree with you. Yeah, I think that the human diet as well, like eating meat all the time and stuff like that, isn't anything we would have really done. Animals would have been, they were harder to catch and shit, you know what I mean? It wasn't until we started like farming and doing all that
well,
stuff.
This is the thing.
That shit on top.
This is the thing, isn't it? I mean, like, I've watched so much shit in all my time, like, you know what I mean? But I try and absorb information and stuff. But you like watch some of the tribes and that, and they say like, oh, I remember watching this one tribe, and he's like, where do you store food and that? And they're like, I store the food in the belly of my brother. You know what I mean? So if his brother's got food and he's all right, then they could go and hunt. But they, like you say, they might not eat for 3 or 4 days. They might not eat for a fucking week. Do you know what I mean? If they can't catch nothing, and then they'll eat. And but they haven't.
There's also specific like foods and things as well. Like I lived with when I was working in India and stuff. I lived with this Janakaruva tribe, like a jungle tribe, and they were absolutely amazing people. And they gave me this, like I was sat around with like just with the lads basically, just chilling and that, having a fire, just smoking around the fire and that, chilling out. And then they passed me this, like it's like a root. It's like brown on the outside and like brilliant white on the inside. They boil it up and that for like hours. You eat it. It doesn't really taste of anything, but it gives you like a little bit of a buzz, and then like it makes you feel not hungry for fucking ages. So like they would give it to the hunters in the tribe, who would then eat that stuff, like loads of it, and then they could hunt for days. They could go right out, track loads of animals.
So I got to answer a question. This guy's under a blood red sky. I'm not saying an 80-year-old man's the same as a 30-year-old man. That's fucking stupid. What I am saying is a guy that is active. Obviously, age has an impact and things will slow down. But the more active you stay, the better it will be for you. Obviously, it will be active. You can see guys on fucking 80 years old who fucking walk miles every day, do push-ups and stuff, and they look about fucking 50 or 60. But if you can look shit in your 20s if you eat shit. I look shit now. I'm 45. I'm in fucking terrible shape. You know what I mean? I've got to sort it out, and that's why I fucking know all this fucking information, because fucking more information to your arsenal. The problem is there's so much shit out there, and everyone's telling you a different way of doing things. I mean, I don't know if you've seen the thing that's out now. Everyone's gone on about a fucking sugar diet. Fucking that's going to be great. Give yourself diabetes. That's going to really be fantastic. But that's the thing that's on the tubes now, is this sugar diet is fucking stupid.
So what are you saying then, Mitchell? Like, because obviously, like, you're like a big lad and that, and like respectfully and that. Like, do you have like problems, like eating the wrong things or something, or do you try to eat healthy, mate, or do you eat like, you know what I mean? I try and eat healthy, but it's fucking everything's addiction, isn't it? Everything becomes an addiction, whether it's drugs, whether it's fucking food, and it can be a vicious circle, isn't it? If you fucking let yourself down, then you feel shit. And then you'll eat stuff to make yourself feel better, and then you feel even more shit. Do you know what I mean? So it's hard. It's hard. I wanted to ask what your addiction is. I wanted to ask what your addiction is, in it. Like like let's say food wise, because I believe in that. Like if I never smoked weed or drank, I'll probably be smoking fags. If I don't drink, I just smoke loads of cups of tea till my belly aches, and it's just it's just addiction. You know what I mean? If it's not
with me, I'm 100 miles an hour or nothing. Do you know what I mean? So whatever I fucking into, I'm fucking in. Like I'm all in. Like, do you know what I mean? So
you're a binger.
Yeah, 100%.
I've got
100%.
an addictive personality. I binge. So like, when I found drugs, I got lost in them. You know what I mean?
Oh, mate, I've lost 20 years of my life through drugs. Like, do you know what I mean? Fucking 100%. Like, you know what I mean? So, but you know, that's the thing is, like, if I've got 2 packs of chocolate bars in the fucking cupboard, I'm not just having 1 bar and fucking. I'm having both multi packs. So it's best not to have it in the fucking house. Like, you know what I mean?
That's like me with alcohol, isn't it? If I have one, I'm gonna have another after straight away.
Well, it's the same as like doing a line of coke, innit? If you do a line of coke, you're not like, I'll do one and I'll just put that back. No, you're gonna do the whole packet.
It's a bit moreish, isn't it, coke? No one's ever like, I'll just have the one cheeky one. I'll just have a little cheeky one. And then,
fucking baby
shout out
my
to
life.
people
That
that can do that stuff. Fucking, they got fucking souls of steel.
Mate, it's not. It's the devil's dandruff. Is there's no happy ending in it, mate. There's no happy ending.
I loved it, mate. I was like, fuck yeah, mate. I'll fucking do this and I'll have a laugh. And then I was like, you know what? I like it so much. I don't think I want to stop. And then a year later, I'm like, you know what? I think I fucked my life up pretty much. Like, need to fucking sort this shit out.
Yeah, it's like I say, it's not. No one ever wins on it, mate. Let's put it that way. People end up with addictions, losing everything. You know, losing years of their life. The only guys that win is the guys that are selling it to you. do you know what I mean? So
that's it. Juliet belongs to the streets, boy.
Big up Juliet, man. She loves Black Caller Radio. So big up Juliet.
I wonder if a Black Caller can sell her a membership. That would be fucking brilliant.
Should I give Juliet a free membership?
She gets the emojis and all that.
From what I know about her, mate, I reckon you could sell her on a lot of things.
Should I add Juliet in the Discord? Yeah, should we get Juliet in the Discord? Yeah, for the lads. Yeah, for the lads. Should we get her in the Discord? It seems down to her.
She was the voice of reason, I gotta say.
Yeah.
She was, and I was like, why is she with that piece of shit? Like, what the fuck? She's clearly feels embarrassment. She knows what that emotion is. And like, it just goes straight over Romeo's head, doesn't it?
And there was a bit where he asked for a kiss and she said, "Get off me." You remember that bit? Yeah? He asked her for a kiss and he said, "Get off me." What type of man is he? That his missus is saying, "Get off him."
Dear.
Yeah, no, now they're called sniffheads. Cokeheads are sniffheads. Crackheads are crackheads.
They're the same
Coke
thing.
Sniffheads.
They're the same thing. Coke sniffers, crack smoke. It's the same drug, isn't it? Literally the same thing.
No, it's not. Coke cracks like 80% more addictive.
Crackheads is a rock.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you wash it up and it becomes more addictive.
It's the same chemical compound. Literally, you're only changing the method, so you can clean it up, take a couple of bits out, smoke it pure.
No, I know
it's
that.
The same.
No.
Yeah, it's the same. It's the exact same high. You just get it faster. You feel the same.
I know that.
Yeah,
I know that. But the question was the difference of names that you call them in it. So people that sniff, you call them sniffheads or cokeheads. People that have crack, you call them crackheads.
All right.
Yeah. No, it's all the same.
You basically.
It's just a social thing. That's all.
When you wash, you say wash it up to crack, you're just supposedly washing out any impurities and all the good stuff supposed to rise to the top, but they put other chemicals in now that will wash. So you think you're smoking something that is crack, and it's. I always say the stuff in England now. It used to be called crack and coke, and now I think it's crap and joke, because none of it's what you're paying for. None of it's what you're paying for. You're all getting ripped off.
They make that.
I tell you what. Go to South America and do a gram of their stuff, and I tell you what, you'll be like, what the fuck is that? I got some from direct from Ecuador once. Fucking some kiddie rang me up, said, "Guy's just flown in, get it before it gets mixed up and everything." I got it. I'd done a centimeter line, and I was shaking like a crackhead for 9 hours off a centimeter line, but it's like 90% pure.
Good morning, Linda.
Yeah, Romeo would love that.
mate, you couldn't fucking sell it like that. It was that you kill people with that. It was ridiculous. Like, I've never seen it like that, but before or since, and that's a fucking good thing. That shit scared me. That was how strong that was. But like that was 20 odd years ago. I don't know any people like that anymore. You know, so yeah, like I say, it's all crap and joke nowadays, not crack and coke. I think you get got by one or the other.
Yeah, man. Oh, sorry to interrupt.
No, it's all right,
Linda. Yeah, you should jump up on that, innit? Remember yesterday? Just jump up on that and say.
We got Linda.
Oh, Linda Desardi.
That's what I was saying, yeah. Let's brings in the birds. Yeah. Linda came for Let's. We got Let's.
I think Ben needs to link Let's up, because there was a lady on Ben's when Ben was on Pimps earlier, and I think she was the single lass, wasn't she? 30-year-old Welsh girl, wasn't it? That's you need to. Ben needs to link you up with that, I reckon.
I'm going down to Port Talbot.
That's what I mean. You're going on tour. Ben needs to link you up, innit?
Nah, Port Talbot.
Yeah, but you should meet up with Ben. It'd be a good laugh. I mean, I think Ben's all right. I don't know if all this shit that people say about him is true. I hope that it's not, because if he does do stuff like that, it's despicable. But I don't think he does. I don't think he does.
Do you know, I know Ben's cool because that girl seemed all right and he was having a little banter. He did try to cop block a bit because he probably likes her, but she was all right with him. If he was a weirdo, you would have.
Yeah, she wasn't acting like he is what they say he is. Was she?
Yeah, she was saying hello and that, innit? She was saying hello.
Yeah, she was on the live, wasn't she? She was like on Pimp's live.
But Pimp locked it off, innit? Pimp locked it off the fucking swirl spot.
Let's just give it the yellow babs. And then Pimp shut it down. Like
I'd shut it down at the wrong time, you know.
Fuck's sake, fucking hell, that was early, wasn't it? Okay, was it early? Yeah. I was on one fucking 6 or 7 this morning with him. Or yesterday morning, fucking even. But we had that RRH 25 went in Manchester and found that Crutchy. Do you know Charlie Birch?
Charlie Beach?
Yeah, Charlie Beach, yeah. You know Crutchy from Charlie Beach?
Yeah. The like the guy, the homeless dude.
Yeah. So RRH goes, I think he was going to work. He's like, I'll find Crutchy. And Pimp was like, there's no way you'll fucking find him. He goes, I'll find him. And then like it's about 20 minutes, so he comes on and he goes, look, he was showing us, and Crutchy was in front of him on his crutches with an orange bag. And Pimp was going, I can't see him. So fucking RRH went round the front of him and started filming him and that, but trying to do it cohort. And all right, you're going, this is fucking dangerous. I was like, can I draw him some money out? Like, fucking see if he'll come on the live for a tenner or whatever. And by the time he'd gone and drawn the money out, he couldn't find Crutchy. I said, I think he's thought you're undercover old Bill. Like, you know what I mean? He's fucking surrounding him, all units in position. Like, you know what I mean? He's, well, fuck this, I'm off. Do you know what I mean? He's gone into hiding. But it was funny as fuck.
He's moving like a fed. Pick him up, but he does move like a fed. But he said he's not, so I believe him. So it's just banter. But don't be offended. But you do move a bit like Bobby Lad.
That's what I said. I bet he thinks you're undercover, old Bill. But fair shout to him. He's like, oh fuck me. He said, I'm risking my life for the art. It's like, fucking brilliant. That was a good crack at 7 o'clock this morning or whatever it was. Okay, now.
Right, lads.
That's what I'm saying. He's asleep now.
Yeah, thanks for having me on, BC. Big up, Let's. And yeah, it was good to chat with you, Retro. Yeah, we enjoyed it, mate.
Good to speak to you, Jay. Fucking good luck with all the t-shirts and the merch and all that, mate. Fucking looks like you're going to do well with it all, like, you know. Fair shout to you. That's the thing, isn't it? It's finding an income. There's finding an income you can have that's almost like passive once you've done it. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's it. So it's just doing. So I've got planned at the moment. I've got so I've got the t-shirt thing going on. I've got my monetized blog. Got subscription-based group as well with it. I've also got what the fuck else is it now? I was doing the whole t-shirt, the design thing as well, not just making the t-shirts, but doing the logos and doing design work and that. And then I'm in October, I'm enrolling in an open university course, and then using that funding to pay for a TEFL course, so I can teach English again, but do it from home on a laptop.
Okay, well, you could teach English from anywhere in the world with a laptop, can't you?
Yeah, that's it, mate. I did it in person. I've got the thing is though, I want to work with like there's some decent Chinese like private schools and that do like private tutoring, and like they pay good money, but they want you to have a degree and to have a TEFL and that. Even though I've got experience and stuff teaching in a classroom, it's just easier for me to get I'll just get an open university course in anything random that I'm thinking like physics or something, just fun. And then once I've got that degree and got my TEFL, that's it, laughing.
Oi,
yeah,
your English is worse than mine. Your English is worse than mine.
That's the problem. That's the problem I've got. I mean, basically, I've got all my games collection to sell, and that's the ideal plan I want to do is to sell up my collection and fuck off, basically. But with all the amount I've got, I've probably got like 5 years worth of work here. I can't just go and not. I have to be here to sell it. Do you know what I mean? That's the problem I've got.
Yeah, but to be fair, and I will shoot up in just a second, but just to be fair though, like you wouldn't believe the things you could do just with like a couple £100. Like I went to I always keep banging on about how easy it is and cheap, because I tell everyone the best thing to do is get a cheap Ryanair flight for about 30 to 50 quid. Get yourself over to Morocco, go Agadir or somewhere like that, Marrakesh, and then get yourself a hostel. You can get them for like €4 a day, and then just like I was hitchhiking. I hitchhiked up to the Atlas Mountains and back and stuff.
Oh, that's better. I don't know what you've done. The mic's gone a lot better.
I literally do nothing. It suddenly changes.
Oh, fuck's sake, it's mad, isn't it? It was like really good then, and it's gone shit again. I was watching. I was watching this guy the other day. I don't think he was in Thailand, but he was in. It might have been Cambodia, but he was teaching at a school, and he had this fucking room in a hotel, and it was $450 a month. I think it was $550 all in, which is dear. You know, I wouldn't be fucking living like this. But when you seen the fucking hotel, it had like fucking, it was like millionaire lifestyle. It like every floor had like a gym. It had fucking, a chill out room with pool tables and table football. And like in England, you couldn't live in somewhere like that for £1 million a year. Yeah, over there you can go and live in somewhere like that for $550 a month, all in. It's just fucking crazy.
It's absolutely fuck cool. Like I can get like land and that as well for a couple of grand. So I'm like saving. That's the ultimate goal is to take this caravan and just tour the world with it. Find some. I'm hoping like Bulgaria, somewhere like that. You can buy land for like a couple of grand. You can fucking.
It's mad. It's mad you've hit. It's mad you've hit on that, because that's where a load of my mates are on about going. Is moving to Bulgaria. They're all like builders and plasterers and all that, and you can buy a house and land out in Bulgaria for like. I think you can get for like 20 grand, but it's like fucking, it's a right door upper. I don't know what the sort of materials and that cost out there, but we're on about moving a load of us out there, doing all the work on the houses and like, living in one, doing it all up and everything, and then selling it and then buying more and, and eventually try and build up our own sort of community.
I've seen people do exactly that, and the good thing about Bulgaria, it's got so much land from people, because foreigners can buy it. So many people go out there, start a building, realise they can't afford to do it or they don't like it, and then they move home. So there's loads of land with a little house on it, and the reason why that's important is you can get the dirtiest rundown house, get cheap land, but once you've got a house, you've got an address. Once you've got an address, you can have a residency visa. Once you've got a residency visa and an income, that's it. Boom, you're done.
And this is the thing, is like where he's on about, I think he's on a border with 2 countries. So in half an hour, you could be in one country or another country. It's fucking mad. It's like fucking, do you know what I mean? So, but obviously you've got to do a recon mission out there and see what's what. And people are saying, yeah, third world countries are cheaper and everything. But what's England now? Most people fucking can't afford to eat and fucking pay their electric bills and everything like that. Everyone's just working to live, unless you've got a bit of hustle about you and you've got a few things going on. A normal person working a 9 to 5 is fucking struggling. And it's a sad fucking state of affairs.
About the migration, I'm moving to, do you say Poland? It's like 20 grand Or was it Albania?
No. I think it's Bulgaria from
sorry,
like,
Bulgaria.
Yeah, a rundown houses. They're real rundown. Blackpool. They're literally shells of houses. You're gonna have to replace the windows. You're gonna have to fix the walls. That they've got like land you can grow food on. Like I say, it's going to be a gang of about anywhere between 5 and 20 of us going out there. I'm going to be pretty fucking. I'm going to be pretty useless to be fucking self. I'll be mucking up and that. Like, do you know what I mean? Until I lose the fucking weight, I'm going to be useless. But you'll have to lose the fucking weight and have to get fitter. And doing shit like that will get you fitter. Like, I used to be fit as fuck when I was on the building site before I had my accident.
Like, quick question. This is just, I'm not going off, not off topic, but like it's a good question.
Your mic's gone shit as well now, Black Caller. I don't know why it is.
I was my mic check. I was audio.
Yeah, is it too loud?
I was my audio.
It just sounds really bad. I don't know if it's me or what's the people in chat saying. Does he sound all right in your things?
Mic check.
Sounds all right.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Right. Cool.
So it's me that sounds bad, is it? Hang on, let me fucking new headphones, isn't it?
Big up, Joe.
So try speaking now.
Mic check. 1, 2.
Yeah, it's I don't know what it is. It's just like really crackly. It's not as bad now. I've turned it down. I think I had it like mega loud, but it's still like really. It might just be these fucking headphones. I've never used them, so it I don't know. It always seems to be on your streams, like from someone looking on the outside in Black Caller. The more people you have, I know there's only 3 of us now. When you got, like you say, 5 or 6, one of them will have bad audio. I don't know if it's like a bandwidth issue or whatever. I don't know.
Yeah, always happens.
Yes, JLJ, man. I'm gonna.
Again, big up Romeo for that little prawn bomb. But like when there's an L, you got to change to a W. So I'm looking on the brightest note that I got 2 streams. So this one's gonna go up, and the other one's gonna go up on Wednesday. Because my plan was to drop content, to make content on Wednesday. But Romeo has done this, so I've got a lot of time in a week to not make content. Because the one that is on private, it's been taken out, the porn bomb. Everything's good to go. So big up Romeo for making me have 2 videos in one night. Thanks for that, Romeo.
Oh, you know what to do, Black Corner? I was meant to say it earlier as well. Like, do a separate thing, when like you put like a trailer and say, maybe you can just write something. Like, it could just be like, how's your day doing? I hope you'll have a good day. Just put up Romeo tried to get me out of here or something. Streams coming.
Bro, I already thought of everything, The Wednesday one is going to be mad. What I'm going to do is I'm going to put clips from other lives where Romeo's missus was on the panel and told him, stop speaking out about our business. And then there's going to be other clips where Romeo's talking about his missus again. Trust me, it's going to be a movie. Tune in on Wednesday, people, for the art. Yeah?
Wednesday.
It's going to drop. Like, this stream is dropping after the live, but the other one, that one, the porn bomb has already been taken out. But that's dropping on Wednesday. Guys don't stream on Wednesday anymore. But Romeo has provided some art for the people. So thanks, Romeo. Everyone's going to get a Wednesday video / replay video. I'm going to make a bit of art as well, Romeo. You got me in my creative bag. So there's going to be a lot of videos added to it. Yeah, a lot of confessions. It might even be entitled, These Are Romeo's Confessions. With all the confessions you said on Black Caller Radio, why you wanted to get it taken down. Yeah, but yeah, tune into Wednesday, people. But this live is definitely coming out. This one here is coming out after the live. And the prawn bomb one is going to be a special event on Wednesday. So yeah, we got a bit of art. So thanks for that. 2 videos instead of 1. Yeah. Fucking Romeo treated you guys. He gave you 2 lives instead of 1. Yeah, big up Romeo.
But yeah, Black Corner, man. I'm going to sign off and that, innit, man? But respect,
thanks for joining, man. Big up Let's, man.
Yeah, man. I'll chat to you soon, man.
Bless up, man.
Safe chat. Respect.
Yeah, but big up everyone who's still in the building, man. If you just joined, hit the like button. If you're sub, please sub. And share the live if you can, man. Big up everyone who's still here. Yeah, tell us a bit of art. Romeo's here. What is so funny, I've been doing a bit of mind games of Romeo, which I kind of learned from Mank Dank, and he kept on timing out Baz. And I thought, if I time out Romeo for 5 minutes, which I done it for like an hour and a bit, he's still in a chat. So it shows how much he loves Black Caller Radio, where I'm putting stuff about his missus up, for example. Yeah, saying his missus, saying example this. Good night, Juliet. But he's been muted, he can't type. And Juliet cheated on Romeo with his best mate. And he's furious, but he can't type. Yep. When he gets unmuted or unblocked, because it's only for like a minute or 5 minutes, he comes back. So it shows he's been watching for an hour and a half. Just brewing. He's upset. But on brighter note, we got Retro back. Yeah, how you doing,
mate,
Retro?
Right, is that working?
Yeah, it's working,
And it's no echoey, yeah? No?
Yeah, no echo.
Oh, that's fucking brilliant. I got fucking multiple phones, and this is my phone to use for my internet. So I don't have a wired connection where I live, because the wired connection is only 16 megabytes. So, and I can't get fiber where I live. So it's actually better to get a mobile phone. So the mobile phone range about like 200 megabytes or something for kids a second. So, but yeah, my other phone died, so that might have been why the mic was going a bit shit and all that.
Yeah, it's perfect now. You know, the Discord was talking about. In Discord, you're talking about the Switch too. You're talking about the Switch. Yeah. Is it worth like doing a bit of scalping? Should I be the black scalper on the Switch?
I'm really not confident with that one, mate. I'm really not, because Nintendo have said they're going to be making sure there's enough getting to the people, and I think even eBay and stuff have done things where people can't sell them and all that.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I wouldn't say, like I said to you with that limited edition one I was talking to you about, that was a dead cert. Those will go up in value and go up, because there was only, I think there's like only 100,000 of them made, or 200,000, and people was buying them for like $1,000, and I think they were going like for 5 or 10 grand after that. You know what I mean? Which is a nice fucking return on your investment, isn't it?
Yeah, man. There's money in gaming. There's a lot of money in gaming. Like even streaming gaming or like reselling. There's a lot of money in it. Like even being the middleman. Like I told this story before when I was in college. That Samurai Jack game, it was 20 quid on offer, and then CX, I think it was like 25 or 27. So I literally just walked from Asda, bought 2 copies, walked right into CX, sold them. I made money. So there's a lot of money in just like knowing thing with gaming. But I slightly want to get back into it though, like flipping. Even like the Wednesday streams, I'm kind of happy the Wednesday streams. They're not about anymore, because I'm like, this week, I got a lot done, from Tuesday to Thursday. I got a lot of designs properly sorted for the merch. I found a proper site now. I use ChatGPT to get the sizing right, so big up ChatGPT, and also a little project I'm working on. I got a little feedback.
Yeah, you've got a good.
What's that again?
You've got good hustle, haven't you? You know you've got a lot of things going on, and you're always trying to do more. Like, you know what I mean, and find new things. I don't understand it enough. I want to learn more. Like you say, with all this shared stuff and that. I won't mention it. The things you put up the other day, I was like, oh, that's interesting, because that place is actually right on its ass at the moment. But
what are you talking about again? I can't remember. You're talking about the Rockstar
game thing in America.
The GTA thing. Talk about that.
No. Shop chain.
Shop chain.
Should I just say it?
Yeah, say it. I'm confused.
It's game something in America, isn't it? It's
GameStop.
Yeah. They're right on their ass at the moment over there. But the guy was saying it's about to turn right round. The thing is when you're on rock bottom, the only way to go is up, isn't it? Like,
Yeah,
but I don't
like
understand enough about buying stuff like that, and I don't understand. So I don't understand like he was saying, oh, you got to buy, and then you got to use something else. And that's like where you've got something and you can like double like your points on it or something in it, and I don't really
like I
understand.
would say, do this. Like, a lot of people get greedy. A lot of people just wait until it goes up, and people think it's gonna make them millionaires. Yeah, what like I used to do.
You just think just do quick rises.
Yeah, like instead of like no, still profit, but like I go off like percentages.
Yeah.
So like if I was like day trading, I made like I don't know, like 50%. Then I'll say, okay, that's good. But if I carry on, I can make more. But I'm happy for that day. And some people do that, but some people just keep holding it because it's gonna make them millions and it goes down. Or some people buy it when it's trending, and then when it goes down, they sell. But it makes no sense.
I think a lot of people get greedy, don't they? And I notice that with a lot of my mates. They'll buy stuff and they'll want to make 400% on it. Whereas me, I'd buy something and make 50% on it and think I'm going again. Do you know what I mean? It's like, all right, they might. That's the way I sort of work with eBay. I get stuff and I think, well, a lot of the stuff I've bought is raised in value. Like, you know, a lot of stuff is dropped the ass out of. You buy in PS4, PS5 games, and they're 70 quid when they fucking launch. Give it 2 or 3 months, they're 25 quid if you're sensible, like, you know. So a lot of the stuff I bought is the ass has dropped out of it. But a lot of the older stuff, the real sort of retro stuff, is gone up in value. And I think half of it's to do with inflation. You know, so I have bought a game for say 160 quid, and now it's worth 320. Or is it really worth 320, or has the value of money halved?
Either way, it's still either way, you're smiling.
Well, you're better than having the way I look at things, Black Caller, is if you got £100 in the bank this year, next year it's worth less.
Yep, inflation.
But if I've got games on the shelf going up in value, or if you got bars of gold, or you got bars of silver, or you got fucking Bitcoin or whatever, and you know what you're doing, like silver and gold and all that for me, I think is it will never go down. It only ever goes one way. It always goes up because it's always needed. There's only a certain amount of it, and it'll always have value. So it will only ever go up in value, whereas the value of money goes down, doesn't it?
That's what people say about land. About there's a limited space of land.
Yeah.
And people always need land. People need place to live or to build stuff on. And always
Have you seen the Return of Superman, the film?
No.
It was the first Superman they did after Christopher Reeve. And that's what Lex Luthor does. He buys up all this shit desert land, yeah? And then he fucking nukes it and it becomes like beachfront property. So he's like literally bought it for fucking nothing and then like nukes whatever was in front of it and then like sells it for fucking. But then again, I think that's probably what they're doing with all these. I don't know if you like fucking with the Hawaii and all that, and the blue lasers and all that fucking shit. That's what they're doing. That one, it burning out the fucking locals and trying to buy their houses up because they couldn't get insurance money and everything. It's fucking sick. The world's fucking horrible place. But that's the way it is, isn't it? It's the way it's run. But
yeah, what's that film? Is it Paranormal Activity? And what's that film? I think it's Paranormal Activity, where it's set in like a house, and they didn't spend quite a lot for that movie. It was like a shit budget. They made like billions.
You're on about the Blair Witch Project?
I don't know, but basically it's about it's basically one. It's in a house. Yeah,
okay.
The whole film is in a house, and like they're not moving on anything, and the budget was just proper low because all they did was rent out a house and film. They made billions or over 100 million. Something.
Have you seen Dead Man's Shoes, Black Caller?
No, what's that about?
Oh, that's a fucking brilliant film.
What's that about? Oh, you can't hear you. It's gone a bit quiet.
What's that? Is it quiet?
Yeah.
Can you hear me now or no?
Yeah, you know, can you?
Yeah. So, it's basically on a real sort of basic level because I don't want to spoil it for you. It's basically about a Welsh village, and you've got the local drug dealers and wrong-uns and all that. And this kiddie kicks about with them, yeah. And he's just sort of butter their jokes and everything.
Yeah.
And his brother comes back. He's this kid. He's a retard. He's retarded. Like, yeah. So he's not all there. So his name's Anthony, and they go, all right, he'll be walking somewhere. They go, Anthony, come over here, come over here. And he's like, oh, I can't go to the shops for your mum. He's like, no, Anthony. And they forced him to like smoke bongs or take pills or acid or whatever. And you know, they really sort of are horrible to him, but he thinks they're his mates and all that, like, you know. And then his brother comes back from the army, and it's a British film. I think it was made in a week or two. The budget was very low. But it's a fucking masterpiece. Like I say, it's in my probably top 5 films of all time.
Top 5.
Yeah, but Dead Man's Shoes, write it down, mate, because it's 100% worth a watch.
1 second. Dead Man's Shoes.
It's actually on YouTube for free, but it's shit quality. But it was filmed in shit quality. I think I've got it on Blu-ray somewhere, but that's like a reissue. You can watch it in sort of VHS quality for free.
Oh, it is, you know.
Yeah.
Wait, hold up 1 sec. Wait there. Share screen. What this, yeah?
Yeah, that's it. Fucking brilliant, Black Caller. Fucking brilliant film.
Let me save this. How do I save it again? I'll check it out. Save. Watch later. Yeah, I'll check it out.
Because you've grown up in rough places and all that. You'll identify with a lot of the characters and the idiots, and you know what I mean. You know, every little village you've got that little clique of people and everything, haven't they? Like, you know, all the little people are up to the fucking no good, like, you know.
Early on Black Caller Radio, yeah, I think it was you that we spoke about it, or could be wrong. But do you ever watch that show? Is it Summer? That guy Chris Lilly, he done a show. I forgot what it's called. Summer Heights. Angry Boys. Yeah, I think I reviewed it on Black Caller Radio. Yeah, was it you that said that you saw it as well, or was it someone else?
Nah, I think you're about Summer. I think it's Summer House, which is fucking Top Boy, isn't it?
Yeah, Top Boy.
Yeah, Top Boy's bad.
People in the chat, if you ever watched Angry Boys, I think it was Australian or New Zealand. Some guy called Chris Lilly. He played bare characters. And he done a thing called Sneaky Nuts. Well, should I play it? Let's see if I could play it.
See, Faith saying in the chat there, brilliant movie and acting, Dead Man. It's got the main, one of the main guys, well, 2 of the main guys, fucking brilliant. The guy who's a big bad drug, he was an actual boxer. I can't think of his fucking name. But yeah, and the other guy is the guy who plays the brother. It's brilliant. And even the guy who plays the retarded kid, it's fucking brilliant because he's not retarded. You know, he's just normal, but he plays it brilliantly, like, you know.
Yeah, like, this is it. This is wait 1 second. This is Angry Boy. Let me fast forward. Yeah, have you seen this one?
Yeah, I've never seen this. Yeah, I don't know this from. I knew that. Yeah,
Sneaky Nuts.
Hilarious. Play it. Sorry, I've ruined it.
Because he's playing a twin. He's both of them.
Right.
Twins. This guy is sick. We got Chris. Oh, Angry Boys. Yeah. BBC 3.
Take that down, Angry Boys. Fucking. I'll watch that because that looks. I remember that just that bit. I don't know why I remember that bit. Well, I remember because it's fucking funny, isn't it? Like,
review early on the Black Caller Radio. A long time we done a review. I remember doing a review on that. It was funny.
That might be what it is then, maybe. I do have a good memory for useless shit.
It's out, Dave. He says Summer High Heights, and Angry Boys were sick. He made it big in comedy just before the cancer. That can't run now. It definitely can't run now, man. Smackhead Stacy. Oh, that's a bit harsh, the name. Says Apple for Jonah Takalua. Yeah, I remember that. He done bare spin-offs. He done that one. He done Angry Boys Summer House High, and he done another one. I can't remember the other one, but there was a character called Jonah. Yeah. and yeah, he used to call. Yeah, I don't agree with it, but he said it in the show. In Australia or New Zealand, where they was from, Jonah used to call ginger people rangos. Yeah, as in orangutan. He used to say that on the show. And he used to punch his little brother in the arm. He used to call him a hobo, all of that. That was a sick show. Yeah, Ranga. Yeah,
Orangutan.
Again, I don't agree with it. Just say what happened in the show. Jonah used to be a classmate, a Ranga. And used to be racist to the is it the Samoans or the Tonga kids? I could be wrong here. What they're called?
I think Australia is really racist.
Yeah.
My mate went there. My mate went there fucking for 2 weeks and got caught out there in lockdown. And fucking ended up doing a few years over there. And he just said it's just like, I think a lot of like Indian people and Pakistani people and that work in like garages and things. And the white people are just really fucking horrible and wrong to them. I think it's like, you know, quite a few years backward from what I'm hearing, from what he told me anyway, like, you know.
Shout out Dave, he said he learned better Aussie slang from those shows. Yep. Bogans and I don't remember Bogans, but I remember he done bare spin-offs. He even done some trans thing where he was pretending to be like a rich girl. Rich girl. He did another one where he had a son. You know, it was a woman, and he had a son, and he was trying to make his son gay. His son was meant to be like an artist or something, or a model. He said, "No, my son's gonna be gay." So he had like bare different characters. Yeah, Jamie, that's what it's called. Jamie. Yep, he had bare different characters. But big him up though, because it's kind of like Little Britain, where they have their different characters. But his one where it was like mad art, where it's above it's like borderline, but it's funny. But it's mad borderline.
To me, that's the funniest comedy. It's the stuff where you laugh when you shouldn't.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? The stuff that's really on the fucking mark, and you're like Frankie Boyle used to be like that before he went like BBC and all that, and fucking before he went proper TV and fucking woke or whatever. He used to say shit that you just shouldn't fucking say. Same with Jimmy Carr, he does it as well. You like a bit of Dave Chappelle yourself, don't you?
Yep.
Like Waller, Dave Chappelle's fucking brilliant.
Dave Chappelle's got a joke where he said about, imagine if there was a superhero who grapes.
He got raped, yeah.
Yeah. He says he does, but no, he grapes, but he saves or something like that. Yeah,
he's got a grape to get his superpower, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Like, come on,
yeah. Yeah. Do you remember that joke when he said that?
Yeah. Do you remember the when he goes on about fucking he goes, most brothers go out and buy trainers. He goes, I've got my own motherfucking sweatshop. And he opens the door, doesn't he? And it's like all these Chinese people and so like. But his wife's like Filipino or something, isn't it? And she's like, yeah, he's like, I'll burn your feet. Like, and she's like complaining, like throwing away. Yeah, Dave Chappelle.
It's a good topic though. Like, it's a good topic, yeah. In comedy, there should be a lot of freedom of speech, right? But, like, with like a lot of like, not like racist, but like let's say prejudice. Yeah, let's call it prejudice. I don't think it's racist. Let's call it prejudice jokes. Yeah, that could like fly or run in comedy because it's comedy. But like on like real life, they can't really like fly.
Mate, real life. It's shit because like comedy used to be, if you went there and you weren't taking the piss out of, you were offended. Do you know what I mean? Because everyone was fair game. It wasn't fucking to hurt anyone's feelings or to be fucking horrible. It was just for a laugh. It was just for fucking comedy, shits and giggles. Do you know what I mean? No, but now if you're opening your mouth, someone somewhere is fucking offended. And it's wrong. If people have just been programmed to have offense at shit, it shouldn't be like that. Like, see, people have lost the ability to have a human conversation. If you have a difference of opinion with someone nowadays, they want you dead. That's just fucking stupid. Do you know what I mean? We should all have difference of opinion, otherwise everyone would be the fucking same. You know? And comedy has suffered for it massively. I don't think. I think you should be able to say what the fuck you want in comedy. I think really in whole life you should be able to say what the fuck you want. Really. Just because you're saying something, this is the problem with the world now. I think people have their opinions and they're set in stone. But the only way that you can learn, or the only way you need to hear both the sides of an argument to make your own assumption. Do you know what I mean? To make an adult decision of what's right and what's wrong. So it's like everything in life. There needs to be good and there needs to be bad. There needs to be light. There needs to be dark. You know, you need a healthy mix of both for the world to go round. You know, so I think when you've got people telling you can't do this, you can't do that, and everything, it's just a way of, I don't know. It's a way of, it's almost like a way of self-policing your own freedoms being taken away. Do you know what I mean?
I kind of hear what you're saying, but like my view on it is like, you know, like comedy, it's like art form. So like, there's like different there's different like in the real life here, things are different from like a guy going to a comedy show and he's getting picked out and the comedian do like, let's say, prejudice or racial jokes in like comedy
or
club.
even fat stuff. Like, do you know what I mean? Like if I went in somewhere and
or anything,
you know,
if someone's fat or someone is disabled or anything, someone's got a dog or anything, then that same person saying it outside a comedy club, because it's different reactions. People can say it, but the reaction is going to be different. That's the thing.
There's a pretty good comedy sketch with a guy. I think he's in a wheelchair and he's pretty fucked up. And there's another person who's a fucking one of these transgenders people who thinks they're this and that or whatever, but they're just ripping the shit out of each other, and it's just fucking funny because it's like old comedy. Like, do you know what I mean? Like really, I think the way the world looks like, oh, you shouldn't take the piss out of that person, you shouldn't say that. Like they were just going at it against each other, and it was so fucking funny. Because like I say, a lot of the old comedies just can't be said anymore. You know,
thinking about people taking a piss at each other and comedy, like old school, this was art, art at its purest form.
Phoenix Nights, Stacey saying that Peter Kay's brilliant.
But your guests have begun to arrive, and supper shall be served shortly.
Okay, thanks, handyman.
Well, I'm actually the caretaker. Oh, aren't those cool new skates? Now, you be careful with those. Don't want to fall and break something.
Oh, that's funny. That's real funny. Let me give you a hand.
Well, that's awful kind of you. How about you give me a standing ovation?
Why don't you lift me up?
Oh, okay. I see where you're going with this one. You look familiar to me. Were you in Stomp?
Hey, you can kiss my grits.
I think I'll be the bigger man now and walk away. Walk away.
I'll go and change for dinner.
Okay.
I'll see you shortly.
Art.
Yeah. It's like I say, comedy should just, like you say, you should be offended if you're not taking a piss out of it, a comedy gig. 100%.
Yeah, a little disability back and forth. Yeah, a little bit back and forth.
And there's this guy I was watching the other night, and he's a midget, and he was on about this people who have and I've got a friend who's a I don't know what the real technical term is now to say. I think they prefer little people now instead of dwarfs. It used to be dwarf, didn't it? But you get people who
actually like midget, they went dwarf, and now it's little people.
Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? But he sound as fuck. Like I say, my mate, and like freaking he didn't let it hold him back. He fucking got more pussy than fucking most of us. Like, you know what I mean? And it was quite funny because this girl split up with her bloke, and my mate Justin, he was seeing her sister, and my mate, my mate, who's a little person, went in there and he shagged her sister, and he said, "Fuck me!" She was screaming the house down. He said, "I never heard other noises like that coming out of the bedroom when other mate was around." Like, right? It bit of a fucking giggle about it, like, you know. But yeah, he was a fucking. He was sound. He like I say, he was he's done you know, like Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs and that.
Yeah.
He's done that with Paul O'Brady.
Oh, seriously? That's it.
Yeah. Paul O'Brady put 2 G's down and bought him a fucking ounce of coke for the after party and all that. So they like fucking all the dwarves and everything all getting fucked on coke with Paul O'Brady. God rest his soul, like, you know, he's gone now. But yeah, 100%. That's true, 100% true. Sorry that.
We had a party with Paul O'Grady, yeah?
Yeah. Guy played
Nice.
Lily Savage. Paul O'Grady, isn't it? O'Grady is actually how it's spelled.
Yeah. I was trying to find some video. Basically, I saw some guy on Twitter, yeah, that you said that the little guys are like the little people, yeah. Some guy I follow on Twitter, he's a madman, but I forgot his name. But basically what he does, he's a little person, and he goes around doing like he trolls. But he's like he's like a lad, where he goes to like birds and gets a bit flirty. But he's like a dwarf or a little person. I'm probably trying to find him. I can't find it, but he's hilarious.
But there's like I say, there's this guy who's a comedian, and he said that he knows quite a few famous people because it's on the comedy scene, and he said one of his mates said, "Oh, fucking hell," he said, "You got to meet this guy, like this other famous black guy." I didn't know who he was on about, but he goes, "Oh yeah, cool, no problem." He goes, "No, you don't understand. He's got the like phobia of little people." So he said that his mate fucking went in there, he's chatting to him, and he distracted him. He told him to come in, and he's just fucking run in there, like, yeah, grabbed the guy's leg and started like humping his leg, like, yeah. And the guy was like, the phobia of like little people, he's like, ah! And apparently he screamed like a bitch, and he's trying to get this guy off his leg. And it was really fucking funny the way he said it. But we actually saw that with our mate as well. That there's some people who just, for some strange reason, just are scared of little people. Really weird. Well, I was having a chat with some woman the other day, just sat on a bench. Some bloke was walking funny, and she was like, "Oh, fucking, I don't trust him the way he walks." And I was like, "He's probably just got bad leg, like, you know what I mean?" But some people are weird, aren't they? I mean, I walk with a bit of a fucking limp because I got my injury for when I done my leg on the site, like, you know what I mean? So I fucking walk funny, like, do you know what I mean? I like to think I'm fucking sound enough, like, you know what I mean? Can't judge a person on how they fucking walk.
Judging people on the way they walk.
She's like, "Oh, fucking look at him, like, trust him the way he walks." The guy's all right. He's down about. He's just struggling, isn't he?
What would a normal walk be then?
What's that?
Too early. What would like a normal walk be?
I don't know, but I would probably say there's more cunts that's got a normal walk than there is with dodgy walks. On the percentage of averages and ratios.
Yeah, we got the people that dodgy walks. She said political correctness was the death of comedy as we knew it.
It's like say self-policing your freedoms. You know? Because like I say, the way I say it now is like anything. If you speak out on anything, everyone gives you a ist or an ism. Do you know what I mean? Like, so you're either a racist, a fascist, you know what I mean? It's a way of shutting down people having a conversation. Oh, you're this, and it's just a negative label. And people don't want to have a negative label, but people have lost the ability to have an adult conversation. You know?
You think it's some people's delivery. Yeah. Example, Romeo, yeah.
But Romeo's delivery was fucking on point tonight. You've got to give him that. If anything else, like, you know, the way the guy conducts himself and that is despicable, but the comedy timing on that was on point.
Please, I watched it back here. I watched it back here. It wasn't when we was talking about porn bombing. It was when Pimp was talking to me about.
It was just after, though, wasn't it? It was like a minute or so after, if anything.
I don't know, but yeah, like when I watched it back, it was literally when Pimp was trying to distract me, trying to keep telling me, "Oh, speak about you taking money off women." And I kept telling him, chill, we got someone backstage. And he kept interrupting me, so I was around then. But yeah, like go back to like Romeo's. Oh yeah, Romeo's delivery. Yeah, so delivery. Yeah, with delivery, and you think like what he says. Yeah, that he's upset about the stuff that's happened to his girls, which I get. Yeah, a lot of people will be upset, but it's his delivery. Yeah, a lot of people are they agree with his views. Example, with a lot of foreigners coming into this country, getting hotels and stuff like that. A lot of people they agree with a few stuff Romeo says, but again, it's his delivery and what he
Yeah,
says.
but it's also it's this is I mean I think you're sort of almost on the side of Tommy Robinson. I don't know. I don't know. I have heard you mention him a little bit, but I think Tommy Robinson is control opposition to fucking appeal to people like Romeo. Yeah, fucking England, fucking this country, what it fucking used to be, all these fucking immigrants, and all that. And it's just appealing to people who ain't got a fucking ability to think for themselves, so they think what someone else tells them to think. Do you know what I mean? If you've actually got an adult mind, you can actually look at things and think, right, well, does Tommy Robinson even live in the UK? No, he doesn't. Right, okay. Yeah. Where does his checks come from? Oh, it comes from the people who seem to own everything and everything else. Are those people good for the world and are they benefiting the UK? No, they've orchestrated everything that is destroying the UK. So why is he's just part of the way everything wants to be is everyone to fucking fight and destroy everything and just sweep up the fucking what's left because they're not big enough to take on everyone. If everyone's wise enough to open up their eyes and see what's being happening to the whole fucking world, the people that run everything and control everything is very minute amount of people. If everyone rose up and fucking stood together, that's they couldn't handle that. That's why they create racism, fucking all this division of everyone. If everyone just got together and went, fucking hang on, it's not that guy that's fucking hurting me. It's not that. It's these fuckers in the fucking Houses of Parliament that are robbing all the money out of the country and fucking and shipping it off to elsewhere. They're just literally bleeding this country dry so they can move to somewhere else. I mean, I don't know what your views are on that, but if England is never going to be what it once was. And I don't even know if it was ever what these people try and make out like it was anyway. You know what I mean? A lot of people are sort of looking for, a lot of people sort of looking sort of I suppose 60s, was it 60s, old Enoch Powell and all of that?
Yeah.
Was it Enoch Powell in the 60s? Or don't let them in, this, that, and the other, and all that crap. And England was better. We let people in this country because we had more work than what we could deal with. Yeah, I think now, but to be honest, was those people a problem? I don't personally think they were. I tell you what, I sometimes go to a gaming event that's in Blackpool. It's at this real shitty hotel called the Norbreck Inn. It's fucking vile. It's wipe your feet on the way out, right?
How much is the hotel there? Like a 2-star hotel.
300 fucking sheets for the weekend. Everyone's like, you're fucking mad. They're all staying in Airbnbs for like 40 quid. But it's where the event is. My fucking radius of how I can get about isn't great. So I like to be at the event. I can buy stuff in the event, take it to my room, chill out in my room, go back to the event. Like, you know what I mean? But you get a lot of old folk on holidays there. Yeah. A lot of, because they're all on the old, bus holidays or whatever. I'll tell you what, some of the loveliest people you meet is the old black ladies and all that there. They're fucking lovely. You know what I mean? You can have a laugh with them and everything, and they're cool as fuck. Do you know what I mean? Like, I think first immigration people was fucking sound. And I'll tell you what's really strange is sometimes the people that are against immigration very strongly is the first wave immigration people. And I think that's because they went through all the tough times for people to come in and have the easy times, right? But I also don't think it's immigration that's the problem. It's the illegal immigration that's the problem.
Yep, exactly. Illegal immigration.
I mean, all these people saying, oh, looking all these immigrants. Right, okay, you don't have immigrants. You break your leg. Who do you think is going to fucking fix you? It's not 9 times out of 10. It's not going to be a white guy. It's going to be an Indian guy, a black guy, whatever. But they've got the education and the skills and the fucking
know-how of how to fix you. We didn't have enough of what we needed in this country for it to be good. England, if you understood England, and you probably do, Black Caller, is fucking one of the biggest mixing pots in the fucking world. There's not really anything that's true English. The true English are the only people who are proper true English in England are the Welsh and the Cornish. Everyone else was infiltrated, raided, raped and pillaged by the French, the Saxons, the Vikings. We're a mixing pot of the whole fucking world, but people just don't understand that. They hold on to something they think was fucking England, and it fucking wasn't. It never has been. You know?
How come it's just Wales and the Cornish? How come?
They are the two places. Oh, and well, I suppose like the Scottish are Scottish, aren't they? But those are the areas they couldn't defeat. So the true English ran into the Welsh mountains, I believe, and the Cornish are they don't even look at themselves as English. They call themselves Cornish.
I always wondered why.
But I don't think there's many black people in Cornwall either, because my mate took his guy that he works with.
I think there might be black people in Cornwall because there was someone who streams. I'm not going to say their name, but they're mixed. So the streamer, I'm quite sure.
Well, I was quite surprised because my mate's handy. Like, do you know what I mean? He's a trained fighter, and they're working on a job. Might not have been actual Cornwall. It might have been like one of the villages outside or whatever. And he had this black guy who's obviously mixes up on him, like, you know, does his mixes for plasters, and he probably plasters as well. Like, do you know what I mean? So this 2-man team gone down and do a bit of work. And they ended up getting in a bit of trouble, and the police beat the black kiddie up. Like, they said, "Oh, you just get him and get out of here." Do you know what I mean? So my mate said, because my mate was doing all of the fucking like mates trained in Krav Maga. Do you know what that is?
In where? In Krav Maga? Is that a country? You say?
No, Krav Maga. It's a
Krav
what? Krav Maga.
Okay, what's that?
It's basically talking about all the fucking people running the world. It's actually what Mossad use. It's a self-defense, but it's not self-defense. It's designed to incapacitate and kill. So it's literally you're trying to incapacitate a man and shut him down or kill him as fast as you can.
Mm.
So you're fucking deadly. A lot of the moves and everything is banned and stuff. But they train you for all sorts of situations. They'll hire out a pub and you get rushed up by like 20 people. You've got to try and fight them off, and it's fucking crazy. Yeah. So they'll hire a pub and have like rushed up by 20 people, and there'll be 4 or 5 of you doing this martial art, trying to fucking defend your own, like, you know, it's fucking crazy. But that's what he was doing. He was in his room. He had the fucking mattress up, and he's just fucking, you know, training. And the police are like, "Oh, you're pretty fucking handy, man." He's like, "Oh yeah, fucking, you know." And he sort of said to him, "Look, obviously we understand you're not from here, but you'd have to take your mate and fuck off, like, you know." Which I was quite surprised about in this fucking, so-say, modern day and modern world. But that's the truth. It's probably about 5 years ago that. So, like I say, it might not have been actual in Cornwall, but around those sort of areas. Which is crazy, isn't it, to think in 2020, whatever, shit like that still goes on. You know, Black Caller?
Well, hold on one second. I'm just trying to sort something out. I think it's... Is the live still up? Well,
I think so.
People in chat, if my live's up, can you press 1? Because my stream... Wait, hold up.
It's working on my screen.
Oh, it's working? Cool.
Yeah, because I got it on TV and I've got it on my phone. So the TV's YouTube and the phone is StreamYard.
Cool. Yeah, they got Smackhead Salad. Because my thing froze for a second.
Smackhead Stacey.
Oh, not Smackhead Salad. Smackhead Stacey. That's I can tell I'm tired. Yeah, they got Smackhead
Salad through the champions.
Yeah, they got the chat. They got Leroy. Yeah, my bad. We got Smackhead Stacey, love. Pick you up.
Big ups as one of the 22%.
Yep, 22%ers. Oh yeah, also boxing. Is any good matches coming up soon?
Tonight tonight. Dave Allen versus Johnny
Oh,
Fisher.
yeah. Part 2.
Yeah, it's
yeah,
the first fight I've been looking forward to.
I could be wrong, but I think Crash said he's gonna stream it on his Discord. Yeah, are you in Crash's Discord?
I'm not. I don't think I am. I think I'm in your Discord and I'm in
I'll
some
post the
gaming
link.
Discord. I
I'll
don't know
post
how
the
it
link.
works.
Yeah, big up Crash. Crash said he's gonna start doing that. Cause before I used to do it, but it was long. Like like
Yeah,
the books.
I can get it all. I've got a sort of prepaid service, as you will. You pay a yearly subscription.
Yeah, like, I just stream all my fights off dodgy links. We got the dodgy links.
Yeah, I just got pissed off of all the dodgy links because it always just used to fucking have the fucking loading circle. You get to a good part of the fight and it just freezes, and then all of a sudden you oh, for fuck's sake, and I have to try and come out and go back in to shut down all the fucking boxes and all that. And then like what I've got now is just like you just turn it on and watch it.
That's true. It's more convenient.
Yeah, you can't beat convenience.
That's true. Leroy Long said Dave Allen not trained. Oh yeah, I see that thing when I was on the scales.
The thing is if Dave Allen is going to be a fucking idiot if he doesn't train for this fight, because Dave Allen actually has skills. He actually is quite a tidy fighter. He's not. Don't get me wrong. He's British to European level at best, but if he fully put his head together, he could beat Fisher. But if he hasn't trained and he doesn't, this is what annoys me with Dave Allen. He's throwing his life away. Although he's got a few houses and stuff in wherever he fucking lives, up north or wherever, it's quite a poor mining area, isn't it, where he's from? He owns a few houses. He is a landlord. But this could be the one thing you get him into a few real big, expensive fights again. And if he loses this tonight, that's it for him. He ain't got no. He'll be a journeyman if he carries on. A journeyman and a manager. He does manage some people, so maybe he wants to do that more than getting punched in the head, which you can't blame him for. Getting punched in the head's fucking horrible. What's this? Is this
in the first fight? Yeah, people were saying that he got robbed in the first fight.
He did. He did. I think he won the first fight,
and he took it on the chin. He took it on the chin.
He did. He took it quite well.
Yeah, so the fight is today. Yeah, and let's see the weigh-in.
Making his way to the stage, his professional record, a perfect one. 13 fights, 13 victories, with 11 of his 13 wins coming by way of knockout. Here is the 6'5", the Don King, by way of knockout. He fights out of Conisbro. Please welcome the Doncaster de la Hoya, Papi de la Chulo, the People's Champ, the White Rhino, Dazzling Dave Allen. And his opponent now making his way to the stage, his professional record, a perfect one. 13 fights, 13 victories, with 11 of his 13 wins coming by way of knockout. Here is the 6'5" big man fighting out of Romford, Essex, England. He is the reigning, defending, and undefeated WBA Intercontinental Heavyweight Champion, the Romford Bull.
Quick question, Restro. As everyone knows, I'm a casual fan. So does it go British, European, Intercontinental, and then a world title? Or have I missed a step?
You're probably right now. I don't really know where it goes with European and Intercontinental. You're probably right though. I've always just looked at it as British, European, then world. Generally.
Oh yeah, Commonwealth. How about Commonwealth? Oh yeah, speaking of Commonwealth, yeah, I can't remember who made it a good point. People were saying Commonwealth is higher than the European. And then someone else said, but the Commonwealth only has a few nations, and a lot of them nations, they're not really known for boxing. So what's your view on it, on the Commonwealth?
I'm not going to try and talk on it because it's something I don't know, and only an idiot.
I can't hear you. You're cutting out, bro. We can't hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, better now. Yeah.
Yeah. I was going to say, so your man like Welts and ABC and even Tommy and all that, they are, I would say, probably more hardcore fans than me, so they would probably understand the game a bit more. I'm pretty hardcore. I'd say I'm between hardcore and casual. I'm not really, I'm definitely not a casual, but I'm not as hardcore, like, you know.
And do you rate the Commonwealth, or do you just see it as like a number?
I don't even really know fucking, like, say, like with the belts and all that. All I know is Usyk pretty much got all of them, apart from one which was stripped and given to Daniel Dubois.
Yeah.
Daniel Dubois only sort of really proved himself by knocking the shit out of AJ. But has AJ looked good in his last 5 fights? I don't think so. Dillian White's coming back on tonight's fight.
Oh yeah, Coley. Did you see that with a Coley and Dillian White? A Coley's trying to get a fight with Dillian White. It was getting a bit cheeky.
Yeah, Dylan don't want it with him though, does he? Dylan's saying, "Oh no, he's too low for me. He doesn't do anything for me," and all that. Like, I think Hugo's boring. I think Hugo's boring.
Like, would Dillian White get a lot of money for fighting a Coley? I don't think so. That's the thing. So I kind of see what he's saying, but people
Dillian White needs to either get an AJ fight or a Derek Chisora fight. But I think he needs a couple of fights to get back in the swing of things. You know, he hasn't got long left. He's not. I've supported Dillian White. I've been to many of his fights. I've been to 3 or 4 of his fights. I think Dillian White's great, but he's not a great fighter. He's just he's the underdog, and he was always up for it with anyone. Do you know what I mean? He wasn't like, all boxing politics. He was just like, I have gloves, we'll travel. I'll fight anyone if the money's right. And that's what I liked about him. But Fury bashed him right up, didn't he? He just didn't seem to turn up with Fury. You know? In fact, he actually got a tough knocked out, didn't he, in that fight? And you could see his tough flying out when Fury knocked him out.
It's crazy because like with him, he didn't even promote the fight. He just turned up.
No, but that's because they fucked him up the ass so fucking hard with everything. They basically, I think, paid him bare minimum. He was getting a fee, and that was it. He wasn't getting any of the tickets. He wasn't getting any of the. So why would he promote a fight if he's not getting paid any of if it does better or not? He was like, "Fuck you! I'll just turn up and sit here and not say anything then, or not turn up at all." And all that shit they were doing is all designed. Frank Warren's quite known for doing this shit, like giving you a shit changing room. You might not have no towels. Your fucking music might cut out halfway through your ring walk. It's all mind games. It's all to throw you out of sync. And like you say, Dylan was like a rabbit in headlights that night, wasn't he? But Dylan's used to walking out in London, being cheered, being the fucking hero. And all of a sudden, he's the fucking enemy in London. And he's like, what the fuck's this? I'm not used to this. And he just wasn't himself. Not saying that he could beat fucking Fury. I don't know. I think Fury's massively overrated. He's picked fights that suits his style. What he always said about, he's a small little rabbit, he's this, he's that, he's no good, he's an ugly little man. And all that. He's only saying that shit because he didn't want to fight him because he knew he loses. And he lost twice. He beat AJ twice, he's beat fucking Fury twice. I think he's about to beat fucking Daniel Dubois twice. You know what I mean? It's Usyk's real. Usyk's fucking real. And he lives the life. He lives the life. This is different.
Speaking out to Dubois in the first fight, was that a low blow?
Was a low blow. Yes. Yeah, about half of his gloves below the line.
Like when the fight happened, I done a review. I done a little boxing review, and I said, being a casual fan, that it was no way a low blow. And then a few people in the comments said, in boxing, if it's on a belt, that's a low blow.
I think it's below the belly button is classed as a low blow, I think.
Yeah.
And it was quite well below the belly button. I think half of his glove was definitely in an area it shouldn't be in. He didn't punch him in the bollocks. But what you've got to imagine, you've got a big fucking plastic protection thing, cupping your balls and round your waist. If you hit that comes up and hits your bollocks anyway. And I think pretty much that's what happened. He hit the belt, and the belt hit him. You know.
But in the rematch, and does the boy get him with a body shot if it happens? Is Usyk going to be out for the count?
I think Dubois got to give his all. He's not got to quit and get disheartened. And I think he'll be trying to. The thing with Usyk, I think the way to beat Usyk, and what these guys just don't seem to do, Usyk's a little man. I know he's 6'5", but like, or 6'4", whatever.
They got War Cesura. He showed the blueprint. We didn't really get
you just rough him up. You just grab him, throw him, no respect, fucking foul him, fucking, you know what I mean? Old man him, old school him, fucking bully him. Don't fucking get into his fight. That's what everyone does. They start fighting how he wants them to fight. He's like a snake. He sort of starts doing a rhythm, and they start following his rhythm.
When he knows ballet.
They start like dancing. They've done dancing. They've done. If you look at like Joe Kawasaki, Joe Kawasaki, I think he did dancing before he did boxing, but also his dad trained him.
Was he on Strictly Come Dancing?
He was on Strictly Come Dancing as well. Yeah, he was, but that was after his boxing career. But I will say that he. This is what you get, which is different. He didn't train like other boxers because his dad wasn't a boxer trainer. His dad was a fucking musician. So his dad taught him to fight with rhythm. Tyson Fury could go to any gym and he'll see what they're about to do because they all do the same fucking thing with just a different variation. If you get trained in a completely different way, they don't know what the fuck you're doing. You know? And I think that's what it's almost a bit of what Usyk's got as well, because Usyk's trained by Lomachenko's dad, isn't he?
Yeah.
And Lomachenko was great. He was fantastic. I was into Lomachenko way before everyone knew him and started calling him the Matrix and everything. I was like, this guy's fucking brilliant.
But when you fought that guy, that black guy, and he made him say, no mask, no more. Yeah, like, that's when I was a fan of him.
Yeah, no mask. Yeah.
That Riguru guy, I think that's his name, Riguru.
But he fought Teofimo Lopez.
Yeah.
Now, Teofimo Lopez, I'm not sure if it's him or his dad.
He beat him, innit? He won on points, innit?
Yeah, it was on points, but he was beating him quite easily. And that's what I didn't like, because when Lomachenko was losing, I was the supporter of Lomachenko, he started headbutting and fouling and doing dirty shit. And I was like, oh, come on.
The dirty fighter. He kept saying he's a dirty fighter.
If you're going to be, like, I don't think Usyk would do shit like that. Like, do you know what I mean? I think Lomachenko, it was one when he wasn't getting his own way, and what Teofimo Lopez worked out and what he took away from him was everything he does, whenever he finishes what he's doing, he steps out to the left. Yeah? So he do like 4-punch combination, step out to the left. Everything he does, he steps out to the left. So just be where he is about to step out to. You take that away from him. And all of a sudden he can't fight the way he wants to fight. And that's what happened. He just realised he steps out to the left. So he just took that away from him. And he made him look normal. You know, which is just crazy. No one else ever seen that. Or, you know, that's when you start getting into the proper boxing mind and understanding it. I mean, even me, I'm a fucking idiot. I've only been into this for probably 10 years into boxing properly now. I used to be into it years ago, listen to the Tyson fights on the radio and stuff when I was a kid. But even only up to the last 4 or 5 years, I've even understood that I just thought two blokes went in and had a fucking scrap and whoever won. I didn't even realise there was almost like a game plan to it, and it's almost like a game of chess.
Yeah, I was going to say that, chess.
Do you know what I mean? You're thinking 4 or 5 moves in front. I just thought you go out there and who's having fucking better wins, but it's not. It really isn't.
Yeah, but some people could turn it up. Though. Like, for example, you know, Bud Crawford. I think he was fighting.
Crawford. I know this sounds fucking mad because he's coming up on the weight, so I think Crawford might fucking give Canelo some fucking problems.
Yeah.
Crawford, if he was the same size as Canelo, he's actually my mate, Big Nick, big up Big Nick. He's actually in fucking hospital at the moment. He's just had his thyroid out, which I only found out yesterday. So big up Big Nick. We wish him a speedy recovery. He's when I say it's Big Nick, because Big Nick's been into boxing for. That's who I go to boxing with. Like, you know, he's my cousin's mate. He's a few years older. He's now my mate. Like, you know. But I respect what he thinks about boxing, and I said to him years ago, "Who's your favourite boxer? Who's the best?" Like, do you know what I mean? He said, "Pound for pound." He said, "Bud Crawford." And ever since then, I've watched him, and Bud Crawford's amazing because if you watch him, he takes 3 rounds. He takes 3 rounds to download the information of how that fighter fights.
Who's that guy that he boxed? Yeah, I forgot his name, but he does like presenting now, and his dad's his trainer. I forgot his name. He had like plaits. I think he's retired now, but basically, black guy. I forgot his name. His face. I could picture his face. I just can't remember his name. But yeah, he fought him, and then the guy was up in rounds. His coach told him he's up, and then Bud said, "How? How is he up?" He couldn't believe it.
Yeah, and then he went up and turned up a couple of gears, didn't he?
Knocked him out, so he could turn it on when he wants. But I forgot who it was. What's his? He's retired now.
First or second gear. He's got probably another 6 or 7 gears to go.
Yeah, but
that's how good he is.
Yeah,
he takes 3 rounds to download the information. You go back and watch any of his fights. 3 rounds. He did 3 rounds and then he just.
Furman? Oh no, is it Furman? No, not.
Yeah, his dad. Yeah, Keith Furman's dad trained him.
Yeah, Keith Furman.
He knocked him out, didn't he? Dropped him. His dad threw in a towel.
And he looked at his dad like he didn't know what happened. He looked at his dad
Sean Porter. Sorry, Dave wrote Sean Porter.
Sean Porter. Yeah, Sean Porter. Furman's the light skin guy. No, he's not light skin, but he's lighter than Sean Porter. Like Keith Furman's a guy that Clarissa Shields says.
Sean Porter's a good fucking fighter.
Yeah, Sean Porter.
It was the come on, David. I've been up fucking hours. My mind's not working as it should. Who's the guy that he fought? And it was like they couldn't get him to fight on it. He said, "Oh, you go away and get a belt, and I'll fight you." And then he went and got a belt, and he still wouldn't fight him. He was called the Shark when his nickname was the Shark, and Bud Crawford made him look fucking useless. What's his name? Was in a car crash. I'm fucking.
That is Spence.
Errol Spence.
Errol Spence. I rated Errol Spence before, you know. I rated Errol Spence.
Yeah. It's Spence. He made Spence look standard. He absolutely.
I done a video on. He battered him. I done a video on that. Well, let me try and find it.
He battered him like Kell Brook battered Amir Khan.
Yeah, well, hold on. Let's play this video. It's quite quick.
Okay,
basically, what I've done.
Now, every day can be a little more special for people around the world.
A year ago, I can't believe it.
You know, we Jamaican, man. We smoke bud. Hey, you already know how that go. It's legal in Vegas too, so we gonna smoke your ass up.
Hey, y'all do.
It's legal in Vegas too. We gonna smoke. We gonna roll you up and smoke you up too, man. Hey, y'all get that new bud strain, man.
Hey, but you know what the crazy part about it is? You know what I mean? Y'all do smoke bud in Jamaica. I forgot. But this ain't
new bud strain.
This ain't no bud. This ain't no kind bud. You feel me? This ain't the bud that you just can buy on the streets. It's that marinated bud that you hit one puff, you might be seeing stars like how high.
Brilliant, isn't it?
Joined by his trainer, Derek James.
Hello, how's it going? A little off night.
They didn't have no answers, did they? Even?
Yeah.
They Derek James is fucking useless. He got trainer of the fucking year. He didn't even do nothing with him. It's fucking useless.
Dave said he smacked him up, outclassed him. I think you'll deal with Canelo. Yeah. Watch when my mate, Bud Crawford, gets his hands on Canelo. Yeah. Watch when Bud gets his hands on Canelo, that little serpent Canelo.
Canelo's well past it. He's avoided that guy, hasn't he? Was it Benavidez? Is it Benavidez that he's avoided? Is that the fight they wanted him to do? There's one guy he just won't fight. And reason he won't fight him because he knows he loses. And that's the problem with boxing now. Someone said it the other day quite well. They said, what's his name? Fucking does the MMA. He said, you fight the fights they tell you to fucking fight, and if you don't, Dana fucking gets you out. You ain't boxing. You ain't fighting anymore. That's the problem with boxing now. They've paid them all, like with that Spence and all that. They done a mad thing. Like they had all the belts, like bar Bud Crawford's belts.
Yeah.
But they just kept all their selves fighting in house and made out like Bud's belts didn't exist. And it was just like, fucking come on, this is just ridiculous. And that's the way that
Are you with Spence? What are you talking about? What with Spence?
Yeah,
or someone else?
Spence, Porter,
Yeah, all
the other guy and all that, they're all under, like, you know, even like Tank Davis and everything. I think, oh no, Tank Davis isn't. But they, or he might be actually. They were under Al Heyman. So Al Heyman's not a promoter.
Is that, what's it called? What network is that on again? It's not.
When they used to, it's not show. Is it Showtime or is it?
Yeah, Showtime. It must be Showtime.
So yeah. So basically, they just kept Bud out. They just like made out like his belt didn't exist, and it was just like, this is pathetic. You got all these guys just fighting.
What belt did he have? Yeah, what belt did Bud have?
I cannot remember, mate. I don't like. All I know is Bud had a belt, or he had two belts, and they had the rest, and they were making out like Bud's belts didn't exist.
Oh, yeah.
And it was like, that's the thing, you know, is if you're in boxing, you've got to believe that you're the best in the fucking world. You know what I mean? Otherwise, you shouldn't be in boxing, really. Or you can know your level, I suppose, and know how far you're going to go. And like you said, Dave Allen, he realises he's not no world beater, but he'd like to get a British title, you know? I think there's nothing wrong with that. You know what I mean? But if you really, truly believe in yourself, like Bud Crawford does. Bud Crawford, you ask him who you fight Thursday, he says Bud Crawford wins. He doesn't believe he's ever going to fail. He believes in himself that much, you know?
About believing in herself, did you hear about Deontay Wilder? He's scheduled a fight this year.
Yeah, well, that guy. Wilder, I personally don't think Wilder's ever been any good. He had a hell of a bang.
Yep.
Like he literally just leans right back and swings his arm right in. There's a really good breakdown analogy of his whole career. It's done by Boxing Bros USA. Fucking brilliant panel of basically.
Wait 1 second. Did you say Boxing Bros?
Yeah, Boxing Bros USA.
Wait, hold on 1 second. Because on my Twitter, an account called Boxing Bros followed me.
There's a new account, Boxing Bros UK.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, but Boxing Bros USA. I'm not sure if they're actual brothers, or a couple of them are brothers, or if they're just four mates who've hung around their whole lives, like, you know. It's four black American guys, and they just have a laugh. Like you had, unfortunately, sadly, you had a guy they called Conspiracy, because he always had conspiracies on this, and he was like massively a fan of Wilder and everything. And unfortunately, Conspiracy passed away over the last couple of years. Really, really sad, because you know they've been mates for life. Like, do you know what I mean? I fucking can't recall the names of it, but you got one guy. He's like the younger guy, but he's done a bit of boxing himself. But he's actually a lawyer, you know. So he's done well. You got this other guy, and he's like literally fucking grafting away, and he's cleaning the church while he's doing the video. Like, you know, it's just four great friends, making videos, like, do you know what I mean? But they do a fantastic breakdown of Wilder's resume. And when you understand Wilder's resume, he's shit. Every person.
When I learned about Wilder was when he fought some guy called Stavern. And in the first fight,
Stavern, but I call him Bumstain Stubborn because he's the fat.
If I heard about Wilder, about him knocking out everyone that he's fought, and then he fought Stavern.
He didn't knock him out, did he?
No, I feel it was a draw, or did he win on points? I can't remember.
He won on points, but he didn't knock him out.
And then he fought him again.
And then knocked him out in about the second or third or something, wasn't it?
Yeah, but and then when he fought Ortiz, I was fully rating him. And then when he fought Ortiz, and then that's when I realised what he is.
You got to realise Ortiz is about 60 as well, mate.
Yeah, but like with Ortiz was sticking it on him.
Yeah.
And then out of nowhere, bang.
That's what I'm saying. That's what Wilder was good at. Wilder almost used to get beat up a little bit until he just saw that opening and he'd put it through. And that's what he was good at. But when he actually, Tyson Fury learned that when you put him on the back foot, he can't fight.
Yeah, can't box.
But you don't like getting hit either. He's not a very big guy, is he? He's like, all right, he's 15 stone, 6'4", but he's not like fully set, is he? He's quite a skinny guy. Look at his legs; they look like toothpicks.
When he turned his back to, was it Zhang or?
Oh yeah.
And he got
fought Parker and got fucked up, didn't he? He got zanged.
It was either Parker or Zhang when he turned his back and he got banged out. That's what I knew. Yeah, he's not. His heart's not in it. He's not in it anymore. He's not in it. His heart's not in it.
Well,
and what is so mad in his training videos when he was training with his trainer, he was doing drills spinning around.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I saw that. Yeah, he's doing a spin out. He's doing a spin out.
He got knocked out.
Fight there, knocked out.
Yeah, he got trained to knock out. Did Zhang see that and thought, okay, when he does that, he'll spin and then I'll catch him.
And I'll just catch him on the way out, like His trainers are best mates, aren't they? So Wilder fought his best mate in a fight and he knocked him out.
Is his trainer Malik Scott? Or
Malik Scott, yeah.
He's that guy whose missus is Kate Abdul. Yeah, do you know about Kate Abdul?
Kate Abdul? Was she related to Paula Abdul?
No, but basically she is a presenter in football, CBS.
Oh, she's the one who got fucked by basically loads of other people and it was always told on live TV.
Allegedly, Thierry Henry, he's been vavavooming up in there. Yeah, a bit of French BBC. And then a guy called Jamie Carragher, he went on live and said, "Oh, you've been cheating on Malik."
yeah, I've seen it.
Yeah, but big up Malik. And then he stuck it on.
Wilder is a prolific cheater, isn't he?
And his baby
Wilder stole his own brother's wife.
Oh, he done a Ryan Giggs.
Yeah, he done a Giggs. Yeah, the Giggs his brother works in a warehouse. He's funny on report.
Yeah, man, shout out Scribs in the building. Scribs said, "Did you watch Misfits last night?" No, we didn't, you know. But we
reviewed blokes from the fucking shop, the corner shop. Didn't we?
Wakey Wines and Machine.
Wakey Wines and fucking Barry John or something, wasn't it?
Wakey Wines won by decision.
I reckon I can beat them two fuckers, and I'm fucking in terrible shape. They look like they're going to have a heart attack at any fucking moment. Not like saying that I look any fucking better, but fucking those guys, you can just tell the way they're throwing their punches. They've never thrown punches before, ever.
No, but yeah, like big up Romeo. He said he would not.
Their hands right from behind their back over, like winding right back and then throw it over the front, over the top, like telegraphing everything they were doing, basically. And it was almost like fighting, like when girls fight sometimes, or people who can't fight, and it's almost like slappy punches. Like, you know what I'm about?
As Maloney said, people who've never boxed. Yeah, never boxed.
But where's Maloney's looking. What is it? Yeah, Maloney's out of the hospital, isn't he?
He's on the pool, yeah. I'm like, hey, this is giving birth.
Yeah, no, he's not on the pool, he's on the piss. He said he hadn't drank in a while and he was going out Friday, which is obviously yesterday. So I said, you'll be on fucking Blackhall, and then he said, no, I think you fucking will. You know, I was just headed like the workshop and all that again.
You know, he's gonna paint the town red. Yeah, North London. He's painting it red. He was drunk in
that was the priceless thing, that one, though, wasn't it? With them outside the workshop, wasn't it?
Oh yeah, that was quite funny.
That was funny.
Do you remember the time when he said he's this made me laugh, yeah. He said he's working out. He went around the offline quickly to get some booze.
You can't work out the can in your hand, can you, actually?
Some people, yeah, they get that pre-workout. But he got it. That was hard.
He's a good guy. He's a good guy, Maloney. I like him. And I wish him in his heart.
The time he's sober, he's cool, but when he gets a bit drunk, yeah, same with Dan. Yeah, they get a bit drunk. Get a bit mad. Yeah.
Get a bit excited. But that's what I said. If you haven't been on the piss for like fucking a month, you probably haven't been on the piss since that last live. You know what I mean? So I thought he has a few bits he likes to come on, doesn't he?
Big up Louis. Big up Louis. He said live's still going on. Madman. Yep, you missed it. Yeah, Romeo done a porn prom. Had to edit it out, and then we started the new live. But that live is still gonna come out. I edited it off the porn bomb, so that live's gonna come out on Wednesday. You kind of done me a blessing in disguise. We got 2 lives for the price of 1. So this live staying up, the porn bomb one that's been edited is coming out on Wednesday. So if you don't stream on Wednesday, so big up Romeo. You got to take L's.
I'm concerned for Peter's safety.
Oh yeah, Peter.
Is Peter okay? We need to hear communication from Peter. But then again, we can't, can we? Because it might be another prom bomb.
That's the thing. He was trying to make it. Like when I kicked him off, yeah, Pete was trying to come off. And I figured, I'm not dumb. I'm not dumb. He's trying to get his mate to do it again. But I realized what I wanted because he let a lot of stuff slip in the live.
As George Bush said, wasn't it? You fool me once, bad you or something. And you fool me twice, you can't fool me again or something.
And what his man does well, yeah. As Romeo with Black. I had Romeo as a lot of things, yeah, this and that, but never a prawn bomber.
Nah, yeah. Maybe he gets a bit loose with his hands with the ladies.
I didn't think he would ever be a prawn bomber, but he went to desperate measures, yeah, because it's out there. Yeah, Romeo went mad. But the prawn bomb's been taken off. It's back to normal. Yeah, I got it quickly. So the footage is coming out, Romeo. I'm going to clip up the bits where you're admitting to stuff. We're going to do a little series called Romeo Never Lies with all the stuff that he's admitted to on Black Caller Radio, all the stuff he's admitted to with his missus. Yeah, the affair, everything. Then do a little compilation.
So do you think it was Peter that shagged his bird?
What is even funny is I didn't think it was, but in a stream last week, I was playing a bit of banter when Peter was on the panel. His face was on the camera. I asked him, "Did you shag Romeo's missus?" He went silent.
Ooh.
He proper went silent. I kept asking, "Did you shag her?" And then Romeo kept saying, "Get off! Get off! Get off!"
He didn't get off. I told you, turn that camera off. It's past your bedtime. Get back under them fucking stairs.
That was actually funny. It was proper threatening, saying, "Get off! Get off!" Yeah, after I'd be thinking, was it actually Peter? Was it actually Peter who actually shagged his missus, because he actually wanted Peter off the panel. He really wanted Peter off the panel when answered that question, and he was shouting at him, his best mate. So who knows? Yeah, did Peter shagged Romeo's missus? Who knows?
He give.
Well, let's find that bit. But is this it? I might have found it, you know. Found it. Here we go. Yeah, here we go. Romeo's missus. What the hell? You got a black eye as well. You're staged, How the hell did you, Peter? How the hell did you pull Romeo's missus? How the hell did he pull his missus? You're staged. Did you shag Romeo's missus? Did you shag Romeo's missus? Peter, did you shag Romeo's missus? Yes or no? Stand down. Stand down. Does that look like a guilty man?
Yeah. Even looks at fucking Romeo, Teddy, like, oh shit. He's like, oh no.
Dirty.
He's got no
You're
teeth.
staged, Peter. How the hell did you, Peter? How the hell did you pull Romeo's missus? How the hell did he pull his missus? You're staged. Did you shag Romeo's missus? Did you shag Romeo's missus? Peter, did you shag Romeo's missus? Yes or no? Stand down. Stand down. He said you stand down.
You're dead.
Oh,
I'm not
you
dead.
scary. You scary. You scary, man.
Wait, hold on. 1 sec. Oh, what? Stand down. Yeah, he's bullying you. He's bullying you. Lock him off.
You gonna clip all that up as well? Are you going massive episode?
It's coming out. Lock him off.
Peter.
Dirty. Yeah.
The triangle.
So I'm thinking it's probably true.
Tower of
Because he
London.
went a bit silent.
High five.
He went a bit he went a bit quiet when I asked him about that.
It's almost
And
like
Romo-
Teddy's looking at that. You can see it. Look at what we'll.
Yeah, so Wednesday, people, you might get a double. Oh, no, I might drop the compilation on a Tuesday or the live. Then, yeah, we'll have a bit of art, people, in a week. We got Romeo for giving us a new direction. We've got 2 lives, and we're going to add a bit of art. So stay tuned, people, man. And also,
the channel's sort of looking after itself now. It's getting the views, and do the videos get many rewatches or whatever, or do they just stay at the same? Or?
Oh yeah, big up racist Danny, because on Pimp My Sniper, no, on Lucy's stream when he was bitching, he said on last week the black caller, he got copyrighted strike, and he put a post saying, "Where did my stream go?" Yeah, because remember last stream, Tune said he's gonna report my live, and I big at the Discord because I told the Discord I want to do a bit of mind games on Tune. So I knew the film was gonna be copyrighted because I played music, so I put it on private, and I put a post saying, "Where did the live go?" A lot of people they was thinking about it, yeah, and the live went back up at 12 in the afternoon. That is my most watched replay video. Yeah, because normally the lives are up, because there was a little controversy about it.
Everyone thinks, why has it been taken down? So they fucking watch it.
People rush to see it. That's my literally most watched replay. That done, I think like 400 in a day. Like no, normally it's like in a day probably like 200, 250, but I've done 400 a day. Like right now, I think it's on like 600 or 700 like replay.
So your videos are sort of hitting around 1,000 plus now, aren't they?
Yeah, it's like 1,000. Like every live, it ranges from like 1,000, 1,002, 1,500, or like something even on a bad stream, like 800. So yeah, it's doing its thing, man. And then even if it gets 800 in a stream, the replay will push it to like 1,000.
Yeah. So what sort of adverts do you get? Because I've got YouTube Premium, I don't get any adverts. So what sort of
It depends,
stuff
it depends.
advertises on your channel?
It depends, So up first, I was getting like mostly like gaming stuff, but now some people say they get like, I don't know, like banking or Monzo or stuff like that, man. So it just changes, man. Depends what I have on my platform and what type of video it is.
It's not
'Cause on
great though, is it, YouTube like ad revenue?
No, it's not the best. It's not the best. Like on YouTube,
It depends on what area you're in, doesn't it? Apparently, if you're in finance and that, the ad revenue is very good, I think.
Yep. Like in my life, what I realized is the thing called CPM, cost per, I forgot what the M means, but yeah, basically what the advertisers pay for your streams, then you take 55% and YouTube takes a certain amount. Yeah, I realized in such amount of streams now that Black Quarter Radio is thriving. I'll pop it in the algorithms. Like some of my videos. So for example, I put out a tie-in video. Was it 3 months ago?
Right.
The CPM and that, I think last month hit £33 pound. Yeah, £33 per 1,000 views.
That's all right, though, isn't it? It's not really bad. If you're hitting 1,000 views per video, you've done a lot of fucking videos or a lot of fucking streams.
Yep. So like my catalog, I've got a lot of content.
Yeah, I mean, I've watched everything you've done pretty much, other than all of the streams, because obviously I just don't have time if I'm not in them. Sometimes I'll put them on and play them in the background or whatever. But I've watched all your, going around speaking to the crackheads and all that sort of stuff. The old Plenty of Fish and know what I mean, all that stuff, like all the OG stuff, like
Yeah,
I went back to the very beginning and watched it all.
Fuck. That's why, like with my catalog, I don't really delete stuff. The most I'll do is put on private. Like, the new year when I get monetized, like people are still gonna watch my old stuff, and like, even if like one person like watches my old stuff, or let's say 10 person watch that, and I got paid for my art I done like a year ago. So yeah, man.
I was thinking with a channel. I've never taken anything down on my channel other than a 6-hour video that me and my mates done getting pissed, and that got very political and fucking a bit touch and go. But if you imagine if we were drinking for fucking 6 hours, heavy, you know what I mean, it's going to get a bit messy in it. So that went on private. But other than that, I think my first videos are fucking terrible. They're awful. I'm not even on screen, or I'm fucking trying to show stuff, and I ain't even got a fucking camera stand or whatever. But it's all progression, isn't it? It's all to see how you've evolved to get to where you're to.
Yep, exactly. And like speaking of old content, do you remember my Indian prank caller? The Indian scam caller videos. Do you remember them?
I don't. I fucking don't.
But basically, I done a series where basically happened all the time. So I've had my number for since I was in year 9, the same number since I was in year 9.
You've had your mobile since year 9?
Same number since year 9.
You've had that for like 20 odd years or something.
So like I'd get like people or like scam people calling me from the old areas I used to live in. So for example, I used to live in Islington. So the Indian scam callers, they probably bought some database and think I live in Islington. So they used to call me a lot for Islington repairs. So I used to like troll them. And then one time I done one where I pretended that I lived in a grow. But I didn't tell them I lived in a grow. I just described it as a grow. And then the guy was saying something about 10 grand. Yeah, so I just play it. It's quite short.
Yeah, go on.
It's quite actually funny. But yeah, basically what I was gonna do is I was gonna like remaster it, get the audio and everything perfect, and change up a few things and put it out again. But when I was watching it, it made me it made me think of how I speak to Romeo. Yeah, the tone I do with Romeo, I done it with them.
So Romeo's got your call centre tone, has he?
Yep, he's got the call centre tone. Yeah, let me find that video.
He gets the call centre tone.
Yeah, the guy, he promised me 10 grand and then he went back on it and I caught him out. So I done that tone. Where's that video? Is it in membership? Did I put it in membership? Wait, hold up. Oh, that's why I'm not in YouTube Studios. Well, let's do a cheeky watch along on this. About the 10 grand. And he told me to come to
He's going to
India.
get 10 grand. Like, he's like, I can
He
make
promised
you 10
me
grand.
10 grand and I caught him out. And then he told me come to India.
What, to pick up your 10 grand? Like,
I caught him out. I caught him out. It was art. He told me come to
what?
India.
He was getting shitty with you and going, come and meet me in India. Like, he was asking for Indian postcodes. Like,
No. Like he was making out he was in Manchester, and I got him to reveal he was in India.
Right. I do like the programs where the people hack their computers.
Yeah.
And fucking put up pictures of their family and all that.
Oh, here we go. I found it. Hold up. Wait, hold up 1 second. There we go.
And since how long you're taking this dance and molds and the installation issue?
I think Alfie's been there for like
any leakage or any
few.
Let me tell you, sir.
Go on, man, tell me.
And the first week, the survey gonna go to property. After a week, you're gonna arrange an appointment with the repair team who's gonna do all the repairs. Like they will take 1 to 2 weeks to do all the repairs. And in the second month, first day, you will get the compensation.
Compensation? Seriously?
Yeah.
How much? How much compensation?
Like 5,000 to 6,000 pounds because you're having lots of
5 to 6 grand. That's quite a lot.
The thing is, there's a law in the UK which says that no tenant should face any of the problem by more than 21 days in their property. If they're facing it, then the customer.
Quick question. Quick question. With the claim, yeah, do I need to get a lawyer with the claim?
Yeah, I will give you a lawyer.
Okay, so you'll give me a lawyer.
Yeah.
Okay.
You don't have to do anything. You only have to send me the pictures of the damages. Rest everything I will take care of. And you will get everything written on your email as well by the solicitors, which I'm going to give you. They are one of the best who deal with housing this repair thing.
Okay, do you need...
So they're going to get you the maximum compensation and maximum, in the less period of time, they're going to get you the repairs.
And so what's in it for you guys? Do you guys get a percentage of my compensation?
No. Let me tell you, sir. On compensation.
Yeah.
If you win the claim.
How much do you get? How much do you get? If I get 10 grand, how much do you get, mate?
Let me tell you, sir. We are not, the solicitor going to charge you 25% out of your compensation.
So the 25% will be, so from that cold calling.
By the company we're working for, as the company works into the...
Yeah, but sure you must have targets. You're cold calling. And surely you must have targets, like in your office.
No. It's
in your call center.
Let me tell you, sir.
Where? M5BS. Oh yeah, he said he's in Manchester. Where? M5BS.
Yeah, MIDDLE, Middleton Road, M5BS.
Okay, what's your name, sir?
My name?
Yes, your name. The person I'm speaking to. What's your name?
Yeah, my name is Ahmed.
Pardon? Ahmed?
Yeah.
As in A? How?
To do all the repairs for you. And
by March, I should have a... By March. That's perfect. 1,000. But you told me... In March, that's my birthday. That's perfect. That's perfect.
Victor, you
can't. The compensation, I'll just give you an example. Like, for example, if you got 10,000,
oh, mate, you told me 10,000, but you told me 10,000. You went back on it.
No, I just told you, for example, if you have listened.
It's the problem I'm telling you. I don't remember what you said.
25% will take the solicitors, and the rest 75% will be yours.
Oh, you got me excited. I thought it was going to be 10,000 compensation. Okay, how much compensation? I'm like, is it roughly for like, what's the biggest claim?
When you will speak to the solicitor, they will give you the exact amount, how much compensation you're gonna get.
Okay, so you're not the solicitor.
I'm not telling you that you're gonna get. We are working with a solicitor. The solicitor gonna speak on your email.
What do you think I should do with the money?
Oh, here we go. Here's when I catch him out, yeah? So we spoke about the 10 grand and I asked him what I should do with the money.
So with the conversation, what do you think I should do with the money?
Sorry?
What do you think I should do with the money? The compensation money. What do you think I should do?
It's your money, sir. What you wanna do, I don't know.
Okay, I think I might.
Whatever.
Okay, I think I might book a trip to India. Yeah.
Yeah, you can come to India.
Come to India. So you're in India?
No.
No, mate. You said come to India. Yeah. Like if you wasn't in India, you would say, oh, like you can go to India, but you said come as in inviting. So right now, mate, you're in India.
Wherever you want, you can go anywhere. I will not tell you where to go, where not.
I don't know, because at first you said I'll get 10 grand, and then you changed it, and then now you're saying come to India. I don't know, I don't know, I think this might be a scam call, from a guy in India, in a call center.
Have I asked you any of your personal details? No, I haven't asked.
True, but you're trying to warm me up. You're trying to warm me up with some money, yeah, with compensation. You're trying to warm me up about some repairs. Yeah, I'm getting 10 grand. So I'm not really sure if you're in Manchester or if you're actually in India. Yeah, do you speak Punjab?
No, I don't speak Punjab.
What language do you speak, Hamid?
Yeah, we'll leave it there. We're gonna bring that out next week, remastered. Yeah, Indian call center scammer trying to scam me with 10 grand. And then I asked him, what should I do with the 10 grand? I might book a trip to India. And he said, yes, you can come to India. But he told me it was in Manchester.
India or Manchester?
Yeah, we caught him out. Yeah, we're going to bring that art. So you got a lot of content. That's the thing. I got a lot of content that I'm like a remaster, sort out the audio, and then put it out again. I got a lot of content. But that's on private, innit? I got bare stuff on private. When I started like, fixing up Blackwall Radio, I had to put a lot of stuff on private. But we're gonna bring a lot of things out again, man.
But like you say, all that stuff wouldn't have paid you before, would it? So like now you can bring it out and it's gonna pay you as well.
Yeah.
And I think those would be the videos that get sort of over, or like you say, you got your audience now. Or you bring like new stuff, they'll get new stuff, won't they? So.
That's true. And like there's more stuff now on it. Like for example, AI, ChatGPT. ChatGPT is a lifesaver. Yeah. So we don't have a picture of the thumbnail now of Romeo and Peter. That's all ChatGPT, So like making like new series and like.
So what, you just had a picture of each of them, or you screenshotted them?
Yeah, like basically,
situation you do it like and then it did it.
Pretty much. So on Romeo, when he comes on the panel, is thumbnail. I screenshotted it, put it ChatGPT, and said make it clearer, or put HTE, or make it AI. And then with Peter, he was on a panel last week being racist. I screenshotted it and put it through ChatGPT to make it AI, and he done that. So with now with my old content, we got ChatGPT. Yeah, I think before I said ChatGPI, but Chat. I keep flopping. Is it ChatGPT or ChatPT, whatever? Yeah, we got that now, so that could help with the editing.
I think there's an actual. There's one of them that's actually broken, so you can use more of it. I was watching a show with a guy the other day, and he said he's hacked it because there's certain things it won't do and all that, isn't there? But then
speaking of stuff it won't do, yeah. I mean, on that picture I put up. Wait, for example, hold on, let me put up. It was very quickly, yeah. But remember that when Romeo was on the panel, and I put up this picture with Romeo and Peter in the Georgian Dragon.
Yeah. I had to write it
on ChatGPT. I put the command put these people with a bit of powder on their nose, and they said, ChatGPT said, no, we can't do that, but I can put a bit of sugar. Yeah, so they put a bit of sugar on the nose, but I asked it to put a bit of powder under the nose. But under the command, said, no, we can't do that. You could put sugar on their nose though. So yeah, went with that.
Or maybe say put it on the top lip.
I think I tried that as well. It didn't work.
Yeah.
It didn't work.
That picture's fucking priceless, so it looks good.
Yeah.
Doesn't it? They look happy, they look chuffed as nuts, don't they?
Yep.
And I don't think he even clocked it. That's the disappointing part. I thought he'd say, "Are you fucker?" Like,
yeah, Romeo is what he is. Him and Peter.
I think, like I say, I think you need to give his missus an exclusive membership. Lure her in.
Exclusive membership, yeah, because he actually likes Blackwater Radio. His missus. So big up Juliet.
Yes. Night, Romeo. Night, Juliet.
Yeah. That was art. He got the because Mrs. was being nice to me, and he got the
Like you say, she came on Blackwater to give you what for? Take you down a peg or two, and she left with being a subscriber. She became one of the 22%.
That's true, you know. Big up Romeo's missus boosting the numbers, and big up Romeo for bringing his missus on the panel, because I do know he likes to share his missus.
Sharing is caring.
So it was good for him to share his missus with us. You could share that experience. Big up Sarah Strong. You missed it, Sarah Strong. I got a porn bomb from Romeo, but luckily I ended the stream. Yeah, and I started a new one. But be aware, Romeo is got into porn bombing when he doesn't get his way, or you expose him on the panel. Yeah, he's up to that now. So be aware if you have him on your panel, people. But we got the chat, man. But everyone who's still tuning in. Yeah, he done it. You missed it. He done it. Basically, him and Peter was on a panel. He was really ribbing Romeo about his missus and saying he is what he is. And funny enough, yeah, I was actually looking out for porn bombers, but I never thought it would be Romeo, you know. I was looking out for dodgy new people trying to jump on a panel with fake names. But it was a serpent.
IT tax.
It was a serpent in the grass. Romeo doing a porn bomb, trying to get the live taken down because we exposed him once again. But that video is the porn bomb's been edited out, and it will come out again, Romeo. Yeah. I got an ex in Whitley still, lived with her for years. Where's Whitley? Yeah, do you know what Whitley is? Never heard of it. Apparently he's a proper grass and said he's gonna call old Bill and me. Did he get his mushroom out? Nah. So now he's gonna call old Bill on him. Yeah, but what's so mad is I heard about wait 1 second. Apparently he's a proper grass. He's a grass. He says he's gonna put my channel. He says he's gonna call old Bill on you. No way. Yeah. Did he get his mushroom out? No. He put a bit of prawn on his phone. I think he tried to get Peter to do it as well. Then when I added him back on the panel the last time, that's when he put it on.
But before that, what porn was it, Blackwater?
It was a black man penetrating a white woman. That's what he put on. So Romeo, he watches that in his spare time, Romeo.
He's like Otto Wallen.
Also, like Romeo, he likes to say a lot of stuff and expose quite a lot of stuff. And I found out about his supervisor's visits. We found about supervisor's visits. It would be a shame if someone sent footage of Romeo on panels, especially on my panel, talking about carving up women, and Romeo's got supervised visits.
Yeah, it's funny, isn't it, that he goes on about how everyone else treats white women. But when you sort of see how he talks about how he treats white women, and I mean, he said he was going to spit in. He said he's going to spit in Lucy's face because she asked him a question or something like that.
Yeah.
It's not a very nice way to conduct yourself and to treat these white women that you so say hold so highly in regard. Then why is he treating them so bad? You know,
That's why.
He's deflecting, isn't he?
Yep.
He doesn't like the image he sees in the mirror, so he tries to deflect that image off to everyone else.
Yeah. And that's why he pawned bomb, because we exposed them. Yeah. The visits, and I told him, what if someone saves the life and hear what you said about people's mothers and family carving people up? He wouldn't get them supervised visits, would he? And then he realized, and that's when he done the pawn bomb.
Was it?
Yeah.
Because he tries to do that to get a video taken down, doesn't he?
Yeah.
That's why he always goes racist and such shouting shit and all that to try and get his video pulled, isn't it?
But you two fuck with black callers, so that's why none of my lives have been taken down, Romeo. He's taking tips from K, sets up police evidence, tried to set people up. Old Bill, yep, Romeo is done. Yeah, the truth's gonna come out, Romeo, and it's gonna come out on Wednesday. All the clips are gonna be merged of you admitting to a lot of stuff, and after that, I wash my hands with you, Romeo. Yeah, you are what you are. You try to form you are what you are. And guess what, Romeo? You're not gonna have your say on the panel again. So the narrative is just gonna be out there. Yeah, whatever I say, Romeo. Yeah, I can even chat shit, which I'm not gonna do. I would tell the truth. But if I was an evil guy, yeah, I could say the worst stuff I want about you, Romeo. I'm not allow you on a panel. I could say anything I want, but we're gonna stick to the truth and expose you. And again, he's not gonna have his say. It's just gonna be out, because normally he has his say. Yeah, whether back and forth. But because he's done that, I don't think he's allowed up here anymore. He might have a little timeout, but until then, everyone's gonna know, Romeo, and you're not gonna have a chance to say what you'll say, unfortunately. Because you are what you are. It's going to be seen in Harrow. He's a police grass. Yep. It's all out there. He wants it taken off the internet. But again, he is what he is.
Do you think there's how come people be grasses? Like, do you know what I mean? I know there's plenty of them out there nowadays, and fucking, you know, a lot of people are, but it's supposed to be frowned upon, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? People are supposed to sort their own shit out. I mean, that's where communities used to be. You didn't call the police, you fucking sorted your own shit out, and the police were never involved.
Exactly. Yeah. They deal with stuff in the communities. But Romeo, he acts like he's a gangster, but he runs the police.
There was a time down this way, it was lawless for nearly 300 years. It was a mining town. And they dealt with their own shit. The police didn't fucking get involved in all the miners. Something bad happened to a girl or something. All the miners got together and went and gave the fucking guy hiding and got him out of the town. Like, you know, it's fucking. You shouldn't fucking use old Bill. There's certain things you fucking should do. Like, do you know what I mean? Like you say, if some girl has been raped, there's evidence and shit like that, right? Do you know what I mean? Then, you know, that's got to be dealt through the normal channels. And if the normal channels don't work, then you go through the unnormal channels, don't you? But you know what I mean. But even nowadays, isn't it? Stuff like that happens. These guys get no fucking time for it whatsoever, and you say some mean words about someone on the internet, and you can end up doing about 8 years or something stupid, isn't it? It's all ass backwards, isn't it?
Yep. But like in jail, yeah, they do get like less time. These wrong-uns.
Well, a lot of people get allowed to do whatever they want as long as they're on the fucking wrong side. Well, in my day, it was fucking, you know, one side, the other side, and there was no fucking fence sitting, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah. If you're wrong,
You're
you're
either
wrong.
a civilian or you're either a fucking criminal, aren't you?
Yep.
If you're a criminal, you don't involve civilians, but you don't involve the fucking police either.
That's true. If you're a criminal, you don't involve the police.
But even if you're fucking a normal person in a fucking area where you've grown up all your fucking life, everyone knows everyone, don't they? You just don't involve them. It's not done.
If you saw, but like on the other hand, though, yeah, if you was, I don't know, you was walking down your local shop and you saw a man rob an old woman, are you helping her out, or are you gonna give a witness statement?
You go out and try and fucking help her out, innit? But it's how fast I can get down the flight of stairs. Like, I'm
I'll
not
trip him.
speed is not one of my fucking best assets. Like, you know what I mean? But if I can, I will. And you're gonna go out there and make sure she's all right for a fucking start. And you're gonna, and like you say, if he's trying to tug her purse off her or something, you're gonna, oh,
I
you come
remember
out the window, you know?
if I remember in college, yeah, we was in Morrison's and some guy tried pickpocket some lady and they run out. Yeah, I tripped him up. I see him running, I tripped him up. I was thinking, you jabby git, why are you trying to run from a woman?
Have you seen that video? There's a video. It was on the internet fucking last week or something, and some police are chasing someone, and the police go, "Stop him!" And the guy says, "What are you about? Fucking stop him!" Like, he just lets him go
Yeah,
past.
I see that. I see that.
It's just like fucking, oh mate, that is fucking funny.
Big up Leroy Footlong. Family wake up, gotta make breakfast later on. Oh, what's the time? 7. What am I gonna have for brekkie? Because funny enough, I woke up this time 24 hours ago. That's when I woke up. I went for a run. Oh, that'll go for a run for today.
This time yesterday, I was on fucking Pimp stream with RRH and Pimp.
What time did you stream yesterday, Pimp? I fell asleep early. What time did you stream?
I could sleep on stream with them at 6 or 7 o'clock. And RRH is going to work, I think, and he tracked down Crutchy from Charlie Virtue's channel. It's like a homeless guy who got one left. And RRH goes, "Oh, he always hangs out in this park." Like, and Pip's like, "Oh, you won't find him." He goes, "I fucking will." And he tracked him down and he videoed him and all that. It's fucking funny. Like, you know, obviously he didn't like knowingly put him on camera, like, you know, but he tried to get him a tenner out of cash point and offer it to him. He couldn't find him again. But it was fucking amusing at like 6, 7 o'clock this morning. It was nice all fucking afternoon. I got up fucking, I think got up about 2 o'clock in the afternoon then. It was fucking alright. Got on with a few things on eBay then, like.
Oh yeah, eBay. And was it you that told me that eBay stopped the fees for sellers? I haven't used eBay in time. Yeah, when did they stop that? The fees for the sellers? Yeah, we can't hear you, mate. You there?
Sorry.
Yeah, fees for the sellers. Like, when did they stop that? Again.
It's only recently, say the last 2-3 months. And to be honest, it's fucking crippled eBay. It's completely fucked the platform.
How come? Bare people selling. So more prices going down. So like there's more people in it. So
it's awkward. So as a private seller, I don't get charged any fees. So what obviously I do get charged is postage. But the problem is now you've got to put your price in. But obviously all the shop sellers and stuff, they just put their price in. But we got to put our price in, and then eBay got to work out their fee. So then I've got to try and work out like what someone else is charging for it, what I want to charge for it, and try and incorporate eBay's fee into it. Just makes it long. It just makes it long. You know,
when I was doing it before, I was selling power banks. So I was buying a thing called a lot. I think it was 20 in a pack.
What, you get them in from China or something?
No, it was some guy in the UK. I'm quite sure it was a guy in the UK because it came in like 2 days. It was a guy up north, but yeah, he was selling lots. So I bought them, and initially I was going for, was it 15? No, in the shop, I think it was 19.99 or 15 quid, one of them. But on eBay, I was selling it for 12. Was it 12? For like, around 12 or something. Yeah, I see people underselling me. Yeah, so it was a bit of competitive with the prices.
Right.
So instead of cutting my prices, because a lot of people.
So what
that
was
were
you
selling
getting a unit for?
well, let me do the math now because
Okay.
I bought 20 for 56. Because there was an auction for one as well, and I bought another one for cheaper. But let me just work it out. 56. No way, I didn't get it for £2.80.
That's like that's because it's like £2 a unit or something stupid, isn't it?
It can't be. Oh no, that was the other ones. That was the other ones. So initially, I bought the smaller one because there was bigger ones, innit? You know the ones that look like not circles, but like
Yeah, you're on about
sphere.
like sort of a bar of soap.
Yeah,
Sort of
them
size,
small
yeah.
ones. So I bought them one first, and then I bought another one. I can't remember how much I paid for the other one, but it kind of worked out. I was like between around £5. £5, the first one, and then I got it for cheaper again. So yeah, so I was selling it for 11 quid.
So
Yeah.
how did you get the link for these fucking charges?
Oh, it was on eBay. It was on eBay. A thing called
What,
Lot.
so
Like,
you
what I
bought
did-
20 off someone and then broke them down?
yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, yeah,
Because
okay, okay.
if you go on eBay, yeah, and type in anything, like for example, phone case, but type lots, LOTS, people will sell it in bulk, and
Yeah,
sometimes
yeah,
you do
yeah, yeah.
deals, or sometimes they have it an auction, and you just swoop in last minute with the cheap price. So I was
Yeah.
doing that. Then it was getting very competitive. People getting the same one as me. So what I done is to flog them. I was just doing deals. So I was doing was it 2
2 for
for like
22 or something like.
no, like 2 for 16 or something like that.
Yeah.
No, 2 for under 20. Because you know the shop was like £20. So I was
Yeah.
doing like 2 for like 20 or 2 for 19. And
So
they used to
you
flog so
50%
quick.
discount on the shops, like.
Yep. So they used to go quick. So I was making less money than them buying it separately. Used to go quick, but like I bought another batch. So like I sold
Like
out
you say, you're
before.
ready to go again, didn't you? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I definitely sold out before the other guy sold his. And then
Yeah.
I bought another batch, and then I just kept on doing it. And then I think he ran out, and then I put my
So
prices
then you
back
put the
up.
prices up, like, yeah.
Yeah. You know. I
And
was
that's
quite
like
fun.
I watched the thing the other day, and it was these two sellers, and they both selling the same things. And the guy next to him is knocking down his prices. So then what other guy done was went and bought all of his stuff and then just put all the prices up.
Also, yeah, have you noticed? Yeah, like in all my streams, all my videos, yeah, I always write in caps because of eBay. I tried to stand out with the listing.
Okay.
We were selling the same thing, but I tried to stand out with caps, and then I
Do you think that
incorporated
works on eBay?
I think it does, and emojis because.
Because I always use a capital letter on the start of every word on eBay.
Okay. But when I was doing it, yeah, so I've sold like different type of stuff. And the first thing I ever sold was a book, a business textbook for my school, no, for my college that I didn't take back.
Books.
I didn't take it back. It was a business book, and I sold it on eBay because I left. I forgot to take it back. But yeah, with the capital letters, I don't know. Yeah, when I was doing it, it kind of worked for me.
Well,
Even
so
when I
went
was
to the
selling like
top of the
certain
listings
games,
or things.
not top of the list, but I used to get a lot of views. So,
Yeah.
on you can see views, how much people view and stuff like that. So I was
Yeah, your
getting
traffic and all that sort of stuff. Like, yeah.
All I was doing like emojis, or like for example, I'll do exclamation marks or stuff like that. But I realized for me, I don't know, it worked for me. So that's why I incorporate it in my streams as well. I always type in caps.
Yeah.
It's not that bad, yes, that I was typing something at work. Was it this week? I was typing my notes in caps. I was thinking, now I need to get away from this cap thing.
Yeah, in the normal world, you need to fucking cool it down a bit, like fucking. Just looking now, Black Corner Radio, like, subscribe and share, all in caps.
Yeah. But yeah, but it's good. Like I'm speaking like business stuff, innit? About like.
But have you always hustled since a young age? Like you've always fucking had an eye and fucking because like say you've got quite a few avenues and you're always talking about like different things and all that. Like, you know what I mean? It intrigues me. Like I said, I want to learn, but I'm quite far behind. Like I said, I don't know none of this fucking crypto stuff. All that confuses me. I do think I have one of those fucking silly wallets. The real is it Binance?
Yeah, Binance.
I think I got Binance, and like I say, but I just don't understand it all. Like I know you can like buy stuff, and then you can. Some of it you used to be able to like you can almost like use it for loans or something. Can you? Or there's a lot. There's a lot of fucking different.
Yeah. But like with that, yeah, there's like so much different things. So like with crypto, yeah, I'm not like a crypto guru or whiz, yeah, but like I've learned about a few coins and I've invested in a few, and there's some which I know exactly when things are gonna go up, yeah, but like clock patterns. Example, when I was in Shiba Inu, when I was day trading it, because we are 5 hours ahead of America, when I used to wake up early for work, the price will be down. Yeah, not a lot, but will just be down. It'll be red.
So you buy that.
Yep. So when I went to lunchtime, it used to be green because Americans woke up. So I clocked that pattern. So you can make like small money like here and there, and it adds up.
It's constant, isn't it? Like, yeah.
Yeah, it's just about like clocking patterns. So like, it could even be down by a little bit, yeah. Like it could be down by, let's say, 10p. Yeah, but like, if you know it's going to be down by 10p, you could buy like loads.
Yeah.
And then sell it when it goes up because you know it's going to go up. Like,
well,
there's a period with Dogecoin. Yeah. Dogecoin was losing money, but I was making money because I would just buy it in the morning when I woke up on the train, and lunchtime when I'm on my break, it'll be up by a little bit, and then I used to sell.
What was that one that really shut out? That one that really shut out. I think it went down to a fucking penny a share.
Which one?
I can't remember. It went. I don't know. I don't think it was Doge. It was something. It just literally collapsed. But the guy that I watched, I think he bought 1 million of them or something, or like fucking 2 million of them or something, at like a penny, and then it went back up to like 20p or something. And he just fucking sold them all. It's like they will go right down, and then obviously when things go right down, it's usually vigilante, that guy. But a lot of people say that he's a pump and dump sort of guy.
Yeah, pump and dumps have to be careful them. I was in a few pump and dump groups where on Telegram, what people used to do, they set up a group with like thousands of people, and then people used to pay to get into like the first batch. So what you do
is a magazine which you pay to get into, and then you get the inside info, don't you? Everyone gets it all cheap, and then it's like a pyramid scheme, isn't it? Really.
But the thing they used to do is like they used to do not like a rug pull because they didn't actually own it. But like, what they should do, there'll be loads of people. They'll say to get into like the first round or the people who at first you pay. So the people who pay, they'll say, "Oh, at 12 o'clock we buy XRP, a crypto called XRP." Then an hour later, they'll tell the other people in a free group, "We're all buying XRP," and then they'll buy XRP. The price go up. People who are not in the group are seeing, okay, XRP suddenly go up. Let's buy it. More people buy it, and then the people in the group they sell at the profits, and then they get their money. That's how it normally happens. I've been in a few, which it's worked well for me, and then some it's worked bad. Where I've been at work, and I've seen it late, and I've got greedy. I thought, yeah, let's get in. It's going up, but being greedy, that's how you always lose, because them ones, you're like, I should have just said, oh, sod that. Yeah, let's wait for the next one. I thought, nah, it's going up.
That's the thing, isn't it? It really is just gambling, isn't it? Really, like you say, you can spot patterns, and if you do short trades, then you can pretty much make guaranteed money every day, can't you? Really, like you say, on little amounts, but interest is interest, or profit is profit, isn't it?
Yep.
You know, and that's sometimes, like I say, I might not get the best money out of something, but I can get to go again. You know,
that's true. In investing, the biggest jump I've seen or gain, or probably best investment through stocks was it GameStop or was it AMC, where I bought it at $9 or $6, I can't remember, and it went up to over $100. But I bought quite a bit of them. I was told about a thing called Wall Street Bets. They're on Reddit, where what they do is kind of like the thing that I said about the pump and dump group but not really pump groups. They trade against the hedge funds. For example, AMC is a American chain for cinemas. They was losing a lot of money due to COVID and stuff like that. So the hedge funds, they was doing a thing called short, where they say by a certain time the price will go down, and if it goes down, they'll make so much more money. But these Wall Street guys on Reddit, they was trading against that. So they was putting money in, and the price was going up. So if the price goes up, the hedge funds, they've shorted. So when that time expires, or when or even if they do a stop loss, they've lost money, they lost their leverage. So that makes the price even go up a bit more. So a lot of people in Wall Street bets, or even in a group who was investing, won a lot of money, or made a lot of money through GameStop. Failing companies, failing companies. They made a lot of money from failing companies, and they bailed out the failing companies. Like, them companies could have bust.
Yeah. But they bought it all up for fucking pennies on the pound, like, yeah.
Yep.
That's why you can bet against the economy and everything, can't you? You know, our economy's going to go bang at some point. It has to.
Well, but like, in a way, it's a good thing, because you know people who's got like cash. Like, if the economy goes down, it's a reset. It's a reset.
That's what happened in the 80s. It's what happened in 2019. It's what's happening now, but people don't even fucking realise it.
They say that if the world resets and everyone was at a level playing field, the same amount of money, that in decades or few years, the rich people will still be rich, or they'll go back to being rich because their habits and their mentality.
That's what they say, isn't it? It's I mean, I'm fucking murder. I've got no respect for money whatsoever. I get money, I don't lose money. I just fucking spend it. Like, do you know what I mean? I get money, I spend it. I can get more money. And that's the way I've always been. I've never been rich.
Big up Lee Hammer. He says, "Big up Donald J. Trump. He's a Trump supporter." Big up Lee Hammer. He also likes
everything he knows from the WWE doing it, or WWF back there, wasn't it?
Yeah, Vincent Kennedy McMahon. Wait, wasn't Donald Trump in WWE, WWF?
He was in WWF, yeah.
When he went head to head
with. He basically learned how the American wrestlers promote themselves. That's how Donald Trump's promoted himself. He learned from the wrestling trade. Apparently.
That makes sense, you know, because when he was on WWF,
it's like, oh, the American flag, fucking God bless America, make America great again. Hulk Hogan, fucking, you know, it's all the same shit.
Yeah,
it's all the same pattern.
Because when he was on WWF, he didn't have this bravado, this energy. So maybe you're right, you know, that when he went to WWF,
I think he's had a fight and all that in WWF. I think he's in the ring like fucking. It's obviously not that energetic a fight, like, you know what I mean? But I think if you find it out, Donald Trump WWF, I mean, there'd be loads of him in the audience and all that. But I think he got in a ring at some point with someone.
Yeah. Lee Hammer said Donald once got a Stone Cold Stunner. Look at the Stone Cold Stunner. Shout out Urban Analysis. Capitalist system needs resets to survive.
Yeah, this system's designed to fail, isn't it? It's designed to fail. Is it every 100 years, or it's failed a lot more than that, hasn't it? I mean, it collapsed in the 80s when I was a kid. And my old man was out of work, but he went to work in the Falklands on the oil rigs and all that then, or out into Germany to work. It's failed 3 times, I think, in my lifetime, and I'm 45. So, but like you say, the money, it's not worth what it was. You know, back in the late 80s and stuff, if someone was a millionaire, they were fucking set, weren't they? Now you've got billionaires and trillionaires, haven't you? And lots of them. You know, the money doesn't have the same value. Everything is worse, is cheap. I mean, I bought a box of fucking milk tray for Christmas for myself. I bought a box of milk tray. It was fucking shite. I'd never buy a box of milk tray again. None of the chocolates were like they used to be. And it was so fucking tiny. It was fucking ridiculous. It's everything now is smaller and shitter.
How much are they now?
I think I got a box of them for like £5 or £6 on Amazon over Christmas. It's only a small little box, like, do you know what I mean? The one with 2 layers, probably 7 or 8 inches each way in it. But yeah, it was so bad. I thought I'm never going to buy these again. They're fucking rubbish. And the same with everything. I bought some steaklets. I had a voucher for fucking Tesco's. Got this fucking voucher for Tesco's, so I had to go in Tesco's. I bought some third-line steaklets. And when I was a kid, they used to be probably about a centimetre thick. Now they're like 3 mil. So you get 3 steaklets to what one used to be. Everything's just smaller and shitter and more expensive.
Even like crisp, yeah. The bags are not even full, they're like half. Same size.
Yeah. It's mainly full there. Isn't it? Like, fucking...
There's a lot of air. There's a lot of airspace.
Do you know what I noticed it with? Because I get my washing tablets delivered by Amazon on a monthly or 2 monthly. They deliver me a big fucking thing. I use it over the month. Like, and I had some left from the month before, and then the new month came.
Yeah.
And I was like, looking at them, it's like, fuck me, they're about a third smaller. So like they're shrinking everything without us knowing.
Prices are going up, or they're shrinking.
Prices are going up, and sizes are going down.
They're scamming us.
Slowly but surely.
Giving us less for more.
Yeah. It's a game for a long time now, isn't it?
That's true, you know. That's why they get brave. Yeah, big up Sales Strong in the building, big up R9, Urban Analysis. Big up Millsy.
Yeah, Peter's here somewhere.
Yeah, he was in the comments, but I timed him out for a minute.
Right, okay.
Oh, he'll be back soon. Chatting jive in the comments, him and Romeo.
Yeah, the powder must have been good because they're fucking still on here, aren't they?
Yeah, that's true, you know. The powder must be really good.
The powder must be strong this weekend.
Yeah, but they love it here. I mean, what I realize is they love it here. That's why they keep staying.
Big up the new re-up. The re-up was strong.
One sec.
It's cleaning dog shit for the neighbour.
Theme tune to the old Bill shoe playing in the background. Yeah, for Romeo. The little grass. Yeah, you think Romeo wanted to be a copper when he was younger? Did he want to be a copper, Romeo? I reckon he did, you know.
But he failed the tests.
Yep. Shawnee failed the test to be a copper. He couldn't do the flipping. No, they found out he was racist.
I can't say who said this, but I know someone has said into the army, and they said, "Why do you want to join the army?" And they went to kill people.
Yeah, did he get in?
Nah.
Did he get in? He didn't.
Nah.
That's a shame.
Yeah. Why do you want to join the army? To kill people?
Would he join the army? Yeah, Romeo said his children joined the army, but he said he didn't join the army. But he let his kids join the army.
Let's put it this way. I would never, ever fight for any politician and anyone in the Houses of Commons, the Houses of Parliament, or anything like that, because none of those fuckers have got my back at all. Right? But if someone invaded here, and I would fight them. Do you know what I mean? If someone come here and tried to get in the doors or tried to fucking attack me neighbours or something, I'll fight them. Like, do you know what I mean? But I'm not going to fight fucking someone's war because they're sat on a load of oil, they're sat on a load of diamonds or rubies or whatever, or artifacts that we want to steal from them, and lose my life or legs or limbs or whatever.
Oh, you fucking coon. Why do you worry about your kids? Why, don't bring your fucking kids into it, yeah? Oi, they're cool, lad. That
Yes, Peter.
cooler.
Yes, Peter.
Carry
How you doing?
on. Mate,
carrying on, Peter.
Carry on, boy. Where am I? Where am I?
Georgian Dragon.
Where am
Georgian
I?
Dragon. Georgian Dragon.
Yeah.
On Alex Georgian Dragon, Peter.
See me now, yeah? See me now, Cone. Yeah. That cooler.
Peter Mellon.
Carry on. You think you're safe?
Mellon.
I know. See what you said about me? I got you. I know who you are. Well, listen.
The gal them sugar.
To you.
Why?
You're a fucking horrible cunt, ain't ya?
Who are you, Peter?
Where am I?
Yeah, what are you? You are what you
You know
are.
where I am?
You are what you are.
I'm sharp my blades, mate, for you. That's
You're
where I
doing what?
fucking am.
You're doing what?
Carry on, yeah? You're gonna meet me, yeah?
Georgian Dragon.
Think about his kids or say, wait, I will take your fucking head off.
Go on then,
No doubt. Go on then. Meet me. And I'll do it.
How many teeth did you get knocked out your mouth? You got a lot of teeth missing. How many
3.
of them got knocked out your mouth?
Kicked out my head. Kicked out my head.
Yeah, doing a
That's
fourth.
the difference, yeah?
Doing a fourth.
No, I'll give you the fourth, mate.
I could give you a fourth.
Fuck that. You ain't getting the fourth, mate. I'll take your head clean off. I'll cut it off. I saw it off.
But Peter,
I saw it off. Do you know what? No. What? Tell me anything different.
Mouth. You got thumped at your
Tell
mouth.
me anything different. Tell me something different.
Did
Tell
you
me
shag
something different.
Did you shag Romeo's
Something
missus?
different.
Did you shag Romeo's
Listen.
missus?
Who?
You. Did you shag her? Romeo's bird. The one that cheated
That
on
caller. You're a
Yes.
creepy cunt, ain't you? You always go back to these sexual thieving little things, don't you? You're horrible. You've got to be watched, black caller. Who? You've got to be watched, ain't you?
Yeah, do you remember this? Yeah, do you remember this?
Yeah. I'll tell you what, oi,
Remember that?
come see me, yeah? Fucking two. Do you know what? I'll fucking put you up. Fuck your eye out, you cunt.
You're staked.
He's got no teeth.
How the hell did you, Peter? How the hell did you call Romeo's missus? How the hell did you? He's gone. I didn't kick him. He went. I was on a cord. Yeah, Peter, you are what you are. You are what you are, Peter. And everyone knows that you and Romeo are snitches. It's gonna go around West London. Yeah, you are what you are. But they got Peter for back his lover, Romeo.
He just reminded me of. Have you ever seen that police video? Where the guy says the police have fucked this guy right up, right? And I don't think they realise it's being recorded. The guy's on the floor. He's going, "Call me an ambulance! Call me an ambulance!" And the cop goes, "You're an ambulance."
Like that, I know a real G, Mr. JOJ.
Yo, how's it going, guys? Yeah, I can't fucking sleep, mate.
Same here, you know. I mean, I was gonna end the live time ago, but I've been enjoying the conversation with Retro. We spoke about gaming and about money. It got me stimulated. No Diddy. We got Retro.
So talking about the earners, like.
Yeah, well, I'm JOJ. Are you into gaming as well? Are you a gamer?
Yeah, man, I love gaming. Yeah.
JOJ's got his Switch, hasn't he?
Yeah, I'm just firing up my Switch now.
What are you playing?
I'm gonna blast a few rounds in a couple of laps of MotoGP at the moment, just a bit of motorbike racing.
Okay.
Cool. I'm like bought and sold games or consoles.
I've got Xbox. Not the latest one, but the one before that. Yeah, but I don't. To be honest, yeah, I think so. Yeah, to be honest with you, I'm not 100% too sure. It wasn't mine. It was sort of like left to me, and then I use it sometimes. But to be honest with you, the Switch is easier. Like if I'm traveling, if I'm doing anything, it's just pull the Switch out the bag.
I've never been a fan of Xbox, but I've had probably 6. Like, but I was selling them, innit? So like, I was selling PS5s and Xboxes. But I initially got into PS5s. And then out of the blue, some guy said, "Oh, can you get Xboxes?" I was thinking, who really uses Xboxes nowadays? But I was shocked. A lot of people requested Xboxes. A lot of people.
My preferred console compared to like a PlayStation or whatever. Just because I grew up on
Xbox. The Xboxes are made of metal. The PlayStations are made of plastic.
That's weird. I didn't know that.
Yeah. Xbox is metal console and the PlayStation is fucking plastic. The first PS5 I got, I fucking managed to get one after about a year of them being fucking out and sold out everywhere. I got one. I fucking brought it in, plugged it in, and it fucking blew up in 15 minutes. I just registered it.
I remember you said that.
Fucking bang, and fucking green smoke come out of it, and three went. And I fucking rang Sony. He goes, "Oh, you hadn't had it long." I said, "Fucking had it long." But he just fucking registered it. It took me a fucking year to get the fucking thing, and it's fucking blown up. A fair shout to Sony. And take it back, get a refund. I said, "I ain't fucking want a refund. I want a PS5." And they sent me a reconditioned one, but it was an old model that had obviously been through from Sony, checked and everything, and I had to. I got a feeling the one I had was the second model, and they always make it cheaper. And if you know in any electronics, 1 to 2% of all electronics will fail. So yeah, so it took them a week to get me back one, and I've not looked back since. But that really was fucking things. I was like, fucking shitty thing. PS4 Pro broke before that as well, which I'd only probably used for about 100 hours, which was ridiculous.
You know what? I don't mean to be funny, Retro. Like, you've got a good mic and that, but I don't understand how it sounds like you're getting further and closer away from it at the same time. But then I remember that it's attached to your head.
No, I'm not on the headset anymore. I think the reason it was getting shit earlier is because my phone battery was dying. I mean, you're a bit crackly now, so I had one phone battery die, which lost the connection to the headset. So I've then plugged in my phone I use for my internet because I use an internet phone for my home. So I'm actually on a different phone now, talking through the phone rather than headset. So it is probably getting further away by me moving my head and talking and stuff.
No, that explains that then. Question over.
What you got the agenda for today then, Jay?
Honestly, I've not got too much to do. So I need to redesign my bed. I've redesigned it because I built it myself. So I've got to I've been upgrading it kind of. I put these slats in and stuff like that because it started to sag in some areas. So I fixed all that up, and now I just need to build like a little box underneath it. But before I do anything today, I'm gonna fucking go for a swim. I'm gonna take my dogs, go to a fucking river. It's getting nice and warm already, so I'm gonna walk a couple miles, get into the river with the dogs, go for a swim, wake up, crack on with my shit, and then go back to bed.
What dogs have you got?
I've got a husky and a staffy.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, man, fucking love my dogs.
Huskies need a lot of walking, don't they?
Yeah, man, it's crazy. It is. Like, he's a fucking, there you go. He's a big dog. He's a good dude. He's he needs a lot of exercise. I'm like walking him.
What's that, a short leg staff?
No, I've got he's a long legs, to be fair. He's I don't know if he's full staff though. His head's a bit small. Speaking of which, I need to get dogs in. I'll just let him out.
He's a bit mixed. Romeo'd like him. He's a bit mixed. Pick up the mixed.
Pick up the mix.
Yeah, Romeo, the fake mixed.
Yeah. For years.
What's that? He done it for a year.
Yeah, he lied to us.
Yes, salute to the bums. Although I'm scared to talk to you because your fucking profile picture's horrifying. It's that fucking Masters, isn't it?
Whose profile picture?
Oh, that's silence to the bums.
To be honest, it probably like just see a fucking face. It could be Porky's Corner from as much as I can see of it.
Romeo is funny, you know. I honestly think that he's jealous, you know. I think that like with the way that he says some stuff and the way that he like talks about race and that, it's like I think that he wishes he was black.
He wishes
and he porn bombed me with a black man shagging a white woman.
Literally, right? The one thing he says, he's like, "Don't ever breathe, don't ever do this." But then, like the first tab on his phone is fucking interracial porn.
Yep.
And you know, he probably had a hate wank over it as well. He probably typed in N-word porn, and then went like, "Fucking you dirty bastards! Look at you!" Spit on him.
All white women.
How he treats his white women.
Don't speak about white women. He goes mad. We got Romeo.
Do you know what? He is funny, like, and I have this like problem with a couple of other like creators and stuff like that. We've had chats about like what you should and shouldn't platform, and it's like quite a contentious issue. And I think that like the way you handle Romeo is fucking spot on. It's like, yeah, this guy's going to racially abuse me, but I'm going to clip it. I'm going to make content out of it. I'm going to have a laugh, and I'm going to give him enough rope for him to fucking hang himself with.
He's going to give him the cool center tone.
Yeah, she called it the cool set of tone for that one, yeah. But like what I realized with him, yeah, is like when he gets angry, he slips up so much times. He says stuff that he regrets and he wants the video taken down. For example, before he admitted that he hit a woman. I made him admit that he's hit a woman. Same in this stream again. He admitted he hit a woman while he's angry.
The whole thing is he actually laughs before he admits it as well, doesn't he? Usually.
Yep. And he says, "This is what I mean." Here we go
like
again.
He's flying back to that time when he did it, and he likes it.
Yeah, that's why he wants the lives taken down. Get him to expose himself. And also,
he's earning new money as well, Black Caller.
That's true.
So he's putting money in the Black Caller's pocket.
That's true.
Also, as well, you could tell what he's doing, and you were exactly right. He uses racism as an off ramp. So as soon as he's decided, and racism wasn't working anymore, so he tried porn.
Yep, he's found a new outlet. Like number 4, what he done before is I clocked. He tried it a few times to get the lives taken down. What he done, he tried to make out that we was talking about white women. Yeah, and he's trying to make people report the live, which never happened. And then again, the next live, he said about so what did he say the next time? Oh yeah, tunes. We're trying to make tunes go against me and said Black Caller was horrible what he said about tunes' missus. Yeah, why would you say that, Black Caller? We're trying to get tunes angry to report the live.
Yeah, Tunes bit it for a little bit, didn't he?
Yeah, he bit it. And I done a bit of mind games on tunes where I put the live on private and I done a poll saying, what happened to the last streams? Yeah, we got taken down, but I knew why I got taken down. Also, there was copyrighted stuff in it. It took a while to come off, and then I put off at 12 in the afternoon, and it got a lot of views, a lot of rewatch play, which I was shocked about. Because normally I was think, oh, I waited like 6 hours. No, not even 6 hours. Let's say 5 hours where no one's watching our live, but it worked. Yeah, and also this stream as well. Yeah, Romeo's made us have 2 lives. So the porn bomb live's gonna come out on Wednesday. I don't stream anymore. So in a way, with the L, it's worked out. So big up Romeo and big up his missus as well. Who I told her good night.
It's not an L if you maneuver right, you know what I mean? It's if someone shoots at you, if you dodge that bullet, you're not being shot, you know what I mean?
Well, why I say it's an L is because I was looking out for porn bombers, all these dodgy new people trying to come in, and there was a serpent in plain sight.
It's the one person you never suspected.
Yeah, I thought it was a lot of things. I thought he was a racist. I didn't once think it was a porn bomber. So yeah, he caught me out.
You would have thought, hey, Romeo surprised us.
Yeah.
Underestimated him. Underestimated him. He sunk to a new low.
Yep. I got him that angry, he resulted to being a porn bomber, which he discrinkle about being a porn bomber. Speaking up about being porn bombers and a knobhead, we got Peter back. Yeah, Peter, you are what you are.
You are what you are, mate.
You are what you are.
I'll serve you proper right up, mate. I'll serve you right up. You're going to come and meet me, yeah? You're going to come and meet me. You're going to come and meet me. Oi. Is that lummox of a man there?
Did
Is that Lummus or the man?
Peter,
Is that
did you
Lummus?
shag Romeo's missus? Yes or no? Stand down. Stand down.
Lock him up.
He said he's
I'm
bullying you.
gonna fuck.
Peter, he's bullying you right now.
You're dead.
Oh,
I'm not dead.
that's scary. You scary, man.
Look at that 50-yard stare. He's got the fucking stare of a man who's seen war and he's only ever smoked a pipe.
Stand down. Yeah, he's bullying you. He's bullying you.
Hey Peter, I'm dying to know. When Romeo was coming into that room, were you hiding in Romeo's bedroom?
It's coming.
Hey Peter, were you hiding in Romeo's bedroom?
See you. You're nothing. You're too Bob. You're nothing to me.
You are what you are, Peter Mellon.
You
Peter
go
Mellon,
away. Yeah. Shut up, Coon. Shut up.
Peter.
Speak about a woman. Speak about a woman that ain't there, that ain't defending herself. And you carry on and on and on. Do you know what?
Peter, where's Sean Buckland?
We're going to get a lively call. Who's that? Who's that?
Where's Sean Buckland?
What?
Sean Buckland. Where is he?
Who's that? Don't know him.
You don't know who Sean Buckland is?
Don't know him. Who's that?
Peter denying Sean Cochran
It's the guy.
again.
It's the guy whose house you're hiding in.
See you. Is it JOJ? Or BJOJ or fucking that nonsense up a fucking little fucking midget? Shut your noise, boy.
It's those weird things that come out of you that makes me think that you shouldn't be around people.
You are what you are,
kids
Peter.
and stuff.
Exactly that. I'm white, you're black. Remember that.
Yep.
On behalf of white people everywhere, we don't want you, Peter. Perhaps the Mexicans could take you.
Oh, he's gone. He's gone. He couldn't stand the heat. He done a little racist remark, and then he called it quit. But at the end of the day,
what's funny is though, he'll sniff up, and then a little bit will drop back, and they'll be like, "Yeah, I'm gonna get back on that."
Peter, your photos out there, Peter. Yeah, you live in West London. Your mate Romeo says in a bill, a woman. A lot of people are gonna find out about this, Peter and Romeo.
You should do a Porky's Corner and hire a billboard in their area. Put that picture.
Yo, I would put money to that. I'm not even joking. I would. I was thinking about it the other day, and I was like, just for pure content's sake, it would be a laugh just to fucking go to where he lives, his local pubs and that, and just sit there and wait. Like, he's not going to recognize you, but you'll know who he is as soon as he walks in because he'll be the biggest cunt in the room.
If we go around West London, I'm putting up photos of Romeo and Peter. Yeah, I'm putting a QR code for a link to a private link. You're racist. Can we do that?
Yes, bro. If you want me to, I'll do some design and nothing that you wouldn't be able to do with AI yourself anyway. But we could well do some shit. Get some fucking. I'll get a train, mate. We'll put up some fucking posters and that, and then yeah. But like, if found, please don't return to anyone.
That'd be priceless, just at the end of the street, on the end of a house or something. Them two with their beers.
And you know him, right? You know what he's going to do. He's going to see that sign, and the first thing he's going to do is come straight to Blackcaller. He's going to come straight on here, and he's going to be like, "Ah,
Christopher." You're going to shout out Christopher. Let's give hands on you, Christopher. That'll be funny though. Plastering bare photos of Peter Romeo around West London. They're wrong-uns. Yeah, his missus cheating on him, and this is a psychic. I'll be a bit. Also, yeah, Romeo gave me his number. I've got his number, but on his phone, he blocked it for people to call on private. So I need to find my other SIM and have a nice chat with him. It's Romeo, aka Mr. Guy that's got a cock in his last name.
Sure, go get a free SIM card from a supermarket or a fucking convenience shop.
Funny enough, I've got one. But I just can't find it. Remember when I was doing Fate Mates with Triple R?
Yeah.
So I was calling off one phone and we was recording off the other, and then I would edit the series. He's always doing that. I just need to find that sim. And then, hopefully we can sort out a little meetup in the Georgian Dragon. Yeah, I might even film there, you know. I mean,
What
before,
you know what would be sick? BC live from fucking Georgian Dragon. BC from G&D.
We're so mad there. I think it was last month, yeah. I was in Heathrow. No, near Heathrow. And then someone said, check the Georgian Dragon. I Googled it. It was like 30 minutes away from where I was. Because I done lives at 8. I think it was like a Monday or Wednesday. I done lives at 8. Yeah, it didn't really make sense going to the Georgian Dragon after work. They're going from West London all the way to Essex. I got a live at 8. But who knows? On a weekend, I might go Georgian Dragon.
Yeah, live for the Georgia Dragon.
Yeah,
Bro, if you do you want a Romeo t-shirt to go with it?
Yeah. I'll get a Romeo Never Lies t-shirt. Or I'll be a bit Romeo writing down the racist comments for Peter to report to fire or later. Yep. He's a little grass. Romeo and Peter the grasses.
That's a thing as well, you know. Like I was talking to Sarah about it as well. You know that original John West, when he comes up and he'll start saying some shit. It's because he did it to Nixie and that as well, and he like got a channel struck and that, I think, for a little bit. Yeah, it's just like a tactic, innit? Just go up there, say some obscene shit, and then hit the report button afterwards.
Like how Nixie got a strike, because I think she clipped what that John West guy said and she played it.
Yeah, I think it's something like that. But like that's what they're doing. They're doing because obviously when you say open racism on most panels, as long as it's being challenged, then YouTube won't take it down. So like, but sometimes the keywords do get it, and if you get the reports in enough, then it'll work. That's why they opt for like porn bombing and other stuff like that. But it is something that they've been trying to do. I know that John West has been trying to do it. I've heard him say it as well.
John West the Muppet. When he comes on my platform, he chats shit, and then I give him a chance to say, "Okay, promote your channel. What's your channel about?" And he doesn't know what to say. He doesn't literally know what to say or how to promote his channel. He's just there for drama, and he wants people to follow him for drama. But he can't actually promote his channel at all or say what he does. He's a Muppet.
No, he's a weirdo. I scared the shit out of him a couple of weeks ago. I was on his channel and that, you know, he's got this like fucking illegal gambling thing. I was like, be a shame if someone was to just snitch on you. And he's like, I wasn't ever good to, but I made him think I was. I was like, I know where you are. I know what your local police station is as well. They'd love to hear about illegal gambling shit, mate. And he's like, right. And I'm like, fucking, I just like to scare him a little bit. I like the idea that in his own head he was like, fuck.
His voice is annoying as well. His voice pisses me off.
Anyone can do a John West impression.
Sounds like a Muppet.
No, he's a mad one. You do get it on here, don't you? But we're all a bit, you know what I mean? We're all a bit funky. Like, that's why we're here and not fucking doing other shit. But like, some people are just like, they got zero social skills or whatever. Like, Let's gets a lot of shit right, but Let's is fucking sound. Like, he's absolutely sound. And then you get people like Pimp, for example. Like, there's zero social skills whatsoever. They don't know how to interact with people, especially if they're different. If they're black, if they're a woman, if they're anything that isn't what they are, they don't. It's all they can think about. They just don't know how to react.
Exactly. The people, or maybe they just their area is not probably like multicultural. I said this bare times, but I think it's actually true that his area is not multicultural. He sees black people on the internet, or as he says on Twitter. So he's based black people for what he sees on the internet in America, or just selective black people, the rage bait ones, and then he thinks everyone's like that. So he goes off on one on panels for attention. But like with Dan here, like I honestly think Dan drinks too much. He goes on panels and just says like racist stuff or says what's on his mind.
Yeah, it is. It's mad that there's a disconnect between the ability to socialize and them needing to socialize. So like, it's a human thing, you know what I mean? Like, if I do a live with my dad, We do a thing together, you know, we do political stuff. I don't care how many people are watching. I'm there because I want to spend time with my dad and make some stuff that we can look at later. You know what I mean? Stuff for the future. We could be like, oh, look, there's your great uncle and your fucking great fucking tide. You know what I mean? And like, you know, it's you know, it's wholesome shit in it. Whereas some people, like, all they can think about is how many people are watching. Am I popular enough? Am I saying the right things? And then they invent this mask. It's weird, isn't it?
Exactly. Like on all my streams, I don't really care about the views or the subs anymore. When I was going for monetization, I kept saying, "Oh, sub." Yeah. You know, then times I cared about it. I want to get to 1,000 subs. Yeah. But you know, now, I just say things because it's part of the show. Like I've got into a routine. I was saying, "I'll make sure the like button, sub, share." But I don't really care. Like, for example, Lonely was like, "Oh, I'm gonna unsub," and I'm thinking, I don't really care if you unsub. I've got over 1,000 subs. It's not really about subs for me. It's about like finding quality streams with the people, and like
that's exactly it.
Bringing new things in and connecting with people. There's bare people in the community.
Now, one thing that I've noticed as well, there's right. So here's how I understand it, and it's gonna sound a bit fucking almost poetic, but I can't remember who said it, but they said like, great minds talk about great ideas. Average minds talk about the day, like topics, and then small minds talk about people. I've noticed you do talk a lot about ideas and like, you know what I mean, like the concepts of stuff rather than just, oh, let's talk about this person, let's do a live, and then, you know, dedicate it entirely to one individual. So the title says it's coming out Romeo, but that was because of this entire live stream was started because the last one was crashed. You know what I mean? It's different.
You know, last stream, I had Romeo's picture up here and Peter's. Well, the live wasn't going to be about Romeo or Peter. It was more clickbait. What I'd done was review stuff in the live. I put the link out 2 hours after. So it was more about like getting what's it? Yeah, like reviewing the video and interacting with people. So the first 2 hours, it was a cool stream, just bantering, playing music, this and that. And then when we had people on, and then Romeo came on, just kind of like went south. But yeah, like with interacting and ideas, why I'm probably on like, bouncing off ideas because there's bare people in the community, and I don't want to be the only one that's like elevating, and like there's people in the community that start hating or something, or people not really doing anything. So that's why I try to push people. Because think about it, if everyone's doing something, everyone is like thriving, then like everyone's gonna do well. Everyone support each other. Then the community is gonna. You know, for example, we got B3, Edo's Beats. Like you do like merch and clothing. People. Some people do like psychology screens, like Agent X. So there's a lot of people in the community, man, who do different stuff. So,
doesn't he?
What's that again?
Sean does business like that. Is it Sean Williams?
Yeah, sure. Oh yeah, I forgot about him. Sean Williams. I spoke to him today.
He's the main guy, and he's got all the business and the links and that, hasn't he?
For once, let me get the figure right. I might get it wrong. Yeah, I spoke to him today, and he said he definitely wouldn't mind me saying this. He said he led a team of where is it? Because we had a long talk. I need to find the figure. 61 staff. Yeah, they got a man like Sean Williams. He has 61 staff. So there is people.
Big up Sean, man.
He's employing 61 people, man. That's fucking crazy, isn't it?
People like Sean as well, people don't realise, but people like Sean aren't just like benefiting themselves or just the people that it's their families, the other people, the shopkeepers that those employers are going to. It's fucking, that's what I think, that I genuinely think that that's what's good about YouTube, is that, you know what I mean, it brings different people together. I've chatted with Sean, what a fucking legend, you know what I mean, he sounds as fuck.
Yeah, he's a cool lad, and with him as well, yeah, he like, I've actually met him, you know. So
he's the first guy you met him for a drink with, wasn't he?
Yeah, he's been in the community for a while, and he kept saying in December that he's be right back. He's tuning in, but he's doing a poker tournament, and he said that if he makes it, he's gonna donate, and he made it to I can't remember what round, and I thought, okay, this guy plays poker, and then I think a few months later he invited me to his poker tournament. I was thinking, okay, is he proper into it?
He told me the name of the tournament. I went on Insta. I searched Poker Stars. I saw his
Poker
name on the
Stars.
leaderboard. Yeah, I
Fucking
saw
hell,
his
that's
name
proper.
on the leaderboard. Yeah, and I was thinking, wow, this guy's the real deal. He's a guy on my stream that's a proper sick poker player. That he's in the finals, and his name's proper on the leaderboard. Yeah, so he said, "Oh, Sunday's the final. Come through." And on the weekend, yeah, I normally go back to Hackney and spend time with family and friends. And he said it's in Stratford, so Stratford is close to East London. So I went there. He's a cool guy, and we swapped numbers. And he even got me. I had some guy on my show I interviewed him called the Geography King. That was through Sean Williams. He's a proper cool guy. He's proper like into like connecting people and like networking. He's got business mind as well.
He does a
We
lot of
went,
social media stuff, doesn't he?
I don't think he does a lot of social media stuff. I think it's more just his business. But like,
Okay.
he has so much ideas. Like we went through a lot of ideas. He gives me so much ideas for my channel. He told me about doing so like how streamers, yeah, they'll restream someone and then the chat will take over. Or they'll set up, for example, not like crazy troll, but like imagine if I was restreaming someone, a random person in America, and then everyone jumped in the chat and they just said, I don't know, for example, serpents or never lies. So the whole chat will be like never lies. And the host will be confused, thinking, who are these people? So he said do stuff like that. And he gave another good idea, but I don't want to unleash it because it's a very good idea. So we got Sean. Want to keep it on the wraps, but I do it. But yeah, there is cool people in the community. Right? It's not just serpents like Romeo's. There's sick people in the community. Yeah, like even Retro. Retro was into like gaming, and he told me about the PlayStation Pro. I should get it before it came out. Well, we got Retro as well.
They definitely have to do another meet up at some point. I definitely will go because it's money for this one.
Oh, but we can't hear you. You're cutting out, bro. Can't hear you.
I definitely have to do another meetup. I just didn't have the money at the time that this one came up. The Cobbleman fight. I didn't have the money for it this time.
What's so mad about the meetup as well? Yeah, was the result was the shit result. It was like second round. Although I agree, Liam Cummins should have done a bit more. But if it was the other way around, they wouldn't have stopped the fight. And it was like a sad situation. But I actually enjoyed my time in Birmingham with the people I actually met in Birmingham. It was actually sick. Like when we got that. Bear in mind, I was there for less than 24 hours. And it was sick. I enjoyed it.
It was a good fucking time, right? Because B3 said he'd like to have seen more of the boxing. But if he'd seen more of the boxing, you lads wouldn't have had so much of a kick about around
Do you know
Birmingham.
why? Exactly. Do you know why we missed a lot of the card? Because we was having drinks, just bantering, just talking,
blazing and that as well. Like,
and it was sick as well because it was like a stream, but like us man just talking. Like we even forgot about the boxing. It was that sick that we the box was just bantering about streams, about stuff in general. Like it's real shit. Yeah, like no one actually brought a phone. Yeah, like we actually forgot the time because it was that much. It was bantering.
So, oh shit, we got to go to the boxing.
Yeah, and after we clocked the time, we got a cab and we went there, and the main event just started. So we missed everything.
Everything but the main event. Like.
We got to the main event, and oh yeah, the sniffer dogs. Yeah, it was a good experience. The whole thing in general was mad. The sniffer dogs had a bit of weed on me. We got Clarky boy linked me as well. Dropped me some nice bud, and I thought, should I take it with me? Or should I drop it in the hotel? And I dropped all of it in the hotel. I took a bit with me that was rolled. And I went in, I went through the metal detectors, then the sniffer dogs caught me. I put the spliff in the cigarette box, and I put the cigarette box on the table. I got searched. And the guy was searching me, didn't find it. I left with it. But yeah, the whole experience was just mad. And then the way back as well. What happened on the way back? Oh yeah, the Indian bird. I'll pull the Indian bird. If you got the Indian bird, and then there's a lot of stuff here that's happened I can't really say as well. What happens if Birmingham stays?
What happens if Brum stays in Brum?
But there might have been a pull and a push. There might have been a pull and a push. But who knows? What happens
You
in
know
Birmingham?
what? No, that's that is inevitable on here because like everyone's got to get rid of their ego first because everyone's got an online ego, haven't they? And then you got to like drop that, you know what I mean? Not be in our bed and just fucking it's natural, isn't it?
Mm. And like, what I like as well is all the people I've met have been cool. They've been cool people. There's never been no dickheads or people I thought, oh, this guy's a bit dodgy. I might try to take a picture on the sly.
Yeah.
Everyone's been cool. But I did have like,
didn't Triple R try and do a picture or something at one point?
oh, yeah, Triple R took a picture of BK and Tyron said that when he was in a cab, he thought Triple R was recording him. So yeah, when
Triple R's proper snidey with the secret recordings, isn't he?
Yeah, man, you can't trust him, man.
Some people just, you know, without being a whole, I don't like Triple R thing. Just in general, some people are snaky.
Yeah, that's why you just gotta be safe.
That's why I wouldn't That's why I wouldn't come to like a meetup or nothing. Just because someone's like it's hard not to in rooms like this as well. Like someone's a cunt. You're just not gonna. You know what I mean?
That's true, you know, because I see me, I was putting it off. You know, last year I was gonna do it last year, but I was kind of put off. What this year? Why not? Why should I let one individual get mess up when there's bare cool people?
Yeah.
So like it's more sort of like that. I was just more strategic who I met because even with the Liam Cameron thing, I knew everyone was gonna come because one year everyone doesn't live in Birmingham. It's a train ticket. People's got to pay a train ticket, hotel, and even a ticket for the thing. Like even spending money. So I knew a lot of people were gonna come. I knew some people were gonna come. Like the people who are serious or people who said they were gonna come. And I spoke to them for a while. They'll come, and they came. Pause. That sounds zesty.
No Diddy.
No Diddy. Speaking about Diddy, have you guys been keeping up with Diddy?
Big looking lads, and he came.
Yeah, I don't let ST hear you say that. We got ST. And, have you guys been keeping up with?
How are you when it comes to the meetups and that? Are you being like dead? Because I'm like kind of in. I might do my page on my my Facebook page. Got like 6,500. I might just see if anyone will come for a fucking. I might just put it up there for like a fucking camp up. Just get pissed and record the madness.
You need to do that, you know. Like at first, I was kind of like thinking, oh, I don't want to meet up with people, but challenge is a good feeling, you know. It's mad, like no zesty, yeah, no Diddy, but it was a good feeling. People would celebrate how much they enjoy Black Hole Radio, the good bits, yeah, that I even forgot happened, and they said, yeah, that's been art. Yeah, people gave me good feedback. Yeah, it was actually a good feeling. I felt, what's the word? I felt touched. No Diddy. But yeah, we should definitely do meetup, man. It's a sick thing.
Also, it's got to be fun to the achievement as well, hasn't it? You put a lot of time and effort into Black Caller Radio, and you know, you don't really know. Like obviously, you get the feedback from YouTube, but like you say, when you actually meet people, you get to feel exactly what they're saying, isn't it? Like, do you know what I mean?
Yeah, we talk about a lot of stuff. We even spoke about the Triple B situation in person. We big up Tommy Guns because Tommy Guns is real. He's a real G. He told me he's a fan of both of us, but I think he said he was disappointed with the Triple B stuff. But he gave his honest opinion. So big up.
Yeah, it was the same thing, I thought he said like I'm loyal to Triple B's channel. I've always been a fan of Triple B's. I'm more fucking Switzerland with anything. Like, do you know what I mean? I don't pick sides, so I can go wherever I want to go. Like, do you know what I mean? And so I think the moment you start saying, and Triple B's never said like, oh, you got to pick a side. I think he ain't got a problem with you, Black or at all. But like the moment when someone says something like, oh, you've got to choose people and all that, like, I think that's where this it's silly in it. We're all adults. We can do what we fucking want.
I could have an issue with Triple B. If Triple B docks my yard or he docks my face here and people still watching, I don't give a heck because it's entertainment, it's YouTube. People are free to watch what they like, innit? Triple B, he adds stuff to the community, which I don't do, innit? So people are free to watch Triple B. Like even when I had an issue with Sarah or Triple R, I didn't tell not one person, if you go on that platform, you can't go on my platform or don't go on the street. Yeah, people are free to do what they want. Yeah, even Core Entertainment, yeah, it was putting bare videos of Sarah when I didn't fuck with Sarah or Triple R. Yeah, I still play them. I found it was art. So you got to let people do what they want. You can't just be bitter. and tell people pick sides. I'm not in that.
At the end of the day, it's all part of a story and an evolution of everything, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, when Baz came on the panel and we had that bit of an argument last time, and you were like, "Oh, I wouldn't, say who you shouldn't and shouldn't have on your panel and all that." I wasn't even then. Even if I just, I'll judge you for it, but I'm not gonna, like if someone's got someone horrible on there and they know they're horrible, it's like, man, you really shouldn't be doing that. But you can't outright tell someone, no, ban this person, and if you don't, we're not mates. It's like, man, none of us are mates. It's fucking YouTube. Chill out.
Exactly.
I would just say if you knew, like, say if someone was wrong to children or something like that, and you definitely knew, then definitely don't have them up. Like, do you know what I mean? That's a fucking no-no. Do you know what I mean? If you definitely know things about people, the problem with all this YouTube is a lot of people say a lot of bad stuff about people that isn't fucking true.
Exactly.
And that's the vileness of the situation, isn't it? Is people feel that they can say whatever they want about it, and some things get people in real fucking trouble. Like, do you know what I mean? If people actually believed it, you know what I mean? Get people in real fucking trouble. Like,
the amount of times about just Romeo alone, call me a nonce and stuff like that. But like in the there's like with the Masters one, it's one of the very few rare times where you hear it from the horse's mouth, and there's no wrongfully interpreting it. You know what I mean? Like stuff like that. But you are right. People say shit.
That's so true. But with all of that, there's different communities in it. So, example, when I had Ben or Crinkle on my panel, I didn't know Ben or Crinkle. I treated them how they treated me. They came on my platform. They was cool. And you get other people from other communities saying, "How the hell can you have this person on your panel?" I'm thinking that this person, I don't even know their past. They've come on Black Caller Radio and they've just been respectful or cool. But other people expect you to know everything that's going on YouTube.
Yeah.
It's literally impossible.
Like, didn't you know that they said something a bit dodgy to someone's second cousin's twice removed sister?
On the 3rd of May at 3:30 p.m. and looking.
Here's the clip. Like, what? I used to get that a lot, like with Zara B, right? She's a really good example of someone that, like, I chilled with Zara B for a long time and I don't have any seriously ill feelings towards her or anything like that. I'm only mentioning it because, like, just hanging around with her, I heard myself a bunch of trolls. People are like, how fucking dare you fucking be friends with a person? It's like, fucking chill out, man. Like,
people told me that as well. With Zara B, when I had Zara B, like early on, people said, "How the hell can you have Zara B on your platform?" I was thinking she's cool. Like, she's helped me with quite a lot of stuff. She told me about putting my lives on subscriber only mode, how to stream on Discord. So I fucked with her them times. I was cool with her. But there was random people who I don't know, who's never seen my stream or ever helped me, and said, "How the hell have you got Zara here?" I'm thinking, mate, I don't even know you. You want to be with help with me for you that I don't even know. So stuff like that, man. I fully got that as well.
It's like, I'll make my own mind up when someone's like, "Oh, don't go onto this person's platform, don't go over here," and it's like, I will find out they're a cunt in my own way. Do you know what I mean? I appreciate someone giving me advice, but when people are like, "Mate, you're an arsehole because you know somebody," I'm like, no, not at all. And then and then I found out my way. You know what I mean? And it's all cool.
I mean, before people, like people in the dark, I was saying, I have Ben on my panel, I have Baz on my panel. I would let Shadow Bacon on my platform. One year, at the time, I didn't know who Shadow Bacon was, and it kind of made me realize, like what these dark side people are like, because it's like they're saying it's Shadow Bacon. Yeah, one, I don't know who that is. And two, imagine if I did have him on my platform and I didn't know his history, they'll diss me and say Black Caller is with this Shadow Bacon guy when I don't even know this guy's history or nothing. Yeah, instead of like teaching me and telling me, they rather like just paint you with that same brush instead of educating people. Yeah, prime example, Welsh Ben. Yeah. People say a lot of things about Welsh Ben. He's this and he's that. My platform, I encourage him to do better. So I encourage him to vlog. He says the values are this and that. It's amazing. And I tell him to film it, and he starts filming it. But other people, they say, "Oh, you're encouraging Ben to do YouTube." I'm thinking, okay, shall I let him just be a wrong'un or a so-called wrong'un, as everyone says? But yeah, man, you can't win on YouTube, man.
And that's it. And like the length of like the things that people say on this platform, especially, like it's not like like if you get politically charged channels and stuff like that are like they claim to be arbiters of like free speech and stuff like that, when it's really just hate speech, or they're perpetrating genuinely harmful ideas like supremacy. That's one thing, you know, when it's done like that, it's quite insidious. But when you get a fucking random idiot who's just saying stupid shit, it's like, you know, and you're very clearly being like, you know, like, bro, what the fuck are you doing? Do you know what I mean? It's like different, though, isn't it? But like that whole guilt by association is a big thing on YouTube and that. There's like, I went on Nixie's panel once. Boom, John West following me for ages. I went, you know, going to Zara's. Boom, UK ladies fucking making accounts of my dead fiance and shit. And it's like, just because I know someone, like, it's mental, it is.
Okay, also, yeah, speaking about dodgy accounts, yeah. With like people under dodgy accounts, are you certain it was her? Yeah? Because I've been certain about other people have been certain about other accounts in my chat, and then I realized after it wasn't actually certain people, it was other people.
Yeah, no. There's a correlation. Whenever I see that, I'm not saying that it's only her and it's always ever been her. It's not always that, but I've noticed there's a correlation in a lot of the shows that I go on, because we have like a crossover sort of section. So like I've got her on block and that, and then in the chat it'll be like, "Oh, hey UK lady, how's it going?" And then someone will say my name, and then within 10 or 20 minutes, my fiance. And it's just it's a pattern, you know what I mean? It's like, oh, it's second you're in, she's like, right, getting on that other account.
Okay, fair enough. But because like if there was a situation, yeah, I'm not gonna say who, but basically someone was being trolled with their dead relatives, and then we thought it was someone else. I'll be real, yeah. We thought it was Zara and AJ Smith, but months later, I have solid proof it wasn't them. It was someone that I was cool with, and I brought out the evidence in my life. But I didn't make it bait to everyone in the community on the stream, but the person knew what I was talking about because I put up the fake account's picture as my live, so they knew that I knew, innit?
Yeah,
but yeah, that just showed it wasn't actually Zara. It was that person.
Yeah, and that's it. I'm sure, but I'm not going to be arrogant enough to say that it's definitely 100%, because I could be fucking wrong. There's probably someone sat there listening to this now, laughing their dick off, being like, "Fucking, he thinks it's a."
Well, do you know about channel activity? There's a guy in the community called Ehoe. He told us about a thing called channel activity. So if you're a mod or you got a live and someone is trolling, you could click the thing, comment, and click channel activity, and it shows all the comments they've left on your channel or that live. So one time we caught up a guy, he was trolling on a fake account, and I done channel activity, and then the very first comment he done on my live was about wrestling, because I done a wrestling live on I was playing WWE on PS5 and I streamed it, and that guy's into wrestling, so it made sense. He was the only guy that was proper into wrestling, and then I called it out, and then he deleted his channel.
Is that the guy who's into wrestling, has a wrestling channel?
Yep, that guy.
What names are you using at the minute then?
I think MJ Wrestling or something.
No, but what's he using in your chat? He's got to be one of them, hasn't he? Do you think?
Oh yeah, he's got bear. But like one thing, yeah, I kind of rate that he's got into, because we dissed about wrestling, innit? And he's probably got into it. So if he just sticks to that, then yeah, man, big him up. But I got a feeling he's still one of these fake accounts. But like,
he's got
I'm wrong.
Fucking fake accounts, hasn't he? But he's relentless. He's relentless.
Hopefully I'm wrong. Like, if he just doing his thing and sticking to the wrestling thing, hopefully he gets monetized if he sticks to that. But hopefully he's not still being a creep in the comments, because I forgave him, innit? Like when I had the issue with him and I got a strike, it kind of derailed my plan for my YouTube, because I got a strike and I couldn't apply for monetization for 3 months. I got a shadow ban, because I uploaded on as a video of him apologizing to me. But when I reviewed it, like YouTube kept it up. When I uploaded the video, I got a strike and I couldn't apply for monetization until December or no partner. You need 500 subs to be a partner. Where you could get super chats. You need 1,000 to get monetized. So I could have been a partner 3 months before, but because I uploaded a video, I got a strike.
That's fucking a bit naughty, isn't it?
Yeah, I slipped up, man. That's why I try not to get angry on streams, because if people get angry, they slip up. And like, if I was thinking smartly, I wouldn't have never ever uploaded a video. That's dumb.
Yeah.
But yeah, I would have just played it as a stream.
It's you slipped up, like, call it, but you learned, didn't you? So
Yep,
if you don't make mistakes, you
that's true. And I wasted 3 months, and I got shadow banned for a bit. I'm not sure how long I got shadow banned, but I remember a time, yeah, I put up a live. I put it in the Discord, and someone in the stream said, "Oh, Black Hole, didn't even know you was live. Yeah, I didn't get the notification." And they're normally early in the stream. Now, one time, I signed out of my account. I went on incognito. I typed in Black Hole the radio, and normally, it used to come up straight away. Well, like, I had to actually type it in, and I thought, yeah, he's fucked me over, yeah. This MJ bastard, he's fucked me over, yeah. But it fully wore off, and I'm here. But yeah, man, that's why you shouldn't make decisions when you're heated. Yeah, you shouldn't make decisions when you're heated.
No, you can be sometimes like permanent things happen based on temporary feelings. Like,
well, the art of war, isn't it? Is that you shouldn't do anything off emotion, is it?
Yeah.
Never make decisions when you're emotional.
Yeah, but when I got monetized, that's when I forgave him. Yeah, when I got monetized, I dropped all my issues towards him. 'Cause I'm thinking, yeah, I'm monetized. Yeah, I reached my goal. Why am I gonna harbor ill will or feelings to him? Where my goal was to get monetized, and I reached it.
Yeah.
So yeah, I just let him off. Just moved on. I stopped dissing him or stopped going at him.
So if you're feeling a bad thought,
What? Say that again, though. I can't hear you. Say that again. I can't hear you, Retro. You're cutting out.
the thing with negative energy is you basically fucking it just holds yourself back, doesn't it?
Yep, that's true.
All it does is makes you feel fucking bad. Like, so I had someone do something to me and it really fucking pissed me off. And it's been going on for about 6 months. And every now and again I catch myself slipping into thinking about it. I start getting angry and start thinking about things. Like, the thing that's fucked me off the most is the way that this keeps making me feel. I need to let it fucking go, like, you know?
That's them having power over you.
Yeah. And you're letting them have power over you.
Fuck. That's why on panels, yeah, I try not to get heated. Just say cool, smoke a spliff. Yeah. And think clearly. Because when people are angry, like, for example, Romeo, he let a lot of stuff slip about how the amount of women he's put his hands on.
He laughed.
Right, if I did that shit, mate, you wouldn't be able to torture that information out of me. Do you know what I mean?
Romeo gets angry and he lets stuff slip. When Christopher is calm.
You are good at that, Black Caller. That's one thing I will say. That's almost like calm.
Yeah, I learned from the Indian call center guy. Yeah, the call center voice. Yeah, that's the original. We pinpointed the origin.
I thought you originally learned from your uncle.
No, but I can't hear you. You're a bit low again. I can't hear you. Say that again.
Your uncle.
Oh, but we still can't hear you. You said something about uncle.
Yeah. I said I thought you originally learned from your uncle. Your uncle told you.
JLJ can hear him, or was it just me?
It's not just you. I can't hear him.
You can't hear your Retro. Yeah, big up Retro. I think he's gonna come back.
He's burned through like 3 phone batteries now.
Yeah, big up Retro. Big up the chat, man. Big up Louis. Yeah, we got to the origin of the voice.
And fucking Cheeky Chops deserves a shout out. How you doing, Cheeky?
Yeah, big up Cheeky, the building. Big up Barnsley Bill in the building. Big up Dave Benson. He said the odds are stacked in Blackwater's favour because the guys he's got up against are absolute idiots.
He's not wrong, is he? Like it's a win-win, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? They say something stupid. They say something stupid. It's
With
fucking...
Romeo, yeah, I find it kind of like fun teasing him. Yeah, I know he goes a bit racial, but I find it fun. Oh yeah, speaking of that, yeah. Speaking of that, I can't remember who it was, but there was some guy in a dark side. Yeah, he's normally cool with me, but he was having a hump at me because he yeah, now this makes no sense by the way, but I'm gonna repeat what he says. Yeah, he said along the lines, yeah, about that was out of order. I let Romeo say all of that. How can you? Yeah, when Romeo was being racist to me, he had the hump at me because I let Romeo be racist at me. He said he's got black
like...
relatives. He's got mixed relatives or black like relatives. He doesn't stand for that. How can you black caller? And I'm thinking, hey, I'm a black guy. I got racial assaulted and I flipped it and dissed him, and he's upset at me.
You should be able to understand where he's coming from, Black. I can't believe you're not. I mean, surely you've got black relatives too. Imagine how they feel.
I do. But the guy was a white guy. Yeah, he was a white guy. I get angry at me for Romeo being racist at me, and I realized what YouTube is. Yeah, I've had a lot of flack, yeah, on YouTube for people being racist at me. For example, Dan, he says he was being racist at me and says I'm a snowflake. Yeah, because I must accept the racial banner. Say we pick my sniper, and save the other guy in the comments. You were saying before about how dare I, yeah, let Romeo say all that racist stuff on my platform. So yeah, you can't win, man. That's the thing.
You really can't, mate. You can't. Even like if you were, it'd be the same. If you were white, it'd be the exact same argument, and it's just it's a logical fallacy. It doesn't make any sense. Like Peter Mellon there being like, yeah, exactly, like showing how thick he is by agreeing with that fucking stupid point. Be like, you allowed racism on there. Yeah, Peter, it was your racism, you fucking idiot. No, exposing people racially abusing you, because that's what it is. They're racially abusing you. Like how you take that is entirely on you. If you are of a position where you go, do you know what? The words aren't going to hurt me that much, and I reckon I could make some content out of this. And then, do you know what I mean? That's cool. That's great. If somebody else in your position was to go, nah, do you know what? I'm not having that. That's also a good move. There's no wrong moves there. Do you know what I mean? How you choose to deal with people being racist to you is entirely up to you.
Also, why I do it that way, yeah, is to show people on the internet, yeah, especially a lot of black people or other ethnic minorities, that it's that you don't need to be angry or like crash out over someone being racist. Yeah, you just need to show them up. You just need to be calm and show them up. Because a lot of people say stuff to get people angry, and they're showing people that what you say is not getting me angry. I'm just making you look dumb, and it's out there, isn't it? That people can see and hear what people said about me getting upset and angry. Yeah, because they're trying to get you upset, say something wild, or you be racist back, but you don't. Yeah, they get more upset that you're not getting upset. So like, I say deal with the racist, man.
Rome, stand down, soldier.
As in real, as in real life,
you know,
I guarantee you, Peter and Romeo won't say that to black people in real life. Because Peter's already had
they wouldn't. And you know they do that thing that some white people do where they have this imagined idea of what black people are like, and then they meet a black person and then they're like, oh, but you're one of the good ones. Yeah. And like so they can still keep this idea in their head of what black people are like without ever actually having spoke to them. Do you find that, like, because obviously with like the racial abuse and you're obviously very good at keeping your cool and like parliamentary procedure, you got your decorum, and in the face of vile, to be decent like is the way to go forward. It's the smart move, and I should probably learn something about that myself. Like, but like, do you find that like is it just the Romeos and the thingies, or is it like how do I say it? Like, I went on a stream before, right? And I was arguing with this guy who's a full-on Aryan Brotherhood dude, right? And fucking lightning bolts and shit all over the fucking chat and that. And it's fucking, I'm literally now getting notifications because like all the fascists are on the fucking page. But like, do you find that it's like common on YouTube, or is it just every now and again? Like, because it seems fucking brutal on here.
In other communities, so basically, when I'm logged out of Black Caller account, I'm on my main account. I'm on different communities, but like, I watch other streams, innit? So like, I have two accounts. This account is just for like this stuff. I don't like mixing stuff. On my other account, it's more like positive stuff and banter stuff. So on that one, it's more it's no racism there, you know. But on here, it's the community, innit? Which I'm not dumb. There's a lot of like racist people on the internet because one, they don't show their face, or two, they in far places no one's ever gonna meet. So people do say it, but they just say it on the internet. That's the thing. People will just say it over the internet because in real life it won't be the same story. Because you know Romeo, Romeo said a lot of stuff about black people. And I remember on the panel, I asked him, "When's the last time you beat up a black man?" And he couldn't answer. So that's the thing. A lot of people just say stuff on the internet, but he couldn't answer when's the last time he got in a fight or beat up a black man. Because he said he'll put his hands on Christopher and he hates blacks, but he couldn't answer.
So do you think it's not based in hatred, it's based in reaction?
I think he just got a horrible life and he's upset with himself.
Yeah. I try not to think about it too much because then I find myself feeling sorry for him, and maybe that's what I should just let myself be a human. But like, I mean, come on, it must be such a shit existence. I've been there. I've been strung out on coke and that before. Not like but yeah, I'll own it. Yeah, I've been strung out on that, and I was horrible. I was a horrible human being, and like I know that pain. You know what I mean? Where like nothing interests you. All you want to do is just do the last thing that made you smile, and the last thing that you'd smiled at was having a sesh with the boys. You know what I mean? Just have it, getting on it, and then it like becomes your life, and then it like takes over. I don't know if we now switch this into Romeo's the victim.
No, I was trying to see where he went wrong in his life. Yeah, was his missus cheat on him? Did he get onto the nose candy when his missus cheated on him? Did it go down?
That man's got like generational trauma, and I bet his fucking great grandfather fucking had some horrible experience, and there've just been a line of men shouting at kids. You know what I mean? Men shouting at boys, and then they just grow up to be men that shout at boys and that. And then you know what I mean? Like, it's the way he is. You don't just arrive like that from one traumatic event. He's had a shit childhood and everything. I reckon if you cracked it open, Romeo would give a fucking harrowing interview.
Yeah, do you think Romeo needs his brain examined? A little test, a few tests.
Yeah, 100%. Not even in a negative, making a dig way. I genuinely think that he's got so much vitriol and hate, and the only outlet that he seems to have is doing coke and shouting on fucking YouTube, and that ain't healthy. Man needs a hobby. He needs a fucking, you know what I mean? He needs a proper fucking, yeah. He just needs a job and all that shit.
Romeo, I know you're listening, bro. Seriously, seek help. Yeah, you and Peter go to the GP or go to Alcoholics Anonymous, an AA meeting, or a drug one, rehab. Sort yourself out, Romeo. And do it for your missus. She sounds lovely. Do it for your kids. Hopefully you won't get supervised visits. You get more time with them. Yeah, you're a good fella, Romeo. I could see it. That's why Juliet, she's with you. Yeah, see out, Romeo. Speak to Frank.
Fucking talk to Frank. Okay, not Frank from Shameless either.
Yeah, speak to Frank. And Peter, you and all. Stand down, soldier. Speak to Frank.
Mad, isn't it? It's a mad old life, and it getting fucking cooked up and put online and fucking. Like, I don't know, me. I'm a bit more private. If I get drunk or if I get fucking like I smoke loads and loads of weed or whatever, and I'm like ineligible, I can't talk because I'm fucking monged. I'm like, I don't know. It just, the last thing I want to do is jump online and put myself in a situation where it can be recorded for the rest of my fucking life.
That's the thing. I don't think I've ever been on a panel Like, well, I'm proper pissed drunk. I've been tipsy when I've been on a panel and people was like donated me to drink beers and forced me to drink beers and been a bit tipsy, but not like I've come on and I'm pissed off my nut. That's dangerous, you know. I could slip up. You can't put yourself in crazy situations where you do a madness when drunk. Like who was it? The guy called Triple B. He got drunk. He said a bit of racial stuff on my panel, and the chances are would be, and he forgot he was on a panel, and he doxed himself. He put his camera on. And he doxed himself. So yeah, man, and he was drunk. He was drunk as well. So being drunk on live streams, like proper plastered, is not the one, man.
Imagine, like, I don't know, like, I can't even, like, I don't like being pissed around people in person, people I know, you know what I mean? Because I'm one of them people, like, I get, once I have, like, too many beers or something, I'm a fucking embarrassment, like, you know what I mean? I don't drink like that anymore, like, for that reason. Like, people that get to that age and they're still doing it, it's like, bro, you need help, you ain't gonna do this on your own. You need to fucking get to your GP, get to fucking all of that, like, and fucking get help.
Yep. Yeah, but on that note, I'm gonna wrap it up, man. Big up JLJ, man. Cheers for joining the panel. I appreciate it.
No worries, bro. Thanks for having me on.
No problem, man. I'll message you about some designs, and I got a few design ideas. I'll definitely message you on Discord, man. Big up JLJ.
Yeah, mate, definitely. Hey, would you feel before I do go? What do you make of that? I won't say what it is yet, but do you reckon that's a bit? Yeah.
Oh, the thing you sent me on Discord.
Yeah.
Good. Yeah, show Let's if he lets will like it.
Bro, I've shown him a bunch of times, and then he sent me a voice note being like, you said stay safe. What does that mean? You're like dead pretty, you know. I'm not like that. And I'm like, what the fuck? That's a message him and be like, I'm trying to help you, bro. Take it or leave it. Like, big up, let's love him to bits. Right, stay safe. Take it easy. Thanks for having me on. Bless up.
Yeah, cheers for joining, man. Big up, man.
Good to hear.
Big up JLJ. And big up the chat, man. Big up everyone who's tuned in. Yeah, we had Romeo with a little porn bomb. But that's been taken out of the live. And guess what, people? Big up the members. Let's go on straight up now for the members. Wait, hold up. Let's do that right now. Before I forget, because the porn bomb by Mr. Cockland, whose last name has got a cock in it, it's been taken off. That's getting slapped on for members. We got the members. And then it's going to come out on flipping. Wait, hold up. 18th is tomorrow. Let's do that right now for members. Yeah, so you got it now, members. We got the members. Yeah, hold up. What's this? Oh yeah, sorry. I was getting scared. A notification came, but I thought it said something about copyright again. When it took me like 3 hours to take off everything. Yeah, so we got YouTube, but we got the members. It's out for the members. Yeah, let's read the comments before we wrap up. We got everyone who's tuned in, and Romeo the Serpent. He tried to do a little porn bomb, but Blackwater caught it, and we ended the live and we started a new live. So dedication. In a way, again, he's helped me because we've done 2 lives. This one's staying up. The porn bomb one's gone out on no, it's out now for members. It's gonna be fully out on Wednesday, and on Wednesday, gonna have a compilation of all of Romeo's admitting to a lot of stuff. We're gonna have a compilation, and that's gonna drop. Yeah. So look out for that, people, on Wednesday, man. So everyone tuned in. Yeah, big up Jody, mate. What the fuck? Are you still going? Wait, are you doing still gonna do? That make no sense. What the fuck are you doing? Still going to? I think it means you're still going. Yep, dedication. We can't let dickheads like Romeo mess up the vibe. We had a good stream. Woke up early today, a lot of energy. Yeah, so big up Romeo again. 2 streams today, people. Yeah, 2 streams. Big up everyone who supported. Big up Crash. Big up the people who sent donations. I appreciate it. Big up Be Safe TV. Romeo was a bit jealous of that, weren't he? but indirectly, he's probably made me a bit more money by having 2 streams. So we got Romeo for hate on the Black Caller, but technically he's made me more money. So thanks for that, Romeo. So what we're gonna do now is play the outro, which Mr. Sean Coughlin is also featured on the outro. Yeah, thanks everyone for tuning in. We'll be back on a weekend. This live is staying up. There's no porn bombing in this one, but the porn bombing and the other one that got taken out, that's out there for members, and it's going to drop on Wednesday, the main channel. So big up Sean Coughlin for making me double the money today. Thanks for that. How you doing? You're right, yeah? It's Black Caller Radio. Make sure you hit the like button. Make sure you hit the sub button. Make sure you hit the share button. Romeo never lies, baby.
Black Caller into Google search. Oh, it's at the top.
How you doing? You're right, yeah? It's Black Caller Radio. Mind games. Art. How you doing? You're right, yeah? It's Black Caller Radio. Make sure you hit the like button. Make sure you hit the sub button. How you doing? You're right, yeah? It's Black Caller Radio. Mind games. Art. It's Black Caller Radio. Yeah, thanks for that. All of that. Black Caller Radio. Another Friday stream. Another one under the bag. A lot of art tonight. A lot of exposures. A lot of people admitting to stuff that they regret. But again, it's still coming out. So everyone who's tuned in, if you just join, hit the like button. If you ain't sub, please sub and share the live if you can. Everyone who's joined the panel, who's joined in the comments, who's donated, who's provided links for a bit of art. I appreciate that. We'll be back on Monday. Thanks for that and take care, people. Black Caller Radio.